The following podcast contains naughty language and ridiculous situations. Listener discretion is advised.
Tonight, we talk about the top 13 horror movies of the 2000s. Did Michael Ravenshadow make a list? Are they real movies? Did he see any of the movies? And did he watch this week's movie? In other news, MonsterZero will have movies that probably didn't come out in the 2000s. And they will be depraved and terrible. But to hold us down, we are joined tonight by the Sultan of Sleaze, Bobby Chains, and live from Atlantis, Stephanie Wiley. All that, plus I have no pants on, and welcome to Trick or Treat Radio.
You are listening to Trick or Treat Radio, starring the Deadites.
Welcome to episode 171 of Trick or Treat Radio. Trick or Treat Radio is a phantasmagorical spin kick straight through the heart of pop culture, navigated by the Deadites. The Deadites are the world's greatest electroshock band. We destroy monsters, we drink booze, we win championship belts, and we also make lists.
Did you just pantomime that you were going to kill me like in a Japanese gangster film?
No, I pantomimed that I was sad that you mentioned everyone else but me.
Well, you don't generally do anything stupid. Or especially, you're right in the middle.
Like a film we might talk about?
Yeah, you're not very interesting or exciting to listen to or even look at.
Hey,
Shut up over there!
He's got a really nice radio voice.
Shut up! Just
I think he's.
Oh,
I think he's. I want to be him.
you want to be inside me, apparently.
Yeah, I want to be inside you. I want to be inside you. We are joined, as I said in the intro, by two distinguished guests.
We're conjoined.
Are they?
No, they're far away. One is here, unfortunately, in between me and MonsterZero.
You got a very nice radio voice.
Right now, he is the meat in a dork sandwich. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sultan of Sleaze, the leader and founder of Unchained with Bobby Chain, the captain of the Chain Gang, Bobby
Chain
Bobby Chain.
I'm here for the gangbang. I'm ready to pierce some holes. I'm in the middle of a meat sandwich. Go grab the horseradish sauce.
All right. There it is, folks.
that's gonna sting.
Let's be
Call
disgusting.
me mint jelly because I'm on the lam. And from Atlantis, one of the smartest people I know about everything but movies, ladies and gentlemen, Stephanie Wiley.
Well, hello there.
That was kind of like backhanded.
Huh?
Oh, it's standard
Do you
right
want-
now. He's,
do you wanna-
he's
do you wanna,
cranky
like, look
because
at a
he
whole
has
bunch
no
of text?
qualifications.
You guys are in a fight.
Yeah, it's bad. you had to ask us politely to stop yesterday.
I did.
He has a salty vagina.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you going to
try
get
to-
some genital mutilation going on?
Yes.
We'd have to find him first.
Yes.
Ooh.
Stephanie's the only person that I've ever had film discussions with where her first move is straight up over my head and punch me in the kidneys like a hockey fight.
What's wrong with that?
It's usually like, boy, Wiley, I don't know if I really like.
I don't know if
I like this
everything,
movie.
but
I hope you
certainly finish
die.
it.
Yeah, this movie was. Yeah. Who's next, Johnny? Can we just go to this?
Do you really want to do a podcast with her?
No, forever or right now?
No, forever.
I don't know. This is a bad marriage. Bad marriage.
So on tonight's
This is a marriage of convenience. That didn't make any
On
sense.
what?
Who's next? Who's next?
On tonight's show, we have a doozy. This could be a doozy. We're going to review the controversial flick from Eli Roth. We're going to review Green Inferno.
I want to do it now
You have to wait.
because every minute brings us a closer to next week's show, and I am excited about next week's show for multiple reasons.
Well, they'll find out what's happening next week
Yeah,
a
they
little bit
will.
later on. But we're going to review the Green Inferno tonight, And then later on, after that, we're going to go ahead. We're going to whip out our top 13 lists. We're bringing back the segment. It's been a while. And we're going to do the top 13 horror flicks from the 2000s. So from 2000 to now. Every flick that came out that's a horror flick is fair game. It's going to be pretty interesting. Everyone got their list ready?
Not on our list.
We were supposed to make a list.
The movies we haven't watched. Yeah, that's a big post-it note. That's a blank.
No, I got his words
No
on
way.
there.
Is that actually your list?
You
It is.
made a fucking list on a post-it note.
I did.
Are you
I have
for
a
real?
I have a fucking
He
spreadsheet.
takes it very
You know, you have
seriously.
you have a smartphone.
I have a spreadsheet right here, and you have a fucking post-it.
Oh,
I
holy
got three
shit.
fucking screens. I use what I have.
Ravenshadow, when did you make that list? Outside in your car?
Yeah.
Before you came in?
no shit.
When I was
Look
combing
at
my
it.
hair.
He was smoking a butt.
He was taking a shit.
Not in my van. No, I got. It doesn't matter how he had.
You know what the
list, I had
irony
list.
is? His list of 2014 is probably this list because all those films came out in the 2000. So he just found that like under a shoe.
He just went through the Trick or
Yeah.
Treat Radio
Spoiler
website.
number
Yeah.
7, big ass spider.
It almost
Number-
made the list.
Number
5,
1 through 7,
Stung.
big ass spider.
Yeah.
Number 8, stung.
Yeah.
Number 9, I lived.
Yeah.
Number 10, Pachman.
Grabbers. I
So-
have a fucking list, Stephanie.
Congratulations.
It is on a pink post-it note though.
Yeah. You should be very proud of
That was
yourself.
mine.
Huh?
Aw.
Yours is on a post-it note?
It was on multiple post-it notes. Yes, so for organizing purposes,
That's how my desk looked today at work.
and they were pink.
Yeah, I was trying to like manually. No, they were yellow. They were standard pitch
Yellow?
yellow. But I
We're
was
talking
trying to
about
like.
me. Mine were yellow.
I was
Mine were
trying
yellow, they were
to, manually. I felt like it would help if I manually could like, order them, but it didn't help. It
Yeah.
just made things worse.
pink.
That's going to be a fun segment, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
I hope there's fights.
A nightmare. There won't be fights because a list is somebody's opinion. Now, if anybody tries to change my
Oh,
mind,
that's the first time that's been mentioned tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
going to be mentioned a bunch more. I'm
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Get that sample queued up.
We're
Charlie.
just getting it started.
as long as nobody tells me that something is my opinion, then I don't get too salty.
Well, that's your opinion, Dynamo.
Right. Yeah. And then go back in time. Make sure you're at your parents. And by the way, for everybody who's talking to me about it all the time, I respect everybody's opinion, but Halloween is a good movie. Where were all you fucking assholes while we were gang raping MonsterZero a couple weeks ago on the Halloween show?
Figuratively.
Now everybody's like, Halloween's good, Halloween's good, Halloween's bad, Halloween's bad, Halloween's bad. Come on, guys. Halloween's not bad.
Wait, the remake or the?
Wait,
No, neither one
Or
is
the
bad.
holiday. I like the holiday.
Yeah, Holiday's good. Tales from Halloween is good. Everything about Halloween is good.
That's like your opinion, Dynamo.
No, it's not my opinion. Listen,
Maybe you.
when you guys say something, it's opinion. When I
When you
say
say
something,
something,
it's
it's
a
fact.
manifesto.
Yeah.
So,
Like on OTC, the podcast manifesto a few
Yes, thank you.
months back.
Manifesto Destiny.
Yes. So tonight should be an
How would
interesting
the Human 4 came
episode.
out today, in case anybody was concerned.
You're the only one
Yeah.
counting.
I fucking checked to see what comics I have. Don't buy comics ahead of time if they don't say what they are. They will lie to you and steal your money.
Hey, Wolfie, would you mind moving your dildo of water, please? I can barely even see the screen.
I don't care.
Wow.
I don't care what you can or cannot
Well,
see.
I do. Well, that's your opinion.
You're aware that he, you're aware that he put that screen in just for you two, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't help me any. I can barely see my phone screen right in
This
front
is
of
so
me.
I can fucking do my job and make
Right.
the show sound
Do
good.
your job.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Yes, so tonight, that's what's going on. Tonight should be a volatile episode, I have a feeling.
tonight I'm gonna give it all to you.
We have
We're gonna give it all back.
we have some interesting
Punches might be thrown.
Trick.
Lives might be ending.
we have some interesting developments going on here in Trick or Treat Radio Land. I'm going to talk about. None of these guys know I was going to mention anything about it, but what's going to happen is in the month of November, we're actually going to be doing a fundraiser.
What?
Because what's going to happen is Trick or Treat Radio is moving on up.
It's not fun enough.
To
We
the
need
east side?
We need to raise our level of fun.
Actually, we're moving to the south side.
Yeah, we're moving on up.
That does suck a little bit, but we can't talk about that.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is we're actually, it still may be known as Castle Wolfenstein, but we're actually going to be moving out of my apartment and into a legit studio. which is really fucking exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've been, it's been tough to keep it under wraps for the last, several days, but we finally, ink is almost dry.
Yep.
But at the end, I guess we just have a few more episodes in November that are going to be emanating from Castle Wolfenstein. And then starting in December, if everything goes right, we'll be in our new location. And in order to make this happen and to help facilitate this, we could use some help. So I know you guys have been really, really fucking awesome to us in the in the years, especially in the last few months. You guys have been super fucking great.
Yeah.
And we have a bunch of stuff coming up this month. We don't have all the details just yet, and I don't want to blow our load, but we have some really, really fucking cool stuff that a lot of our former guests, friends, and and some of the film companies that we've forged relationships with over the last several months, they're going to be donating stuff for us to have a huge, and I'm talking huge, prize pack.
Ginormous.
We've talked about prize packs in the past, but this is a legitimate prize pack.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and mention the first person who's already donated something. We don't have it in hand yet, but I can assure you it's going to be pretty fucking phenomenal. Our good buddy Derek Rook from Rough House Publishing, he just released the Dead Omnibus, and he is going to provide us with a huge prize pack of some original artwork and just some other knickknacks and stuff that he's got laying around. So, and he may do some special stuff for this. We haven't seen what he's doing yet, but it's sure to be awesome. That's just the first of many. Mm-hmm. So everyone out there, go check out Derek's work. You can check it on Rough House Publishing. Do a search for that, and go ahead and buy the Dead Omnibus because it's amazing. Dynamo, you own it.
Yeah, I've just been cuddling it.
It's a really nice looking book.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
It's awesome, and not to take any thunder away from my good buddy Derek giving us something, because he was the perfect example. Mm-hmm. As you and I were soliciting, I guess we'll say, for lack of a better way to put it, I know you'll agree, every one of our amazing past guests that we reached out to, our friends, gave more than we asked for. Like, so this prize pack is going to blow your pants right off your body, folks.
Yeah, like
I'm jealous.
Literally, just the stuff that we have so far, like, this is going to be worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And so what we're going to do is, we're still trying to figure out the exact details, but what we're going to do is, for everything you purchase off of our store on trickortreatradio.com, we'll give you entry into this contest. The other thing is, we're also going to sell raffle tickets. And we're just going to put them up virtually, and then for every raffle ticket you buy, you will get one entry. And when we raise a certain amount of money, we're going to add more prizes to the prize pack. So the goal here is, I guess if you're looking at it like milestone goals or stretch goals for, like, talking about Patreon and Kickstarter, when we hit certain milestones, we're gonna
reveal
add more
prizes. Wolfie,
yep.
Is this a bad time to tell you that I can't find the raffle tickets?
What?
Yeah, I can't find the raffle tickets.
What are you talking about?
I thought the Deadites raffle tickets, the big roll we have. I don't know where it is.
Oh, well, we don't need that.
Why
We're doing
don't we?
virtual.
Virtual?
Yeah.
Like on the internet?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is unprecedented.
Because
You guys also have Wi-Fi.
Who was I at?
Yes, Ravenshadow, we do.
That was my best Tiny White impersonation, by the way.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, you like it.
So that's what's going to happen. And what we're hoping to do is, one of the things we need to do is we need to pay our rent and our electricity first and foremost for the new place. But also we want to get some new equipment. So this is not, we're not looking for, $10. We're going to need hundreds, if not thousands, to make this happen. So, we're just throwing it out there. Hopefully you guys can help out. We'll get some more details in the coming weeks.
Yep.
But all of November, it's going to be we're raising funds for Trick or Treat Radio for all of November. If you want to think of it like one of those fucking, what do they call those?
Telethon?
Telethons, yes. The Trick or Treat Radio-a-thon.
We'll do a telethon.
Sure, we will. I'll do one toward the end.
Yeah.
For the last 24 hours or something.
I could take every day off in November except the day you need me to. So,
okay.
Whatever you need.
So what we're going to do is, if you guys want to get started right now, head to trickortreatradio.com, click on the store.
What is Michael Ravenshadow reading?
I don't know. I don't know what's
I'm
more
fucking
important than
promoting.
Okay, good. All right.
He's reading his own words.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is we want to spread far and wide. We don't just want to reach out to our listeners, although that's where we're starting, but we're going to ask for your help to make this happen because we have some pretty big things in mind that we want to do. A lot of this hinges on getting this studio space. Once we have the studio space, we can set up the green screen. Once we have the green screen, we can start filming CryptoCasts, potentially. We can start filming webisodes for the web series that we've been talking about for years. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff on the plate, and hopefully we can make it all happen.
I don't know if this is enticing, if there's, the 3 or 4 people that are a fan of my writing. I know there aren't very many people out there that, So the 3 or 4 people that were before and the 4 or 5 people that read my blog, I would say that these webisode scripts are the best thing that I've ever written. So I'm chomping at the bit to let you guys see these, but they're not bullshit. They're like real life, short films. So we need a little elbow room to do that. We can't do that at the Crypto Castle Wolfenstein. So or the Cool Kids Cave, that's for sure. Please, if anything you can, and we will take whatever we get, and we will make the most of it. We promise.
Well, we have a bunch of people hanging out in chat room. So first of all, thank you everyone for hanging out. We got Chris McGibbon hanging out, which is awesome. We got
he's awesome. I hung out with him for
Welcome,
a while.
Chris.
Yeah, I hung out with Chris for a while last night.
Nice.
Cyberly, I really we had a
whoa! What'd you do, Cyberly?
Huh? we had a terrific conversation. Thank you.
Oh,
Chris is a
sexy?
cool guy. Chris is a cool guy.
It was sexy.
I haven't seen him in a while though.
We saw him at Rocket Shock. I don't know how you missed him.
I was a few 100 miles away.
We also have Reservoir Doug is hanging out.
You weren't at Rock and Shock?
We have Nathan Cotton Candy Coy Vance Duke.
I love that guy.
We have Lalo Schifrin hanging out again.
Nice. I think that I was saying yesterday.
Did
that
he
I
bring
thought,
Stitch?
No. I maybe. I was saying the other day that I thought Nathan Coy Luke Vance Duke is very, very handsome.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen the man. I've never met him.
I'm
not disputing it.
They have this thing called the internet.
Yeah.
And there are pictures of people on them. Some of them dressed. Most of them not. Less of them once you figure out that Google automatically is in like a family-friendly mode.
Okay.
So
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will.
Oh, the internet, is that still around?
Reservoir Doug says, how about guest hosting the show? I would buy a raffle ticket to do that.
Oh, well, put your
money where your
mouth is.
Yeah.
So we got
possible.
We got more stuff coming up, and hopefully we'll release it on the Fib. Hopefully it won't be another week until we get that out there. I want to get that out there soon. But a lot of people have said, like Nathan Coy Vance Duke just said, woo, congrats to you guys.
Thank you.
And then we have a new listener, Culminist. Culminist says, cheers, guys, in the new studio, sipping on gin and juice.
Oh, shit, laid back.
I'm a new listener, but I'm already a fan and will be a longtime follower. Nice. What you guys are doing is great.
And what's your money? Is your money on your mind?
That's very cool. Thank you, Culminist. That's really nice.
That's awesome.
Now,
cool.
Are they the type of columnist that thinks we should just share everything, or are they like Red Scare columnists?
It's a different thing.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry. That was my Ravenshadow impersonation. I'm on a roll.
The columnist party.
Nathan Coy Vance Duke is blushing.
He's super handsome.
The other thing I want to mention, I was going to hold off on this, but you know what?
I do him.
Based on who we have hanging out with us today.
Oh, good.
What do you say, Dynamo?
What?
You want to let the full cat out of the bag? So not only are we getting a studio.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. I want this to happen.
Okay.
To be happening right now.
So not only are we going to get a studio, what we're going to do is we're going to be expanding. Not our waistline. I mean, hopefully not.
Hopefully my waistline has been expanded.
Too late.
Ravenshadows will never expand.
I'm expanding right now.
Yeah.
But what we are going to do is we're going to be producing podcasts, not just our own, but for other people. So Dynamo, why don't you go ahead? You're right here. We have Stephanie from Atlantis. Why don't you go ahead and talk about your end of the thing?
You've heard us talk about it for quite a while, and we were kind of the first put off was that I was sick, and sometimes so it delayed the taping, but sometimes a negative turns into a positive, and one of the first programs to be added to our expanding podcast network is a little film discussion podcast called the Elm Street Kids, hosted by me and a person that has demons in their brain, who remain nameless because they're mean. But every week or so, you will be able to tune in and hear Stephanie Wiley berate me
Yes.
while I talk about films I enjoyed that came out way before she was born. But that's not the only thing that's going to be on the network.
No, that's
No.
not.
We are proud to announce that joining the yet unnamed, but we'll call it for argument's sake, the spawning out of Trick or Treat Radio podcast network, will be joining us. I'm not sure what episode will be the first one to hit. Maybe they'll do a like Marvel style renumbering. But Unchained with Bobby Chains and the Chain Gang. I've been repping for this show for a while. You have to kind of know where to look for it to hear it. But you guys who have not heard it are like really in store for like a fun show. You like it. If you enjoy us, I think you will enjoy them. It's like, honestly, it's like, imagine if Bobby Chains is if Michael Ravenshadow and MonsterZero had a baby, but actually
this isn't flattering.
but actually knew something about movies.
All right, there you go.
Well, I'd be pitching, you'd be catching, man.
No.
Bobby,
Chains.
let's let Chain speak.
Yeah.
I'm really excited about this. And
All right. Thank you very much.
No, it was such an honor to even have that offer extended to us, given our very humble beginnings. And I'll let another cat out of the bag. When we first started recording, we were literally doing voice memos on a cell phone. And the fact that it's come as far as
It's all about the passion, baby.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, and I would say anybody out there that has any sort of passion like that likes to talk about anything, make yourself heard, because you never know who will want to listen. And, at the very least, just do it for yourself. It's a great outlet.
Do it for your country.
That's why I do it. But no,
Do it
I'm
for the
really,
people
really
you
excited
love.
about this. So people need to fucking donate to whatever the fuck you're asking for. It's like the new. It's
a
the
nice
new
pitch,
pyramid.
nice
scheme.
pitch, man.
The new pyramid scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
How about you, Stephanie? Do you have anything to say about our new home? Okay, good.
You're not going to be berated. You're just going to be corrected gently but forcefully.
That's fucking sexy.
Yeah, really.
I didn't find it sexy at all.
That was a little bit. Speaking of the earlier
To-
movement.
To be honest, I found it like Tuesday.
Ooh, yeah. Correct me.
And we do have. We're not ready to let the cat out of the bag, but we may have a potential fourth show.
Yep.
But we're still waiting on some clarification on when it's going to start and all that stuff. So
We don't want to let the C out of the B.
yeah. But believe me, if this one happens, this one will be very cool and
Fucking
very different.
great. Yeah.
So, and we also have a lot of other plans. We are going to do a Patreon, by the way. It is happening, and I was hoping to get it up today, but it's just not happening. I want to make sure it's right. So we are going to do a Patreon. That's going to help us pay for the network and to pay for rent in the studio and everything that we're doing. And then we're also doing November fundraiser. So there's a lot of stuff going on, and I know, like, I hate asking my parents for money. Like, I don't want to ask the people who listen to our show. Like, I hate doing that. But
I really don't have any problem asking your parents for money.
I know.
well, we're talking about the listeners now.
Mama Wolfie,
sorry.
can I have a fin? I'm kind of hungry.
She always
That's
says
why
that
she never has any money for me.
Right.
Sons of bitches.
She does often say I'm the good son. So
But no, seriously, like I feel weird, like even asking.
it is weird.
So
You
don't
know-
make us ask. Just fucking give us some shit.
Yeah. Don't. And remember, you're really paying at the end of the day for Wolfie and I to be able to build a cage for Michael Ravenshadow that he won't ever get out of. Like, that's what we're really doing.
That's what.
Like,
That's the goal.
Imagine a shock cage with shocks on the inside.
No, but seriously, it's a huge endeavor and it's a huge step for us. And this is not just for the podcast. It's going to be other stuff.
Sure.
You guys will see when we get the Patreon up. We have a bunch of cool things. If we hit some of these milestones, and we're because we have so many things that we want to do,
Right.
but it's all tied up with money, right? Like without a budget, you can't make stuff.
Right.
This
Can
day
we
and
do
age.
Hubba with a shotgun, maybe?
That's one of
That's
the webisodes.
the webisode. Now you let the C out of the B.
Yeah.
Well, I know the thing
Put
about
that
the
C
thing,
back in the B.
but they don't know that.
Well, they do now.
Don't put the D in the B though.
Wait, which one?
All right.
We can hear you, Ravenshadow. Your mic is on.
Yeah, shut it off.
All right. So, Green Inferno.
Problem solved.
So just to wrap up, there is going to be a lot of exciting stuff going on, and the first step is getting the studio space.
Right.
We're taking a huge leap by putting up the money to do this, and it's going to be a lot of upfront costs for a lot of people involved. But we feel that it's the best thing for us. It's going to be Deadite Central. It's going to be Trick or Treat Radio Central. It's going to be Unchained. It's going to be the Elm Street Kids. And that other unnamed fourth show that we have brewing. And we have some other ideas. Dynamo and I, we're at Fridays for like 5 hours.
Yeah, it turned to Sundays.
Yeah. We literally closed out the joint. They turned the music off and we're pretty much kicking us out of there.
Get out.
Yeah.
They were like, we don't want to hear about your multi-million-dollar anime.
But we have
you
a lot
fleecing people on the internet for.
We have a lot of really fucking cool stuff planned.
Yeah.
So,
it's all like really, I'm losing sleep over the prospect of being able to do some of this stuff, because the only thing that's kept it where it is that I know you won't be able to tell by the fact that I look like I live under an underpass, but I'm not independently wealthy.
none of us are.
And with with Tiny White in this weird quasi-retirement, there's not a lot of monster hunting going on either. So
Reservoir Doug brings up an interesting point. He says, "Wolfie, don't lower yourself asking for money. Tell us to give you money."
All right, give us money, damn it.
We literally
give us lots of it.
I would say if we met for 5 hours, 4 of it was how can we figure out how to ask people for money without Ravenshadow MonsterZero ruining it.
No, please. You're downgrading me a little bit too much, man.
Are you fucking crazy?
Fuck off. I can be subtle when I want to be.
Like a fucking train wreck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So lots of interesting stuff going on here, guys. We'll have more information for you. Keep an eye on the Fib. Keep an ear out here on Trick or Treat Radio. We definitely we're going to have something up and going in the hopefully next couple days. Also, I'm working on putting it into MP3 format. The Greatest Hits Volume 1 will be up on the website very shortly.
Soon.
In a few days, and hopefully followed very quickly by Volume 2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the only thing, I said this to JT on the thing, the only thing that's stopping 20th Century Bastards from coming out is that the Dynamo computer broke. So she's in the process of getting that going now. So that could be tomorrow, it could be next week, but it will certainly be a lot of Deadites music that nobody's ever heard, or at least not heard in a long time. Should be available very soon for a very cheap price of $52.80.
So there you go. Keep an eye out, everyone. We'll have a lot more stuff coming up soon.
I have a car full of shirts that nobody has seen in years. Mostly female shirts, which
Never worn.
they won't fit. No, they won't. They won't fit Reservoir Doug.
Dynamo put them on.
Yeah, I tried them all on. But they, for some reason, I think Tiny was doing inventory at one point because they're all they're all the female shirts, and he never put them back in the merch thing. So there's Dead the Rad and the Funky shirts, Get Drunk Eat Candy Kill Monsters shirts, Derek Ring zombie getting their head cut off shirts, and they're mostly ladies. There are Get Drunk Eat Candy Kill Monsters shirts in Ravenshadow Bobby Chain's size, I think.
Oh, nice.
But not in me. There's no me size shirts there, folks.
So we'll be definitely posting some more stuff up. Keep an eye on that.
But your girlfriend needs some of those shirts. So
Reservoir Doug says, if Dynamo and Ravenshadow stopped buying comics, they could fund the show for years.
that's not actually true because
Because
What?
I'm actually doing the math.
It actually, no, it would work
Yeah,
out.
it would work.
All right, so that's all we're going to talk about.
Ravenshadow gets comics at the library though, so I don't know how
Yeah.
PPD.
That's all we're going to talk about for right now. The other thing I want to talk about is, so basically any way that you can help us out would be appreciated. One of those ways would be to purchase the Ravenshadow T-Shirt.
Oh, shit. The second of the Trick or Treat Radio line, right?
Not buying that.
With the signature Bombaleo catchphrase made by Josh and Jeanette with the raven triumphantly flapping in the wind. Who doesn't want that?
You're terrible at this.
Why do you do it?
The shirt, the shirt is good. The person it's about is bad, and the person who's pitching it is worse.
All right, everyone go to xxivapparelco.bigcartel.com.
For all my Latin friends.
That's xxivapparelco.bigcartel.com. You can go ahead right there and you can purchase the exclusive. This is available only in the month of November. After pre-orders
3D man
end,
shirt.
you can no longer get the shirt ever.
And the month just started, folks.
Yeah. So the exclusive Trick or Treat Radio shirt series, Quoth the Ravenshadow. Oh my Lord. $15. Oh Snoop, the day has come. The second 24 apparel exclusive Trick or Treat Radio shirt has arrived. It is available in 2 colors. It's available in red and also in military green in multiple sizes. Go ahead and order yours today. We'll also, the link is posted up on the Fib. Let me go ahead and I'm going to bump it just to get it up to the top again.
Can you put that on my page?
No.
Why?
you
Yes.
have to buy all your own.
I'll fucking do it because he's never going to be able
Yeah,
to
I couldn't
promote
find it. I'm trying to promote, but I'm like, I don't know. I lost it. I'm buying 3.
You gonna buy me one, Ravenshadow?
Yeah.
I bought you fucking 20 drinks at
All right, I'm gonna
Mona's.
buy you. I'll buy you one chain.
By the way, he wasn't at Monahan's. He was at Rocket Shock the whole time, according to him. He never left the building.
He did say he went.
I went there like twice.
We didn't
You were
fucking
only there one
chloroform
day.
you.
Chains.
And
Help me out.
also don't forget, as an incentive, if we sell 20
No,
shirts.
no. We're
No,
really
30.
actually- yeah.
Oh, now it's 30?
It's always
it
30.
always was.
It was
No, it's
yes,
20.
it was. No, it was
No.
increments of 30.
Oh, now it's increments of
Raven
30?
Shadow's 90.
No, you never listen to the fucking shows.
It's always 30. You were 30, I was 60, Raven Shadow was 90, and
I
he
was
was 120.
If we sell increments of 30, we're gonna have everyone's gonna strip down and do the show in their skivvies.
Yep.
Wait, that's
Starting
Which
with
is-
me. Starting with
him at 30 shirts. If 30 shirts sell, there you go.
How the fuck is that a perk?
to keep your clothes on.
Well,
Tell you what, if 30 is sold, then I'll keep my clothes on. How does that sound?
No, 30. You take them off.
30, I take them off. 25, I leave them on.
people
But-
want to tune in.
35.
240 will be dressed again. So, like, listen to that. Here's what I will say. I wish that you guys bought all those shirts now because I'm sweating like I'm playing sports. And we haven't even started the review yet.
Playing sports.
Like, this is terrible. Like,
When was the last time you played sports?
all of you know that I was varsity tennis in high school, and I even got my own private write-up
In
the yearbook.
1965?
That's not too far from the truth, Stephanie. All right, let me go ahead and introduce everyone. How about that? I am Johnny Wolfenstein. I am the pencil pusher and producer of media for Trick or Treat Radio and the Deadites. I may have some more production credits under my belt soon, too.
Producer of the Chain Gang.
And we also have the immortal gunslinger, singer, and lyricist for the Deadites, Dynamo Mars.
It was, like, not 65.
We also have the chain-smoking, hand-kissing, baby-shaking, hot-pocket loving, comic book reading nerd, and the official smoke machine for the Deadites, Michael Ravenshadow.
That's right, Johnny. And I wear camouflage boxer briefs, so you can't see me coming.
Oh my God! Oh my!
Somebody get this guy out of the room.
He was like
I
the
can't unhear that.
He's like the fucking guy in Green Inferno in the cage.
Yeah, I wish.
I saw it, Stephanie.
Yeah, remember?
God damn it.
Told you, Wolfie.
We also have the vulgar guru of horror.
We owe the listeners money now.
Cast member of Morbid Vision Films, one-time contributor for Horror Hound magazine MonsterZero.
And I'm pretty excited today, not only because of the news that you just dispersed upon us there, Wolfie, but also because I am in the middle of a major purchase.
A makeover?
No, but I'll drop a couple of hints. Okay, I'll drop you a few hints, and you guys guess what it is. All right.
They
Better
live.
be our-
They
better be our
live in the
fucking
house
studio.
of the Conjuring.
All right. Okay. It's got 6 letters in it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
First letter's an N.
Oh,
Second letter's an I. The third and fourth
Nil-
letters are
nil-
the same.
Nilbog.
The third and fourth letters are the same.
Whoa.
And it's black.
Whoa.
Does anybody know what it is?
Whoa.
I think I saw this episode of South Park.
Let's go to commercial. Johnny.
Please, Jesus
What are you doing?
Christ.
What are you doing?
It's a Nissan. I'm getting a Nissan. Or at least I'm looking at a Nissan right now. Why? What were you guys thinking of?
This is like the Will Smith in a snowstorm joke all over again.
Who invented snowboarding?
Who's next?
Why? What were you thinking of was?
Nissan. That's what I had in mind the whole time.
Obviously, the
Ravenshadow.
Please don't
What
let
did you think it was?
Don't ask
Please
him. Don't ask him.
Please don't. I hope if you're out there, I hope you're not listening.
We don't need to get the network taken off the air before it even gets up and running. All right.
Nissans with attitude.
It's a Nissan. I don't know what everyone's getting their balls in a nut over.
Jiminy.
This is the bad show.
Wow.
Oh boy. All right. That's everyone.
I got to get a new car. The
You
car that I
fucking
have
ruined
now
everything.
is crapping out.
Yep.
Well, we'll at least have that when we move the studio.
I certainly hope so.
Though the car we drove here in today smelled real nice. So
That was my mom's car.
I know. It's a nice mix of nice lady and me.
Oh, Reservoir Dog said nipper.
Yes.
Let's do it for the nipper.
He thought it was
Get
going
one
to
for the
be
nipper.
for a nipper.
I thought it was Nailbog from Troll 2.
Nilbog wouldn't be so bad either.
Yeah.
No.
All right, so Ravenshadow.
Yes.
When just trying to take a little weight off the shoulders of the world's greatest producer here,
Yes.
and hurry things along.
There you go. Move it up.
I don't need any help.
Yeah, you do. So you don't need any help, but you're getting help.
Ooh.
So you're in a cage,
Yes.
okay?
Yep.
You get a bad case of explosive diarrhea.
That was weird.
Yeah. Okay. You get a bad case of explosive diarrhea.
I haven't even queued up
Right?
your fucking promos yet,
Hold
you
on.
idiot. That's
No.
why I got to control
I
it.
guess-
Well, I'm not doing what I think you do. what you
I
think
guess
I'm doing,
fucking
okay?
Bruce Springsteen
Okay.
died. There's a new boss in town.
Okay. So you get a bad case of explosive diarrhea. How many
Yes.
times do I have to say it? Okay. But you just need to know what everybody thinks of the new Preacher trailer. Where do you go?
To trickortreatradio.com?
No.
You
That's
idiot.
right. That'd be the wrong place to go.
You're an
You're
idiot.
smart. You're going to go to the Fib,
Right.
the fan interaction
Good.
board.
Yep.
Because I'm no fool.
Right. I love how I threw him a curveball by doing his own bit. So yeah, what sort of things will you see on there?
You'll see people talking about dissecting the 30-second trailer of Preacher. A lot of content.
Yeah, a lot of content.
Because, the thing is, when the show ends,
The discussion just begins.
thank you.
And you'll also see when the show ends, you can go look at Larry Bird hanging out Skeletor. We
Saw
don't know
that.
why,
Saw that.
but it's on there.
Thought we were doing a bit. Thank you, MonsterZero.
Hey, no
you.
sweat, man. That's what I'm here for.
I want
Lalo Schifrin says,
See, that's when you should have said no worries.
oh, she's schooling you.
Oh, schooling who?
You,
Me?
somebody.
Me.
All right, well,
She's
here's
trying
your
to,
war.
trying to teach him the ways of no worries. Layla Schifrin says, Ravenshadow, you ruin everything plus infinity.
I hope you fucking die on your birthday.
Chris says, if MonsterZero comes to my house wearing nothing but a towel, carrying a tray of Snickers, I'll buy 100 shirts.
It ain't as good as it fucking sounds there.
No.
Seen it.
Yeah, it's
Back in
bad.
98.
Hashtag baloney gumdrops.
And see, this is why when you tell me girls in Star Trek uniforms turn you
Hey,
on.
whoa, hey, we weren't talking about that on the air. Hey, that's not me. Who are you
Everyone knows that.
Who are you talking about?
That's why it's not creepy.
Who are you talking
You
about?
were, you were fawning over Jenny Ismay for like months when she was Zombie Spock.
Are you implying I stopped?
No, but it's been months.
No, I.
But see, that's why that's not creepy.
I seen her
Monster
not a
Zero showing
zombie.
up in his underwear with Snickers is creepy.
It's true.
Snickers.
Not that Snickers would be more
the
creepy,
Snickers.
but more exciting. I'll tell you this. I don't know what Stephanie's talking about because I'm not into anything like that.
Yeah.
And I certainly don't know Jenny. We're in a very nice business relationship. I don't know what Wolfie's talking about.
Interesting.
Bobby Chains, you're very handsome.
Before we go on, Bobby Chains.
We already.
No, please let us know what's going on with the on Unchained. What have you guys been talking about over there?
Pretty much reviewing movies, talking about video games. Uncle Paulie's pretty into that stuff.
Yeah, best part of the show, I think. No offense, but
Go fuck yourself. D-Rock, D-Money, he's all up into the comics. He's still waiting for Ravenshadow to come back on, but I said he's gotten too big for us.
No, it's just I'll be there.
I'll be there.
But this week we're reviewing the movie Wizard, which I've never seen. I think it's Wizard.
Wizards?
Wizards?
Wizard. Was it Wizards? What? Fred Savage?
The Wizard.
Yeah,
or
no,
Fred
the
Savage?
Wizard.
The Wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wizard.
That's the
That
fucking
movie's
best
amazing.
movie of all time.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
incredible.
I don't know if I've ever seen
Power
Oh, no,
Glove.
it's fucking good.
It's
Yeah,
so
Wizards was
rad.
the animated joint.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Ralph
right. Yep.
Bakshi,
Bakshi.
And
But,
then
the Bakshi boys.
He's Bakshi crazy.
No, that's you'll like it.
Yeah.
It's good.
well,
It's
it
got
was
Send Me an Angel in it.
yeah, it was D-Rock's pick, and for the last segment, we're going to be doing the top 5 video games pre-1990.
Nice.
Nice.
I might be able to get my special lady friend to finally call into a podcast because that's her second favorite movie of all time, and she missed
Do
Lost
it.
Boys.
So go check them out. Let them know where they can find the Chain Gang on Unchained.
Soon you will be able to go and download us from iTunes and stuff like that. But right
Probably
now,
starting in December, I'd imagine, right?
yeah, from what I hear.
Rumor around the campfire.
But right now you can go to SoundCloud.com and up in the right-hand search bar, search for Chain Gang Multimedia. Chain spelled just like my name, CHAYNY, because we just want more listeners.
There you go. So go check out Chain Gang Multimedia
Man, I'm giddy. I love that bit.
on SoundCloud. And then you can probably find Unchained on iTunes starting
And we did
a few weeks.
Stitch
shorten the name to just Unchained to be
modest.
yeah.
Unchained. We're gonna get some. We'll get you some cool artwork. We'll get the whole thing going.
Speaking about that, I was at the comic shop that Michael Ravenshadow hangs out at the other day, and a lovely lady came up and told me that she loves the little bit that she's heard of the show, but she tried to get it on iTunes and she couldn't find it. I said, that's weird because it's pretty easy to find. She goes, I don't know. I wasn't able to find. Michael Ravenshadow Productions presents Michael Ravenshadow and the others Trick or Treat Radio work job program. I wasn't able to find it.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not. Like I said, I think that's.
What do you tell people, Ravenshadow?
What do I fucking tell people?
Yeah, what do you tell? What do you tell them? What you do? What you do?
No, I do. I co-host on a podcast. So it's called Michael Ravenshadow and His Amazing Friends. And don't worry about it. I got 2 CDs you could borrow and get back to me.
CDR.
No, the best of.
Yeah, that's. Why do these CDs have whiteout on them? And why is Ravenshadow spelled wrong?
Hey.
All right. Well, I think that's going to do it before we head to a break. So I think we got everything, or most of everything. I'm sure we're forgetting something.
More than enough.
But Ravenshadow.
Yeah. See, now here's the one you were worried.
This
I
is
was
the
doing
one.
before.
Yeah.
No.
You sit down. You're gonna watch the Green Inferno.
Yeah.
What do? You get like a barbecue?
No, he passes out.
I had a previous obligation because my parents are on vacation, so I gotta go down to the Ravenshadow compound. I gotta feed the cat. I gotta feed the bird, and then I go through the cat Spider, the bird Sid, and then I go through my old stuff, my old bedroom, and I find some Motley Crue cassette tapes.
Okay.
And I have a cassette player in a minivan, so I drive home, bump some girls, then I strap on.
That was fucking the
Stupid.
worst.
Yeah.
I really
It had
have
nothing to do with Green
Let's do it
Inferno.
again.
Oh, fine. Then I wear a fucking neon
Oh,
jumpsuit.
wait, hold on. No,
I hop in a buddy fucking
Shut up.
Holly
Shut up.
plane.
Shut
I
up.
want a fucking hacky sack.
I'm gonna turn his mic off.
Stop turning my mic off. And get some bitches 40 minutes in, strap on.
No. MZ.
Yes.
When you sit down to watch the Green Inferno, what do you do?
Well, I take my pants off. I grab myself
Yeah.
a brew. I jerk off all over the place. I let the cat lick it up,
Jesus
and then
Christ.
I strap on.
So much better.
Scary story. Do you love to dance? The Big Scary Monster Haunts at Midnight is a collection of dark songs about sex, love, death, revenge, and the end of the world. Brought to you by the world's greatest monster hunting electroshock band, the Deadites. beast. You're listening to Trick or Treat Radio, but you should be eating nougat.
I'm Ruby Burble.
What's up, y'all? It's me, the Yeti. Telling all the ladies that they couldn't be more fine and that we should knock those boots like Frankenstein. When I want to get my nerd on, I go to Facebook and I go to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. That's the place where I get to talk about all the hip new horror movies, all the cool comics,
Like comics.
RPGs, video games, you name it, we're talking about shit on there. And you could not be any cooler if you were the coolest kid in school. Be the first kid on your block to swing their cock over at the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. Just go to Facebook, search for Trick or Treat Radio, ask to join, and it's like Nerd Nirvana, baby, without the shotgun blast. This is the Yeti, signing out. See you at the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group.
Follow us on Twitter at The Deadites, TheDeadites.com, and TrickOrTreatRadio.com.
Wouldn't it be beautiful to be really in the presence of a ghost or being from another plane?
Like a monkey, funky, funky like a monkey, like a monkey. It's so hot in the studio.
And we're back on Trick or Treat Radio.
Hopefully, in the new place, we can afford a fan.
No, we can afford a fan. Well, maybe not. There is a fan, but it's loud.
Huh? That's all right.
All right, so we're going to review The Green Inferno.
Trick. All right. So, top 13 horror films of 2000s. Number 13.
No. No. All right, so let's get into this. Let me pull up the IMDb page. The Green Inferno from 2013, just released this year, but was made in 13. Rated R, 100 minutes. It is directed by Eli Roth and written by Guillermo Amota and Eli Roth. And it stars Lorenza Izzo, Ariel Levy,
H to the Izzo.
Each to the Izzo.
Daryl Sabaro, Kirby Bliss Blanton, Magda Apanowitz, Sky Ferreira, Nicholas Martinez, and Aaron Burns. Lots of other folks too, but we'll stop there. The synopsis we have here on IMDb is: a group of student activists travel to the Amazon to save the rainforest and soon discover they are not alone. And that no good deed goes unpunished.
Right.
That's terrible. I don't know why they included that at the end there, but
Yeah.
it's terrible. All right. This is going to be an interesting one. So, MZ, we had discussed this briefly. You saw it in the theater a few weeks back.
That is true.
You had briefly talked about it.
That is true as well.
But now we're going to go ahead and we're going to dive in and actually review this flick.
Okay.
Very good.
I know, Dynamo, I can already tell.
What?
Just by the way you're talking about it. I don't know if you like this flick.
I'm probably even putting it over more than I mean to. Like, this film, for me, was, as Tom York from Radiohead would say, it was refrigerators buzzing. Like, I felt like this was like an MTV TV show that had some above par gore. Not because of the age demographic that was in it, but just how, like, I don't know. Like, I think that Eli Roth, in the time that he was a producer, got a really good factory system going. Because I felt like this film, for such lush, lavish scenery, looked really drab. I felt like the acting in this film was suspect at best sometimes. There was a couple of scenes with these college kids talking at the beginning of the movie that was like I honestly couldn't. It was like I thought I was watching The Editor again. Like, it was so fucking bad. Like, I almost felt like it had to be bad on purpose. I just think that this, at this film's best, it had great gore, but the next best level of this movie was adequate. I just don't understand. I think I understand the disdain less than I understand the love of this, because I felt like that this was just so middle of the road and so meh in every level. Like, even the cool gore, Roth managed to linger on enough so that you could see the magic trick every single time. I was really, the first time I saw it, enjoying maybe the second time I saw it, because the first time I saw it, like, my eyes were like glazed over, like Michael Ravenshadow passed out on the Lucky Dog stairs. But the second time I watched this, I feel like I was really into what the fuck's going on? I was really, really into. Can you take that off so I can talk, please? Right now, there's a dragon getting punched in the stomach while a giant mouse holds its tail over and over
hypnotic.
again.
And he's being punched.
Yeah.
Ultraman.
He's being punched and
That's
kicked
not
by
Ultraman. That's
or
not
or
Ultraman.
Mighty Morphin Power Ranger or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's not Ultraman. But I don't even know what I'm talking about. I felt like this movie was mediocre at best.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna cut over to Stephanie. I want to hear the Elm Street Kids go at each other.
Well, this one's gonna be a lopsided fight. Normally she would be able to defend herself, but I don't think here she could.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've seen the movie twice now. I saw it at, God help me, the Stanley Film Festival last year. It was a secret screening at midnight. Mm-hmm. Worst kept secret ever. I knew exactly what I was in for. And this movie, if you see the trailer, this movie is exactly what it says it's going to be. It's an Eli Roth movie about young 20-something college kids going into the jungle and being eaten. There is no spoiler to it. There is nothing to spoil. There is no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, but that movie that you're talking about sounds awesome.
Plot. I'm talking now. It's almost like Born Without a Plot. It's basically Eli Roth with cannibals in a jungle without a plot. Like, the whole point, everything is a plot device to get them eaten. And that's what you're there for. No one's watching this movie expecting Oscar-worthy drama.
Right.
No.
Right.
But
It's not that kind of movie.
At least
like, if you
adequate.
go in there thinking, I need a real story.
No, it's not
you're
that.
kind of asking for a little too much.
It's not that there wasn't a story. It's that the story there was boring, or the story there could have been good, but it was just filmed so soullessly that there wasn't there was nothing to hold on to. Even the person that you was supposed to that was supposed to be the vilest human being on earth, I was like, I don't care about that guy. He's not making me mad. I don't care at all. I did laugh hysterically every fucking time somebody got hit with a dart, which is just something that makes me laugh really hysterically every single time it happened. I don't know. This movie could have been terrifying. At very least, could have been entertaining, but it was just mediocre. I'm just not sure.
It was entertaining. It absolutely was entertaining. I saw it once at the film festival, and I paid to see it again when it was released, partially simply to see if it was the same cut. And it was entertaining again. Actually, the second time I saw different things the second time than I saw the first time. Mm-hmm. Caught a couple of really disgusting little things that I hadn't caught the first way through. Okay. And it was entertaining. It's entertaining from start to finish. And you talking about the dialogue at the beginning, this is going to sound really mean, but you're a little too old to be judging realistic dialogue between high school, college-age girls.
No, but I could. That's not true because I'm.
No, because he talks to Joe DeCanhill every night on the phone for 4 hours.
No, I'm around. I'm unfortunately at my big kid job. I'm around college-age girls all day long, and
what are the hours?
They do sort of the script wasn't bad as far as what they were talking about. The acting was bad, and they seemed to like people acting, and they didn't just always seem like people acting, even though they seemed like people reading.
Can I ask Stephanie a question?
Mm-hmm.
You may.
Thank you, Stephanie.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, thanks again.
No worries.
Oh, nice. I got no worries, too.
That was for Patrick. He requested that.
Were these the same cuts both times that you watched it, or was it like an alternate unrated cut?
Like,
one
did you
time
get the
saw it?
boring cut at the movies and then get the like even more boring cut on DVD?
No, I'm asking Stephanie a question.
That's what he said.
Isn't he charming?
Everybody's telling you to shut the hell up, Dynamo.
Yeah, whatever. Which is
No, I think it was the same.
Except for your girlfriend, she's young and
shots
hot.
might have been. Shut up. I think a couple of shots might have been widened. I think the MPAA got a hold of a few things, so I think there might have been some zooming in and a little detail cut off.
That's what I said,
but
too.
pretty much for the majority of what I saw, it did definitely seem like it was pretty much the same cut.
Okay, thank you.
There
Again.
might have been a couple of things, probably maybe less than 2 minutes.
Was there uneven pacing and misplaced comedy? Like, was that in it too?
Welcome to Eli Roth 101.
No, because I like all of Eli Roth's other movies. Cabin Fever is one of the most like
Shittiest
Maybe that's the
film.
problem.
rivalry paced films
I
ever.
fucking hate Cabin Fever.
This movie,
Cabin Fever is notable for one scene and one scene only, and it's the girl shaving her legs in the bathtub.
right? Listen, if I wanted to go watch and I'm not
Oh, we
blowing
can't
smoke
help
here.
but listen.
If I wanted to go watch a fucking gore movie, I would go watch Bone Sickness. At least the gore in that is good.
From Eli Roth, Cannibals in a Jungle.
But
Was it supposed
it's
to be
boring.
butterflies and rainbows? Like,
No,
It's a
supposed to
cannibal
be
film. You're
visceral.
not-
It's supposed to be visceral and interesting and offensive, but this was like a shitty music video with like subpar gore in it.
This movie was
movie
made
looked
for
bad.
a certain demographic.
No.
Yes.
How is
The
it
bedridden?
subpar?
Yeah, the handicap.
Yeah.
No, see, you're putting it like I don't understand what it constitutes a cannibal film, but I've seen most of the shitty movies that you worship, and this isn't as good as those. This is a bad. At least those movies. At least Cannibal Holocaust, which is not one of my favorite films, looks good. It looks beautiful, and it's something about it. It has something engaging. It's not for me, but I understand that there's something there. This looks like a fucking Whitesnake video. All you
No
need
way.
is a girl in a fucking Porsche.
I don't
Like, this
recall
movie-
any
It was
cannibals in a
shot
White
on
Snake
location.
video.
Some of those shots, those wide aerial shots coming into the beginning of the film of the jungle, are ridiculously gorgeous.
Yeah,
What
there's
are
a
you
lot of
talking
great
about?
cinematography in
Yeah,
this
with
film.
that great heavy-handed score as it was going. It sounded like a fucking marching
It's
band
a
falling down the
cannibal
stairs.
film.
Boom, boom, boom.
I thought the score was great.
No,
It was-
The
it
score
was-
come
was
on.
okay.
fun.
The fucking ominous music when the two girls were sitting outside the school, like talking.
That
What
one
do you
girl-
want for lunch?
That one girl that looked like Reese Witherspoon with AIDS. Maybe you see her.
She was the
Aw,
most. She was the most
Spencer.
annoying character in the entire film.
And the most attractive.
Word.
But like, I just think I don't know. I feel like Stephanie is playing a really big joke on me.
Jakey Poo is hanging out in the chat room. He
Nice.
says the way Dynamo holds his mic, bites lip.
Is he stroking his
Yes,
mic again?
he's stroking it.
Everything's a phallus to you, isn't it?
I think this changes how we have to, take in his opinion.
Right. Listen, I honestly feel like you're playing a joke on me because I don't know. You put anything with cannibal on it, MonsterZero is going to like it just because it says
That's
that.
not true.
That is
So-
No, I
absolutely.
absolutely think this movie is. You watch the trailer, and if the trailer just looks like something you want to watch, this movie is for you because it delivers on the trailer.
No, the trailer makes it look like a good, interesting movie.
It is good. It is interesting, and it talks about a lot of things that are relevant to people that are under 40.
Yeah, see, you're right.
I have to side with Stephanie. This film is exactly what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I got exactly what I expected. There, no
Yes.
more, no less. It wasn't super interesting,
Right.
and it wasn't super boring. It
So the
was,
trailer said
it
adequate
was
to you.
exactly what I expected to get.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, if you
the
think
only
the trailer looks
No,
like something.
but
now
this
the only
movie
caveat,
handled-
the only no,
you shut up for a
No, you
second,
shut up.
Monkey
You've been
Shines.
Listen, speaking for the past 10, 15,
right,
20,
and it's
30, 40
interesting,
minutes.
So you need to shut
Let me
that
talk.
fucking penis
Let me
warmer
talk.
on
Let me
your
talk.
neck up for a minute and let me finish what I'm saying.
Let me finish what I
No,
want to say,
'cause
homo
you're
D.
100 and fucking,
All right?
You're 150 years old, and you're gonna tell me that I don't understand things that young people say when you fucking get
You're
the,
like 300 years old.
you get to park close to fucking Castle Wolfenstein.
I
'cause
might
you're
be
old.
150 years
Listen,
old, but I'm still younger looking than you.
No, you're not.
You look like you're about 700 years
no,
old.
you don't. You look like fucking John Goodman now. you look old and weird.
And you look like John Goodman back then, fat and weird.
So, here, listen. The social situations that you're talking about that were like not relevant to someone under 40 were like written like a 50-year-old wrote things for like teenagers. Wow, them kids sure do like social media activism.
But
shut up! I'm at least 10 years younger than
You're
you.
about
I
to say
live
that
with
that's a
this every
side
day of
plot,
my
but that's
life.
not a side plot. That's what got them to the jungle.
No,
That's
I get that.
Right.
I get
Stephanie's
that,
at
but
least 20 years younger than.
But
I know these people.
But
They sit
I'm
behind their
sorry.
fucking
Bad
phones
actors.
and
sorry
think
that you
that's
know these
somehow
people.
doing something for the universe, and it's not. Let me tell you, kids, it's fucking not.
no. Trust
and
me.
that's what was really great about the film.
anyone that
because it was
follows me on
pretty,
Facebook-
Fuck you to every like little armchair activist out there.
Right, but it's like it's so fucking. It's like heavy-handed. It's like they wrote the fucking script on bowling balls and carried it up a hill. Like it's so
But this
obvious.
is a gore
and so-
film. Nobody gives a damn about heavy-handedness. Nobody gives a
Then
damn
why
about
was it
decent
there?
acting.
Well,
It doesn't.
Hold on,
it
You're
doesn't
hold on.
wrong.
matter whether
You are
no,
wrong.
No,
And
you
dumb.
no.
Hold
it
on.
does, no,
And
it doesn't.
dumb dog.
Shut up. It doesn't matter if it's there or not. That's not the point.
Go fuck
the
yourself.
point is, does the viewer even care because he's watching or she's watching a cannibal film by
Hold
Eli
on.
Roth?
I will have to agree with Dynamo a little bit. This was really heavy-handed from the fucking jump. Like when they showed like them like tearing down like it was really heavy-handed, and the 40 minutes of exposition to get to the jungle could have been 15 to 20 minutes easily.
They should have just had Axl Rose pop up and say, "You know where you are," and then fucking had the fat kid get his arms cut off.
I will say it was.
Oh, the
fucking-
poor fat kid.
It was
Trust me, I
very
feel it.
green.
oh boy!
Like
Thank
this
you.
I'm
guy
glad
should
you
make
know.
fucking
Just like your
Green Lantern.
reviews.
Well, it
man.
wasn't called the Red Inferno.
No, it was definitely you got the fucking title. It was fucking green like a motherfucker. Right?
All right.
Wow, thank you for that hard-hitting
Yeah.
commentary.
Now, when you guys talk
Ravenshadow.
about when you guys talk about the heavy-handedness, are you guys referring to like the social commentary that's
the
being put here?
Bobby Jane's
Social commentary.
yeah.
We
Well,
both-
I
me and
mean,
Wolfie made air
Look at
quotes.
Cannibal
Yeah.
Holocaust though, and there's the social commentary on
Yeah, but that was
sensationalism in
done.
the media.
That was done well.
Yes.
Yeah, but this had the social commentary of PCU.
This
Right,
is
I
this
agree.
is this is yeah this is like taking the social
This is-
commentary and sticking your
Yeah.
face in a pile
Yeah,
of shit.
this is like
saying,
on a
"Here it
very
is."
special episode of Dawson's Creek.
well,
Like, it needed
like-
more hacky sacks and patchouli.
But that doesn't bother me.
this movie had the same social commentary, and this is one of my main problems with it. The same social commentary that it
Of a
seems
clam rally.
that Eli Roth puts in all of his movies, and it's just xenophobia and the,
That's true too.
no.
Wait, Colemanist just said, just watch Cannibal Holocaust on mute and put on some White Snake.
That's a fucking movie.
Yeah, that's
Colemanist, I love you.
Yeah.
come, come back anytime.
what Roth does.
good. You know what I mean?
Roth uses the
Uh-oh. To us.
he's
We haven't
putting,
had one in
trying
a
to
while.
put the same message through in every film, but just using a different framing device. This could have been called Cannibal Hostelcaust. You know, I mean, it's like
Right.
the same kind of thing.
You thought of that on the way up here, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Cannibal Hostelcaust.
That's pretty funny.
I'd watch that movie.
Some of us have fucking wit, MonsterZero.
Uh-oh, folks.
Now, see,
I'd watch that.
Now, see the problem. There is.
I don't
a
think he's
problem
ever seen the show.
With there
I
is.
don't know where I'm going.
There is a problem with the cannibals.
Anywhere Eli Roth has been,
You've already spoke. Be quiet.
because you'll get your shit eaten and torn apart. Don't ride on a train.
Did anyone else kind of worry
Or
about
follow the
sanitary
foxy girl.
Don't even bother
Like,
Stephanie.
understanding
Dynamo's
of
singing. We all got to
Little
shut
rare.
up now.
All right. Yeah, but you at least Stephanie has something to say. You're just gonna
You
fucking
don't. You don't
No,
even know what
you're
I'm going to say.
string-
You don't know when to shut up.
Because
so
you're
I
gonna
can
just
talk.
string words together.
You don't know that.
Here's the MonsterZero review. Words,
Like, I
words,
kinda wanted
words.
to give us
Word
a
that
deep
doesn't mean
comment.
what you think it means, but you say it in a convincing
anyone
way
know the
that we
proper
understand it.
speaking
Words,
language?
words, comma.
Yeah, we
Shut
all
up.
speak.
Words,
we all
words,
speak
words.
words. Believe it or not, we're all human beings. We all speak words. That's
I-
how
not.
the world works, Dynamo.
I'll file that in the not category.
That is how the world works.
All right, so tell me fucking so you busted the bit. Tell me this fucking profound shit that you had to say now.
The problem.
Yoda stuff here.
You shut that shit off.
Going down
Botch
the
another
only
review.
road I ever know. In a hostel, I was born to die alone.
Well, that part's true.
They smashed up my knees.
He is going
Cause
to
Jay Hernandez looks like Teddy Bruschi. Another man in line to rescue.
Oh boy.
Inglorious Bastards, I played the beer Jew.
Grazie.
I will never go to another country again. Cause I'll get a skin disease. And why the fuck is that kid yelling pancakes?
All right, here we go again with our review. All right.
Okay.
We'll
So
get
here we
back.
go. Stephanie say some wrong things, and then MonsterZero say some sentences, and I will say treat. Fucking hate all of you. Go. Proceed.
All of you.
Go.
Oh, we're allowed to speak now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that's because I don't have
I
enough say.
appreciate that. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
You're still not
Now,
allowed
what
to
I'm
vote,
saying is
though.
that the problem I have with the cannibals, and I'm going to say that this is not my observation. This was an observation made by Brian Paulin. That the problem with the cannibals is that they've always been cannibals. In Cannibal Holocaust, they were badgered and forced into becoming cannibals and exhorting to cannibalism. Same thing goes with Cannibal Ferox, which this movie is trying to emulate from. The cannibals in Green Inferno have always been cannibals, and they weren't forced to be that way. That they always were,
Or at least not that we ever saw.
right? So the problem there is that you just don't have that antagonistic edge, not edge, but antagonistic, forcing to try and make these people, the indigenous people, the cannibals, appear more fearful. It just didn't work that way.
Well, I think they were. I think they were more fearful because they were actually kind of like. They didn't seem like they had their back against the wall. They were portrayed like they liked violence, and violence was part of their culture. Like, this wasn't like that they were like abused into turning into monsters, like you said, and Brian said, rather, in Cannibal Holocaust. This was like portraying them as bad guys.
And I also didn't like the way.
I don't think there were any good or bad guys in this film.
They're all
Everybody.
Yeah, everyone's
yeah,
bad.
there's-
Like, no one's good.
Yeah, there's no heroes in this movie at all.
Well,
And there's
Except
a lot.
for the
There's a
fat
lot
guy,
of.
and he didn't last long.
There's a lot of scenes in this movie that really did not need to be there. One, the chick having the diarrhea fit. Okay, you didn't need to have
I mean,
that.
she's a vegan, so if she were to eat meat of any variety, she would actually get exposed.
No,
to diarrhea
that's
like that.
true.
Well, she
no,
didn't
that's
eat
very
the
true.
meat at that point, though.
She hadn't
No,
eaten
that's
anything.
true. That's true. You're right.
Yeah.
But it didn't need to be in the movie. Same thing goes with the guy jerking off.
And
Well,
the
that's just
dumb
him
fat
pushing-
noises.
That's just him pushing buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all it is. He's just trying to push the envelope here.
I'm doing it now.
Yeah, but he didn't need what Eli Roth.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that. He
Yeah,
didn't
but
need to do that.
That's
Yeah,
the point of it.
him
though.
I mean, I
trying
know
to
that's his
say
style,
that
but he
need
didn't have
put
to
that
do
in
it.
there.
what was
Ta-da, he won.
frustrating was that nothing happened until 40 minutes in.
Kinda
Heaven
like the
forbid
show.
your attention span be tested.
Which
and
is
that's
weird.
and that's usually when he checks out of movies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like I pass out at that point.
If nothing happens within the first 3.5 minutes, Ravenshadow's done.
which
I
is
will
pretty standard Eli Roth, though.
But I will
Yeah, like
say,
Hostel.
though,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
will say it had one of the best plane crashes I've seen in a long time. I thought the plane crash was one of the best. It was no Harrison Ford.
Hey, he watched the movie.
Yeah, but no, I like the plane crash. I fucking hate activists who fucking whatever the fuck, it pisses me the fuck off.
Okay, good.
He
But-
hates anyone who stands up for something they
But
believe
yeah,
in.
the fucking the trees and the bees and the leaves, whatever the fuck.
Kill me.
Because those things don't matter.
Kill me.
Yeah, you can get new
You don't
fucking
need
leaves.
those.
Yeah.
You could probably smoke them.
I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that.
Fuck.
Are you fucking bubbling over here?
Yeah,
What the
come
fuck?
on, man.
Are you playing
You
Bejeweled while we're
shouldn't be
talking?
saying shit to me,
turn your
Dynamo.
fucking
Your
sound
phone
off.
is always on.
Turn your sound.
Yeah,
off.
but I'm taking
Yeah,
the
but- yeah,
mammoth
but-
notes. I'm not
yeah,
playing
but-
Bejeweled, you piece of trash.
Neither am I. I'm just getting into my fucking phone.
Oh,
bloop 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 bloop.
He does have a long password.
yeah.
Thank
So,
you.
so
How do you know?
Ravenshadow, the plane ride from hell. Where are we?
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah, that
where we
sucks.
are. I got fucking Bubbles McFucking Boom Boom over here. Fucking on Transformers.com. What do you got, Chains?
I'm waiting for you.
Let me catch up real quick
Thank you.
on the chat room. Nathan Coy Vance Duke says Xenophobia is his bread and butter.
Yep.
Totes.
Which is fine.
Jakey Poo says on MZ's tombstone, we all speak words.
Right.
You do.
Cody says there's a real fear of anything that is at all outside of the familiar in almost all of his stuff. Melissa is trying to sneak a listen at work. Nice. Thanks,
Nice
Melissa.
job, Melissa.
Don't get fired.
And Culminus is headbanging. Listen to Whitesnake.
There you go.
And Melissa also says that's Eli Roth's humor. Yes, it was
Thank
supposed
you.
to be in there. It's his film.
Imagine that.
Yeah, but this is like someone doing Eli Roth poorly. That's what I think. Because
Yeah.
I like his other movies.
I believe Eli Roth has a fucking great flick in him. I just haven't seen it yet.
Cody says.
Well, that could be because you haven't seen like any movies.
Cody
I
says.
saw Cabin Fever.
Cody says the trees and the bees and the leaves or whatever.
Cabin Fever, not Saturday Night Fever.
I see cabin fever.
he hit my hair. I worked on my hair a long time. He hit my hair.
Ain't going to Cabin and no hair products.
All right, so I've said a little bit about this, but one thing I do want to jump in. I think everyone probably knows the story about this, but this film was originally supposed to be released a year earlier in 2014, in September 2014, by Open Road Films. However, due to financial difficulties with the production company Worldview Entertainment, caused Open Road to pull the film from its original release. So there's a lot of... It was kind of unknown. It seemed like it was controversial because it was the film, but it turns out that it was actually because the company basically had financial difficulties and couldn't release it. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But the other thing I want to call out was the budget. It had a $5 million budget, and it's already made $7.2 million at the box office. So I guess technically it's made its money back. It's not a huge success, but made its money back, which for a movie sitting on the shelf for a year is still probably pretty impressive, I guess, right?
It just didn't go all the way. It should have shit or get off the pot.
What did you want it to do?
I strangely agree with
I
you.
believe it did actually shit in the
Well, it
film.
did.
Yeah, there was plenty of shit.
But if you're going to do this,
I saw
like,
it.
right, Dynamo? Like, if you
Yeah.
get hyped up, you're doing this crazy...
I want to feel
cannibal
not
weird-
safe while I'm watching this. And I
Right.
felt like this was like really safe.
Well, I'm not going to disagree because I think the way that this went, it took a turn pretty quick, but it didn't turn like hard enough to the right,
I agree.
yes.
And it was definitely, there was some pretty brutal scenes, but we're sort of desensitized by all the things that we've seen. We've seen most of, if not all of these cannibal movies that this is aping off of, right? So
Right.
for us, this isn't anything new.
Ferox specifically.
Yeah. And there's nothing really new going on here. It's stuff that we've seen. The scene where they cut up Fatty over there, I thought that was probably the best scene of the film.
But they showed
The
it too
poor
long,
bastard.
right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, like
The gou-
you could
like the
see the
gouging
guy
of
on the
the
fucking
eyes.
table.
Yeah. So
Yeah, when they cut his body in half, that looked real fake. That looked really bad.
No, it was fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
It was fine.
Who did the
No,
effects? Nicotero and Burger?
Yeah.
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 Oh, and actually, the chubby guy that died, he actually helped in the editing room, like editing up his death scene.
Nice.
No shit.
That's funny.
Yep.
The other thing, and Stephanie, you're going to appreciate this. I saw a glowing review from Stephen King, and I guess he tweeted out and said that the film is like a glorious throwback to the drive-in movies of my youth. Bloody, gripping, hard to watch, but you can't look away.
And
didn't
there
find
you go.
this-
God has spoken.
I did not find this
But-
hard to
Thank
watch.
you, Stephanie.
I do disagree though with Stephen King
Yeah,
because
this was-
it definitely was bloody. I'm not still a little not sure about gripping, not too hard to watch, but I don't know, like it did remind me a little bit of those. It was certainly aping on those 70s cannibal films, but it didn't do anything new. It was exactly what was expected.
I mean, it was nice. What was kind of interesting was what they were going there to prevent. They ended up being perceived as the aggressor.
Look at you.
right?
You read that somewhere, didn't you?
No, I just fucking said that.
No, well, the thing is,
Wearing the uniforms, they were going there to stop, fucking, don't fucking knock trees down.
yeah, because they were supposed to protect the rainforest,
Right.
and then in essence, the rainforest ended up turning on them, if you
Because
will,
they
right?
were wearing the uniforms of the motherfuckers that were trying to, like...
Well, I don't think.
Well,
it
I don't.
mattered.
I don't
Yeah,
think they
I don't
cared.
think it mattered.
I think that they.
Well, and then they're hoping that the rainforest gets knocked down
But
after.
that was the point.
They're like,
No, I think that they would
bulldoze
just dinner.
faster.
I
They
think anybody would have.
I think the
no,
neon
no, no matter what they wore, they were dinner.
Yeah.
But why?
They're
then why-
cannibals. Do you think they're fucking picky?
Then why waste the motherfucker on the ants?
Because they were punishing him, so that
He was
to
in
show
trouble
that the
for
other
trying to
ones,
escape.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and besides,
spank 'em.
it's not. That's the ants aren't going to fucking stop them if
What do you
when
mean?
the ants
why?
are gone,
Like,
they
need
can
a
eat them
reason
up.
to kill an outsider.
But no, but like, and I wish when they were going with the ant scene, that should have been more crazier.
Yeah, should have had more uncle.
More
in it.
crazier.
And it was
like-
and that was a horrible scene too. The CGI
It was terrible. That
ants.
was the worst.
That was
Yeah, that looked
Yeah.
bad.
Terrible.
That was the only
CGI
part I didn't
ants.
like.
And even like, not that
What,
I
what,
don't
what
like,
would Tiny have said about the CGI?
He would have
ants?
not cared for them one bit.
Well, CGI usually kind of sucks.
He would
Yeah,
not have cared
yeah.
for this whole
It's
movie
hard to
because
make
it looked
CGI
boring.
interesting.
and it was too pretty.
I agree.
Well, I think that that's what was cool about Cannibal Holocaust was that it was in
All
a
the
lot
CGI?
in a lot of films,
Yes.
a lot of the great
when the
exploitation films.
T-1000 came
I
out.
Spit on Your Grave is another awesome example. I Spit on Your Grave had some imagery in it that is beautiful, that is stunning. Cannibal Holocaust has some imagery in it that was beautiful and stunning. This looked drab. This looked like the Earthquake movie. Like,
Oh, Aftershock.
yeah,
Ugh.
like I liked Aftershock much more than this though. Like,
I didn't.
this just looked. I don't know. I
rather
kept expecting
drink
fucking.
Aftershock.
I kept expecting Teen Wolf to come out or something. Like this just looked like bad MTV.
It was just frustrating
I
because
just-
every
docudrama.
time this movie started to get momentum, all of a sudden it's like now the cannibals are fucking stoned.
Right.
If you look at if you look at Cannibal Holocaust, you have the impaling
Right.
iconic scene.
Keychains.
When you
Right.
look at Cannibal Ferox, you have the hooks through the breasts.
Right.
When you look at this movie, you got a guy jerking off in the corner of a cage.
And can I want to talk about the stone pot. That was not enough weed, to get the tribe fucking
Oh,
stoned.
don't even get me started. That
No.
was my
Stupid.
least favorite thing.
It
of
was
this.
Yeah.
stupid. And listen, spoiler alert, the first time you get stoned, you don't really get fucking stoned.
Yeah, but the
How do you know it was their first time?
but the guy said, you think these guys have never smoked weed before? So I mean, I don't know if
That
we're
was
supposed to
stupid.
buy into the fact that maybe they have or not, but
You got the munchies. That
that
was
was
fucking
dumb.
stupid.
That was
Oh.
dumb.
That was
yeah.
Eli Roth.
That
like,
was-
Yeah.
come on.
I mean, you always
It
gotta
was
have
dumb,
one.
but it was Eli Roth.
You always gotta have one fucking Joker in the whole thing, just to ruin
Right.
it. I mean, there was no fucking Jokers in Ferox. There was no Jokers in Jungle Holocaust or Cannibal Holocaust. So that it was just that character was a waste of space.
Chris McGibbon says 40 minutes of setup is fine as long as it's good or interesting. When it causes you to look at your watch, it's worth complaining about.
Chris, come on.
Have you heard the show, Chris?
Cody says, "I love."
Be nice to Ravenshadow.
Thank you.
Oh, Stephanie, put your hands over your ears for this one. Cody says, "I love Stephen King, but he will put a stamp of approval on nearly anything."
That's kind of true, actually. I have seen that, like, he'll have
I've
fire
seen-
lines on,
He
like,
gave 9/11 a good review.
No, I have seen the
Did you
future of
really
horror,
hear that?
and it's Trick or Treat
you
Radio.
hear yourself.
I've seen the future of horror, yeah. And Colmanus says, "For real, Cody, I will co-sign on that statement." And then Cody says, "I haven't seen this yet, but in what way
Don't see it, Cody.
is this a response?
See it, Cody.
Is this a response to armchair activists? If these characters have
Well, you'd have
actually-
to see it, Cody. That's
Yeah,
how this
Cody.
works.
if these characters have actually flown to a South American jungle." Yeah, they're
Well,
not.
Cody, would you like to talk about how it's armchair activism, even though they're in the jungle?
Yeah,
We
dummy.
can talk about it
Well,
after you watch the film.
it's
Yeah.
Not really.
it's
Feel free to ping me on Facebook. I will call you and we will talk.
He says, "Are they just disingenuous?"
I swear to God, go ahead and friend me on Facebook if we're not already. Watch the film and then let me know when you're done and we'll talk.
yeah, because she has to find somebody who likes it. There's got to be one person. Eli
I've already
Roth's
found
mom's
MD,
busy.
Thank you.
Does Stephanie like it?
Have you
been listening?
He doesn't even fucking pay attention.
Now,
to
granted, he hasn't been dealing with the fact that she's pretty much been following me around with a baseball bat that has Green Inferno carved in it and hit me in the back of the head all week. But
It's not true.
Lucille.
You're allowed to dislike it. I just don't think your reasons are realistic.
Colmanus says Joe Hill is killing it right now, too.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe Hill's amazing.
So you think this looked good and was interesting?
I do.
Because those are my main reasons. Okay, well, everybody
Yeah,
has the
no,
right to
I
their
do.
opinion.
I think it was entertaining. I think it's exactly what it was promised to be.
Yeah.
So
If you looked at the trailer and you wanted to see the movie that was presented in the trailer,
That's
you
where I'll
got
disagree
it.
with you. Because
If
this
you did
trailer
not like
was
the
really
trailer,
good.
then suck it.
Stephanie, though, here's the thing.
Yeah, but how many
Fuck
times
it.
is there the trailer
Fuck
that's
it.
really
Fuck
awesome
it.
and the movie
Fuck
sucks?
it.
I think,
Exactly.
Whose side are you on?
This
Thousands
movie
of
is
times.
exactly what is presented to be in the trailer.
I think
No,
that's the
it's
argument-
presented to be a good movie, and this is not. This are
all
interesting.
trailers are supposed to be presented as a good
You
movie.
have a fair point, but
Yes.
this one.
So was the
Well, that's
trailer
what I
for
said.
Cabin in the Woods, and yet
Oh, we'll talk about that. But the thing
I got your back on that, Stephanie.
I think obviously the Green Inferno is a nod to Cannibal Holocaust,
Correct.
right?
Gee.
So, no.
Yeah.
I think like Eli Roth should be at a point where this movie should be fucking
Talking
balls
to the
walls.
fucking mic.
I feel
feel
I'm fucking talking to the mic.
I feel I am, even though it's 2 feet
Yeah.
away from me.
Where's the fucking new studio?
You'd give lousy blowjobs.
I would. You know why?
Whoa.
I got a gag reflex. Spoiler alert. It's rough in the
He
cat
would
box. But no, like it's bad times.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's
I
rough.
get
I'm afraid to find out.
I get it.
Come to my house at 6:30 in the morning. Blah.
That's bad.
What the fuck? We had to get 2 of them?
Yeah.
No. But like this should have been. He should have been balls to the wall.
Right, I
He
agree.
should have went.
This should have been
Jesus.
Cannibal Run.
Yeah, it's
Cannibal
Cannibal
Run,
Run.
yeah.
Like he held back. This should fucking scare people. This should be people leaving the theater during the scene in Pulp Fiction when he fucking puts
Right.
a needle in the chest.
Because all his movies before had one thing in common,
Right.
right? And that's even if I like the first Hostel, even if I was marginally like only meh on it in the theater,
Right.
like I went home thinking about Hostel. Like it bothered me.
Right.
Cabin Fever bothered me. Hostel 2 bothered me. This movie, duh. If you go into the, like, this was just like him. This was like watered down him conceptually on top
Right.
of that because it was, the typical xenophobia, don't leave your house sort of thing. But it was just so like, oh, there's bad guys in the jungles.
But like shit.
There
under
are
the
dumb
cage.
teenagers at college. Like it's just like this was like watercolor, like filming. It was like paint by number.
Right.
Yeah, like it's-
MZ, did you like that there's female genital mutilation?
That's just
The
unintelligent.
only answer is no.
yeah, we don't want to know otherwise. Yeah.
Interesting. Let's hear a bunch of guys talk about female genital mutilation. Go.
Well, we don't like it.
Yeah.
It's bad. Okay.
Like
it's not.
It's bad,
Good.
okay.
you don't have to have a ding
Now-
dong to know that it's bad if somebody comes with a thing of hedge clippers and cuts it off.
That
Like,
actually really
but
makes me
continue to
cringe,
talk about it.
though.
It's interesting. Like let's hear your opinions on like having it in a film and like having it represented.
I don't want it in a drawing. I don't want it. I don't want it in a house. I don't want it in a box. It's,
I don't want it in a house or with a mouse.
I certainly don't want it in a box. That's so good.
yeah, like
Green eggs and mutilation.
I just don't.
was the title.
Green eggs and clam.
The reason why
ruin
in the
things.
film, though, you guys, is because it's such a hot button like issue. It's again harkening back to the armchair activism. Ow! I just hit my headphones.
Yeah,
Oh, poor
I
headphones.
think that scene was so poorly directed that I think that they lost the opportunity to have one of the
Speak-
most.
Speaking of heavy-handed, though, like that scene in the classroom at the beginning when they were talking about that was like, okay, I know what's going to happen in Act 3.
Right.
You know?
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure. It was
yeah.
really like.
It had the rape of the
that was just
environment
shoved right
type,
in there
like
when the-
deliverance type.
There's
fucking
no
joint.
way they were going to talk about that. Like, I remember. I think it was on a Facebook thread. I think it was on the Hills Have Eyes. When was it Josh? Was it Hills Have Eyes or something? I remember Josh was talking about the theory that you introduce something in the first act, you use it in the third, right? And while
A theory that I actually disagreed with totally in that thread.
yes, you did totally disagree, and I don't
Imagine.
Yeah, and I'm not
It
saying
was about a different film.
I'm not saying you're right or wrong or he's right or wrong.
I don't think anyone's right or wrong.
Yeah.
I just think it's interesting that you read a book on how films are supposed to be made, and
Somebody's
then
wrong.
suddenly you
It
can't
seems
appreciate
like
a film later
why?
because it wasn't made how the book said to do
no,
it.
and I totally agree. And I think this used that theory to the nth fucking degree because it happened like four
times, right.
There was like
So then Josh better love this movie.
Yeah.
His voicemail.
there was like the pot, there was the the fucking mutilation. There was like 3 like 2 or 3 more instances of that, and I'm like, how many fucking times can you introduce something and then have it come back later on? You know, like it just was too much.
Right. And this movie was just really poorly edited. Does anyone else agree? Like, again, not to hop on the trailer or whatever else, but
I
like,
didn't notice.
Like that scene in the trailer when and even on the fucking poster when they're showing like everybody, like all these natives parring this woman, like that scene was just so like stark. In a matter of fact, like I understand, you know, that maybe they were going for some sort of like, you know, docudrama scene there, but it just was so like boring. Like it was just like, okay, they're touching her. They don't like it. They don't like it. They're still touching him. Like
I think the fact that the fact that they use, you know, I still hold on to this idea that, you know, digital film it just doesn't hold the same kind of.
I will agree because I actually noticed this was digital, and there aren't a lot of films in the last couple of years that I realized that, but this one I could tell was digital. Like,
oh, it's obvious.
Yeah, the illusion, just, you know, the magic trick wasn't there for this
because the color correction was too much.
Yeah, and way too many cannibal kids.
That has nothing to do with digital or film. What are you talking about?
Please just go to the bus
People gotta fuck, man. What's the matter with you?
No, but like I mean, like let's face it, the Tropic Thunder scene with Ben Stiller was more, you know, scary than some of this shit. The kids, I didn't like the kids. Like, it should have been more threatening. Like, with scary cannibal.
Really?
Fuckers.
Another problem that I had with
that
the
little
cannibals,
girl chasing them through the jungle towards the end.
I thought that was one of the only really good things.
I agree.
And
That
the
was
whistle.
the best scene, I think.
the little girl was having none of it.
There was for a cannibal film, there was very little, if no nudity at all. Oh my god. No, it's an. Well, I don't know what you're huffing and puffing
You're
about.
right. I wanted more boobies.
I just wanted
Stephanie's
nudity.
with you.
Yeah, more
Why?
vulnerable women. That's
Why
great.
does that make a film good or bad?
I didn't say it made a film good or bad.
But why do you
It
want
makes
it?
a cannibal
I
film
said
good or
it
bad.
makes a cannibal
Yeah, but
film
you
more
want it.
realistic. Yes.
Why? Like?
I always want more boobies.
Because if you got, come on, if you got,
You wanted, like,
savage-
National
if you-
Geographic
I'm trying to tell
nudity?
you,
Trick or Treat Radio
if
is
you've
not
got-
endorse what MonsterZero is going to
if
say.
you
next.
have
We never do.
cannibalistic natives, savages,
Right.
animals,
Raven savages.
you know, and all they do is feast on human flesh.
Right.
Oh,
right?
that's not all they do. They have
Well,
fun.
no, I
They sing
know.
nice
I know. They have
songs.
parties.
Yeah,
and
Yeah, they
stuff.
sing nice songs. They knit.
Yeah.
They get all fucked
They
up.
have lovely piercings.
Yeah.
But every single one of them was clothed.
Mostly.
Okay.
It just kind of threw me off. As
We did.
I don't know.
We
if it
did
was
see. We did see the origin of Spidercock Man, though.
Yes, that's true.
He got a poisonous spider bite on
now
his
wait,
cock.
does that even
no
count
good.
as nudity?
yeah.
Does that even count as nudity?
Half.
That's
It's like half nudity.
No,
It doesn't
that'd be
even,
an R-rated. Is a little half.
It only
the
showed
gradual.
part of his shaft, right?
yeah.
We
yeah.
saw his brajol.
A shaft is R. Any part of the shaft is rated. Stephanie.
No, that's
you're
like
into
side
this.
boob.
It was kind of like.
I don't
Cyber.
want side shaft.
You shut your mouth.
just talk about side shaft.
That's an R-rated shaft.
I want to.
Yeah.
I want some more Bobby Chains.
Thank you.
Bobby Chains.
Oh shit.
You're on the
Bobby,
show.
how did you feel about the side shaft?
I didn't feel it. You know,
You were
but-
feeling it?
No, I wasn't. But to go back to what MonsterZero was saying before about Brian Pollan's thing about Cannibal Holocaust and Cannibal Ferox, about them not being cannibals before they were provoked. I don't know if I even agree with that, because there's no way of really telling if they did ritualized cannibalism or anything like that. I don't think you just make that turn to say, like, to get revenge on somebody rather than just kill them and leave them there. You're going to feast on them as well. So, I mean, I would challenge that. As
Well,
far
they
as
did leave. They did like have that ongoing problem with the other native tribe, and they did, you know, set the iconically show how they punish them, and it didn't. I mean, it didn't not show them eat them, but it, you know, pretty much did show them impale them.
Yeah, I just don't
Yes.
think that was their first round at cannibalism when they feasted on the Americans.
Oh, obviously not.
Because there was a bunch of bones and shit
yeah,
there.
you saw
too, that I
skulls
would imagine
when they
being
approached.
picked
No,
clean.
he's talking
I mean,
about
the
Cannibal
oven was
Holocaust.
people size.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, another what the hell is that? Oh, about the nudity. I mean, Yeah, because that has come to be a trope in cannibal films, right? But there also wasn't any animal killing. Obviously, we can't kill animals on camera, but they could have done something simulated if you're trying to fit
CGI,
all of those.
Or, I mean, you have two members of K&B there. They could have rigged up
Are
something.
you really upset that there wasn't animal violence, even fake
I
animal
think it
violence?
would.
I'm not upset.
I'm not
that there
upset
wasn't.
I'm
at
not
all.
upset about it, but I think it would have helped the film a little
So
bit.
basically, when you go into like a movie,
no
you want
animal
all the
violence.
shit
Come
that
on.
you saw the last time they made that movie, or else it's not valid as a
No,
thing.
hold on, Steph. I'm not talking about real animal violence.
No shit, Sherlock.
Just talk
But I still
about
don't like
Shaft.
fake animal violence either.
No.
It's not nice.
The point that I was trying to make, though, is that you don't
People
have to
suck,
have
kill
all
them.
of those things
Right.
from the other movies.
Exactly.
This is a modern exploitation film, a modern cannibal film, and there isn't a whole lot of. How many cannibal films have even came out in the past? Like true native cannibal films like this have come out in the past, 10 or 15 years. I can only think of maybe that Welcome to the
You
Jungle
mean like
movie.
Welcome to the
native
Jungle.
people and tribes that are
Yeah,
cannibals?
yeah.
Which
or
is-
cannibal in general? Because I have cannibal movie on my list.
Cannibal movie? What the fuck is that?
Oh, I
No,
know.
I have a
I know
cannibal
that
film on my
one.
list,
I know what
so-
she's talking about. I haven't seen it, but I know what
I
you're
hope
talking
so.
about.
Is that native cannibals? Like I mean like.
No, that's why I'm asking you to specify.
No, yeah. I mean like tribal cannibalism. and
Folks in a
stuff like
jungle,
that.
then not folks in other places.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vermont.
No, I did like
in your backyard.
the look of these cannibals, except for a couple things. I mean, like it looked like they were painted neon at times. Like there was like neon cannibals.
Right.
It's because the color correction
Neon
was so
maniacs?
fucking...
Like the fucking bad
Well, I
guys
don't know
in
that
Batman
looking
Forever.
With paints and dyes available in the forest. I don't know what's in that forest.
Nathan Coy Vance
pastel plant.
Nathan Coy Vance Duke says, if people are hungry enough to eat other people, then then they probably already ate their own clothes. So why aren't they all naked? And then Colmanus says Ravenshadow needs a Phil Collins headset.
It's true.
Yes.
I can feel it.
Cody also says
face.
Roth wrote a short story called Valdivia. That's kind of a must-read. It feels like a really good look into his head.
And I've pretty
thank
much
you.
said everything else. Like I mean, kind of joined in and jumped in. But one other thing I noticed too that was kind of a callback to Cannibal Holocaust was, the whole mentality of keep filming from Cannibal Holocaust. There was actually a
Right.
line in
Yeah.
this, keep streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was
Yes.
just sort of just like the modern.
And that pissed
telling.
me off.
Yeah.
Those fucking
That's
those
a good.
guerrilla
That's a good.
army
That's a
wouldn't
good.
give a
idea.
fuck
That's a good thought.
about streaming.
That is a good comparison point, and I wish they had. I honestly would have preferred if this was more like a,
Found footage.
not a remake, but more if they did some more similar things to Cannibal Holocaust. Like I just feel, I don't know, like I feel this movie just kind of lacked direction at times, and they were trying to make a point or trying to, have some overarching story going on of like social commentary, and it just didn't. That part didn't work for me. What worked was the gore and the themes of xenophobia, I guess.
Well, if you want to see a film that follows closer to the Cannibal Holocaust story, then watch Welcome to the Jungle. It's put up by Dimension Extreme, and it follows very closely to the Cannibal Holocaust story.
Was that what Tim Allen?
Although it's nowhere near as savage as that film. In fact, there's no cannibalism involved at all, at least on screen. In Welcome to the Jungle, it's pretty piss poor. Actually.
How about nudity or animal violence?
No animal violence. I know that. Nudity, I don't think there is any nudity.
This
in
movie's
Welcome to the
terrible.
I don't think there is. No.
Rape?
Not even
rape?
half shafts.
Yeah.
Side shaft.
Oh,
Side shaft?
there was a question I
Any
had
spider
for,
rape?
for MonsterZero too, because I mean, if there's anybody that's seen more of these than me, it's him. What about the female lead elder cannibal? I don't think we've ever seen that before in a movie, have we? Where there was.
It's always been male.
Yeah, no, I did like the like matriarchy overtones. in
Adrian
this. I did
Barbeau.
Yeah.
enjoy that.
Cannibals.
Yeah.
What's the xenophobia?
It's
The
it's
alien from
spin-off of
Alien?
Hercules.
It's the fear of Xena, the
Yeah.
princess warrior.
Yeah,
It was the
It's the spin-off of Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but was it really xenophobia? I think it was eatophobia. Like, don't eat me.
Can we please
Really?
just do the fucking buster?
I don't think there was.
Like this is honestly one of the worst nights. of
I
my
think you
life.
should stop that sentence there. I don't think.
Yeah. For the love of God, Buster, please. Like, what else could we say about it?
I'm just looking
The
through right now.
refrigerator's
Yeah,
buzzing.
I don't think there's anything
But yeah,
else.
I don't think there's. Yeah, I don't think there's another female lead.
Oh, you know who the chief? You know who
as
the
a
chief
cannibal.
looked like? The matriarch. She looked like Johnny Depp.
Yeah, she looked like Captain Jack Sparrow.
Definitely the
Bring him
second
up.
one.
Bring him up.
Did you like that?
Injustice.
No, I didn't like that. Shut up. You, Buster. For fuck's sake. Like, you guys just making me suffer.
What's up, Nicholas? Welcome to the party, pal.
Nicholas, you're not missing anything.
That
Just-
other cannibal too looked kind of like a boogeyman from WWE.
He did.
Yeah.
I'm the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Thank fucking Jesus.
Trick or treat, baby.
Christ.
I wonder if people would say you're a trick or a treat.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
All right, it is verdict time. Let's let one of our guests go, so I don't forget her this time. Stephanie Wiley.
I'm in the middle of giving a bunny medicine, and it was definitely a treat. If you watch the trailer and you want to see more of the trailer, then watch the fucking movie and you will like it. As long as you have two rocks that aren't rolling around in your head like certain other people.
Hey, I was wondering what that rattling noise was.
That could. You may have to be. This is one time where you may have to be a little more specific than that.
I think we all know it's you, Vaginamo.
Oh man.
Oh. Coleman says, I looked up Welcome to the Jungle film and I got a Van Damme flick. What the hell?
Oh,
That's
man.
a movie.
That movie's real good.
Somebody
Pretty good,
sent
actually.
Dynamo to the burn unit because he just got scorched.
Nicholas is hanging out. He says, what's up, my nuggies? What's up, Nicholas? Trick or Treat Radio historian. Michael Ledger says, make him suffer. I think he means Dynamo. And Wesroy Doug says, the Dynamo and Stephanie show is going to be awesome. Dynamo
No, it's
will
not.
talk and Stephanie will just slap him down.
Gonna be bad.
Welcome to every single day.
Right.
And Nicholas says, I think the Boogeyman guy and the Johnny Depp looking lady were the only cannibal actors. The Boogeyman.
That is correct. I think the 90% of them were actual natives.
The boogeyman.
And Cody says, the Welcome to the Jungle that MZ mentioned is from 2007. There you go.
The boogeyman.
All right, let's go with our other guest, Bobby Chains.
I got exactly what I expected from this, which is not bad at all. I can, I'll admit this right now. I can watch a movie on a very base level and enjoy it for the gore and depravity. A couple things that brought it down for me. The diarrhea escalated quickly. But at the end of the day, I enjoyed this, and I definitely will revisit it again, possibly with a little cannibal marathon with a date night with me and MonsterZero, if he's down.
Ooh.
So this is definitely a treat.
He likes two fingers.
No, he likes
Thanks
more
for
than that. All right, MZ.
All right. Well, when I first spoke about this film,
And by the way, did you watch it again?
yes, I did.
Okay, just
Yes, I
make-
did.
yep.
Yes. And it's a good thing that I did because then it made me reevaluate what I earlier said about
Yep.
this film. A couple
When you were
of
on the
months ago.
fence, and
Right.
Stephanie Wiley was trying to get you to get off the fence.
Right. And
Is the mic in your pants, Dynamo?
That
that
was
me.
MonsterZero.
That was me. That was me. I'm just putting it back.
Stop
in the
fucking
hole.
touching your mics, you idiots. Stop stroking them.
So, so after watching it for a second time, the first time I watched it, it was pure fanboy adulation. I was really enjoying it, because it was like I'm finally watching a big cannibal film on the big screen.
A big boy cannibal film.
Yep.
I'm a big boy now.
And after watching it a second time, I'm lowering my opinion of the film, but I'm still recommending it. It is exactly what you expect in the film from the trailer and from what other people say of it. It doesn't lie to you. Now, granted, after watching it again, the performances, they're okay. They're not great. The gore is good. The gore is really good. The score, I could take it or leave it, but then again, this is a gore film. This is not for people who are trying to over-evaluate shit, People want cannibals, people want violence, people want blood, people want people to be devoured, and that's what you get. Kind of. because there's very little cannibalism in this film overall, really. But that being said, I say this is a tepid treat, and really, I consider it only for completists only.
All right, Ravenshadow.
Yo, you gotta shit or get off the fucking pot. All
Agreed.
right? Listen, like, if you're gonna.
Whoa! Did you just agree with something he said?
Yes.
Oh, Snoop.
Mark the date. Mark the date.
171 episodes. But no, if you're at this stage in the game, go big or go fucking home, man. Like, otherwise, just re-release Cannibal Holocaust.
Agreed.
Well, they did.
No, they made Green Inferno.
It's what I said.
It's what I said.
Ravenshadow, would you say you have to shit in the cage or shove the pot down the vegan's throat?
Whatever you're gonna do, just make it outrageous. Like, go big. It held back. It held back way too much.
Agreed.
I don't have a problem with the acting. I have a problem with the fucking ending. The whole fucking, kill them motherfucking
Agreed.
cannibals.
Oh my God!
And I
You
get
guys gonna make out?
it's a whole way to
A
go.
hug on air?
She, you know what? She cut her nose off to spite her face to fucking
Spider face?
the spider face.
I don't even think that was in English.
But the guy, you know what I mean? About the fucking bulldozers coming back, like, and the fucking the Sam Jackson end credit scene. Who saw that? Anybody see that?
I'd like to talk to you
Yes.
about the Inferno
Cannibals?
initiative.
No,
Stinger scene?
about his sister that called.
Yeah.
Yes.
We talk about that? Yeah, Green Inferno 2 is still green.
Well, there's supposed
Emerald Isle.
to be a sequel, but who knows
no,
now?
This should be fucking. This movie should have been a big budget movie for guys like this motherfucker to my left.
But it is. Like
No,
$5 million
but
is a
it's
big
not.
budget for
It's
this type
Fisher
of
Price,
film.
My First Cannibal.
Yes. Agreed.
Right down. Fist bump.
Oh my God!
Hey,
So-
do you want me in
Studios-
chains to get out of the way so you two can blow each other?
Wrong verb. But no. Trick.
All right. Robert E. Ronsky says, I love when you guys disagree on a review because it causes you all to argue and defend your points of view, giving me a pretty detailed analysis.
Robert
Ronsky. And then Nicholas says, I kind of like the Green Inferno. It was pretty fun. And he also says, 11/4/2015. Dynamo agreed with Ravenshadow.
Right.
Hot Pocket lovin'.
Hot Pocket Lovers.
All right. Hot Pocket lovers.
Nope.
Dynamo. I think it's a foregone conclusion, but
Treat, obviously.
A while ago, Wolfie said something about Ty West that didn't sit right with me because I just felt like it was so like I don't know. I just felt like you don't hit home runs all the time, but like I'm gonna steal that exact sentiment and say I expect more from Eli Roth.
Right?
I expect I thought that after 10 years and the fact that this was a fucking cannibal movie, I thought he was gonna blow the doors off here.
Right.
But not only did he not in content, I felt he like this was his most flaccid directing and cinematography yet. I think that this is just a big flaccid trick.
side shaft.
Yeah.
All
Trick.
things you'd know about.
Spider face and side shaft.
It's a flaccid side shaft.
All right. Well, that was definitely the weirdest diarrhea scene ever put on film, I think.
In the weirdest knuckle shuffle and the piss bump.
Yeah. The dude was burking it while he was fighting another dude.
Yeah.
How weird was that?
I'm just in the jungle.
He's
I
like,
gotta release
get away
tension."
from me. Get
Yeah.
away from me.
Yeah. He's like fight. Yeah.
He's like trying to fight off the other guy, and he was like all into it.
I mean, I was talking to Ravenshadow the other day, and he was like giving some shit, and I was just jacking off and not paying attention. He wasn't in the same room.
All
He
right.
was like, Bombaleo, we're going to take this at a whole new level. And I was like, whatever, dude.
All right. For me, this was, as I stated, mostly what I expected out of this film. So I was neither impressed or disappointed because it was exactly what I expected. I think Roth attempted to make a 70s style cannibal film, and I think he largely succeeded. However, the biggest miss in this film was the underlying message. Cannibal Holocaust had a lot to say about its time and the social commentary, and this film attempts to do that, but I think fails pretty badly in doing so. So I think as a cannibal film, it does what it was supposed to with some pretty brutal scenes. Although, once again, I do agree it could have gone further. And I think it's a film that most horror fans will want to see. But I think one viewing is probably going to be enough to satisfy the curiosity for most people.
I watched it 3 times. I'll tell you this, like 1.5 was too many.
So for me, I am going to say it's a tepid treat, but that's a very, very tepid treat.
Super tepid.
Just because, you got to go one side or the other, so we can't go right down the middle. But this is exactly what I expected. So because of that, I'm giving it a tiny edge on the treat side of things, because it's what I expected this movie would be.
Yeah, but you know what, Johnny? It's not what you deserve.
You're right. It's not. I deserve more.
And there's no fucking excuses anymore.
Right.
You're not what we deserve.
Now I agree with MonsterZero.
No, but like there's no excuses anymore.
Right.
Fucking right.
You're like literally
I
like
feel-
6 inches from the mic.
You know what? I'm literally 6 inches. I'll show you later.
No,
but-
thank you.
Man. They didn't have some traction in
Yeah,
Millbrae.
you better get some more fucking spiders. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, Robert Ronsky says, I'm really looking forward to the new show with Dynamo and Stephanie.
Great.
Okay, there's one.
What a good commercial. Yeah.
How about this show, Robin?
And Nicholas says, it wasn't perfect, Eli Roth, but think about it. This movie was in limbo. He needed Blumhouse to save it, so that might have changed things.
Hey, I have
Maybe
one
you
question.
shouldn't have to save it.
No, because I thought before it was
Right.
acquired by Blumhouse.
Why did this come? Like this, I was talking with my dear friend Bobby Chains. Oh, he's here actually. I don't have to put him over. Like, does Blumhouse have like an arbitrary amount of things that like have to hit theaters? Because like, of all the shit, why did they feel the need to put this out? Like, I don't think that.
Jason Blum has a model and it works for him, and they made the money back that they spent acquiring the film. So yeah.
Yeah, but they put out put out 1 million movies now, and like most of them end up on video on demand. Like one of them.
Shut the fuck up! You're the one that told me to go see The Visit.
Right, but The Visit was but The Visit was way better than this. At its worst, this could carry
it
the
was better
fucking
for me to
Visit's
take a nap
bags into the
during.
building.
Fuck off.
Yeah, no. Listen, I like a lot of the Blumhouse stuff, but what I'm saying is like I've seen
Then why
Blumhouse stuff.
can't you say it right? It's Blumhouse.
Whatever. Your face is Blumhouse. Listen, jerks.
Wow.
Listen,
Be
jerks. I think that this, like, why did this come out and not some of the other stuff that they've like put out recently that's gone direct to VOD? Like, it's not like Eli Roth is like, oh, the new Eli Roth movie is out. Like, my Grammy wasn't excited to see this. Like, I just don't understand why they dumped the money in on this, which was pretty risky. Forget about being mediocre. It was pretty risky. Like, I'm just really confused of, it was ballsy, I guess. I'm complimenting them in a backhanded way, I guess.
The only way you know how.
And The Visit was way better than this. Come on.
All right, hold on. We talked about The Visit already. Culminus has a very good point here. Culminus says, I definitely agree with you, Wolfie, even though I haven't seen the movie. Go, Johnny!
All right, that's
Vindicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is
Okay.
And by
What
the
he
way,
said.
ask Culminus if I can borrow some money, because we know who it is now.
Who is it?
It's Mama Wolfenstein.
It's not. All right, so that's going to do it for our review of The Green Inferno. Next week, Dynamo, you got your pants off?
Oh, fuck. I am so excited on multiple levels. Can I do the second part? Can you do the film part and I do the second part?
I don't think we should even say that.
No, we should. We're gonna.
No,
We're
because
gonna,
it's not going to happen if we say it.
we're gonna, because it has to happen.
It's not going to happen.
It's gonna happen, or I'm gonna go berserk and molest MonsterZero's new Nissan.
All right.
Ooh.
All right. So
Nissan, please.
next week, this has come from actually this was on the list as we talked about Dynamo,
Yeah.
but it was a maybe.
Yeah.
And then we were on the Cult of Muscle, and those boys were talking about seeing this flick and were raving about it.
Right.
And I also saw an incredibly good review on the Horror Club. Our boys over at the blogspot.com, and they gave it a good review as well. So it jumped.
So did
up
our boy Gregory Burkhardt too.
Yeah, there you go, and that's the other
He's
impetus.
Birkenhead.
And so it jumped up to the top of our review list. So next week we are going to review the flick Bone Tomahawk.
Man, I got a bone tomahawk in my pants right now.
Have you seen this, Stephanie?
I have not yet. I'm looking forward to it.
Because it's good.
Yeah.
And Dynamo, do you want to go ahead and complete
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
second
boys
part?
and girls, if you are excited to hear me and the wrong one talk about movies, you will be ultra elated because next week, the phantasmagorical, sin-kicking tornado of criticism will return. The dynamic duo of cinematic brilliance, Dynamo Mars, Tiny Motherfucking White, next week on Trick or Treat Radio to review Bone Sickness. You wouldn't be
Bone
talking to me.
Sickness?
Bone Tomahawk. But
No, to review Bone Sickness in a double feature with Bone Tomahawk.
No.
It's the Bone Brothers body.
to be a dynamic duo, you have to have two.
Now-
Who's
now
the other
that-
part of the
Now,
dynamic
listen,
part?
you
Now
wouldn't be
that you-
talking to me this way if Tiny was
Tiny
here,
and
that's for
who?
sure.
Now that you said that Tiny's going to be here, he's not going
No,
to be
he's
here.
going to be here. He's has to be.
Are you going to have another fucking bet?
What
You
are
want-
we
What are you going
shaving
to
now?
shave off
Yeah.
now?
I don't know.
He's gonna shave his balls.
Yeah.
Well, we've learned that he
That's
apparently already does that.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that mixed company. Chains doesn't want to hear that.
I think
You have to shave your back.
My back's pretty smooth.
The rake is back.
Stephanie doesn't like that talk.
Whatever.
All right, so next week, Bone Tomahawk, and
Bone
hopefully we will have Mr. Tiny White with us.
No, hopefully. Like, we'll announce it. It'll be a big deal. It won't be like the time MonsterZero was coming back and then didn't that one time.
Yeah.
We made fucking
Motherfucker.
commercials.
Yeah. We had a fucking commercial and
Yeah.
you didn't show up, you idiot.
I was sick.
Yeah.
I couldn't move.
All right.
He's
So,
Good
shit in the
habit of
corner
not showing
cave.
up.
so that's what's going to happen next week. We have to take a break because we're going to
Super brief break.
We're going to break down. Look at this fucking guy. You running
we
the
are
show
gonna
now?
break-
Jesus.
It's like fucking Professor X
Yeah,
now.
you want to change seats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I
Jason and
get,
I go into the van. We'll
do I
be
get
back
to
in a
sit?
little
Do I
bit.
get
I
to,
already set up the fucking promos. It's going to be what I say.
do I get to sit in that chair? I don't.
My show, damn it. You do what I say.
So we're going to be back
My
and we're
name's at
going
the door.
we're going to do our top
It is.
13 flicks, horror flicks from the year 2000 to the present. We're going to list our top 13 and we have a lot of participation from our
Yep.
luminaries, our listeners, our friends. So we're going to play those as well. So hang tight. We'll be back in just over a minute, and we're going to kick it off with the top 13 horror flicks of 2000s.
You're in my house. You do what I say.
This Christmas, see Santa as you've never seen him before.
You want a piece of Santa? Come get some!
In a world where everyone must kill to survive, even Santa.
I'll trim the tree with your brains!
Santa is one bad dude who's ready to save Christmas.
Sorry, guy, but you've been naughty!
Infinite Santa 8000. Now on demand on iTunes, Amazon, and other formats at infinitesanta.com. 'Tis the season to kill.
Oh, delicious nerds. Ms. M knows you like to chat it up with other sexy shut-ins about comics, movies, video games, and your favorite TV shows. If that sounds like you, cuddle up to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group, or the FIB. That stands for Fan Interaction Board. Just go to Facebook and search for Trick or Treat Radio and have more fun than a Jedi at a lightsaber sale. Not enough? Watch us on YouTube, The Deadites TV, all one word. Last but not least, check out the world's most dangerous talk radio show, Trick or Treat Radio, at trickortreatradio.com.
Time for the top 13 horror films of the 2000s.
There we go.
Your mic's off, Dynamo.
My headphones are off.
Good.
My mic's on.
Stephanie said good, by the way.
Who did?
Stephanie, you know that person from Atlantis that's on the line?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear anyone that's not in the room. I don't have my headphones
He didn't put
on.
his headphones on, Stephanie. He can't hear you.
I said good day, sir.
I'm not going to relay everyone. Nicholas says some pizza, some beer, some trick-or-treat radio. I love Wednesday nights.
Yeah, I like pizza too. I really want.
I should have ordered a pizza.
Yeah, golden pie taste.
I want a pizza, man.
Golden pie taste.
It's bunny dinner time now.
I could use a pizza too, by the way.
Oh, pizza.
Golden pie taste.
But Dynamo puts broccoli on his pizza, you guys.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, it's delicious. Sorry.
That's not bad. That's not a bad thing.
No.
That's not normal.
I like
No, it
buffalo
is
chicken
normal.
on my pizza.
Have you ever had spinacoli?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Here he goes with one of his hippie foods.
It's a fucking Pizzeria Uno special, you idiot.
Jesus Christ.
Hippie food, you dummy.
Well, where I'm from, I don't think we have Pizzeria Uno.
Oh. No, they don't have pizza in Atlantis?
Yeah, everything floats down.
We
there.
have pizza.
It's waterlogged.
They have seaweed pizza, kelp pizza,
Yeah.
Kelp pizza.
Kelp pizza, kale and kelp pizza.
clam pizza.
Kale is not in the fucking
With
ocean.
feta cheese.
Oh, what ocean are you fucking swimming
Ew,
in?
Yeah.
that is so
The
gross.
produce
Come on.
aisle?
No, I know where kale is. I work with kale all the time.
Yeah.
Kevin McHale.
Velvet Underground, John can.
All right, let's get into this, all right?
Okay.
Does anyone want to offer up their list first?
Well, we should
Oh,
do
Michael Neal's hanging out. He
Nice.
said Spinacoli is legit in your fucking face.
True that.
I got your spinacoli hanging. douchebag.
What is it?
I actually like it too.
Cody says I'll rep for broccoli on pizza too.
Yeah, Cody, because you're American. Stephanie is communist.
She's an Atlantean.
Yeah. They hate it. Atlanteans hate America.
They hate pizza.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do one at a time or like do all of our 13? Like, how do you want to do
I think
that?
we should do all of our 13.
Since we're missing a bunch of fucking a-holes.
No,
No, yeah.
The a-holes
here
are
we
bad.
go.
I don't think we should do it all at the same time because then we'll...
Okay, I think that's good. Let's do that. Everyone have a seat.
That might be a lot of bereavement to take at once.
Reservoir Doug says Kale Ripken. He broke that record, right? Everyone get out their fucking lists, all right? Get your list out, Ravenshadow.
Oh, Jesus.
He's got... tell Nicholas, because I don't know if he heard. Tell him what you have your list on.
All right, Nicholas, thank you. I got my list. It's on a little pink Post-it note. I jotted it down.
You must write small.
I do write small.
Jesus Christ, you fuckers. The mics.
I didn't touch the mic
No,
at
it's
all.
him. It's
Thank
him.
you.
He dropped his fucking mic.
Sorry, I'm shaking.
And his pants.
That's why I'm cold.
We have... this is ridiculous. We've had a lot of people listening tonight, and already there's like 17 total hours of view times. So people have like watched, like everyone together combined 17 hours of view time. That's crazy.
You're welcome.
No,
We got
we
a
should be
Patreon.
thanking them.
Thank you. We have a Patreon in the back. I think we should just like I don't do any particular order.
You gotta do.
You gotta,
order.
you
That's
idiots.
the top
It's
13.
the top
That was kind of the
13.
point.
My list got deleted off my phone.
All right. Well, I don't.
But no, I can still contribute.
Well, you guys go have another smoke. We'll start.
All right, well, I don't know what my
Put your
order
list
is.
together.
Man.
I know what my number one is.
Somebody, who wants to give their 13 first?
I'll go.
Okay, number 13 is.
All right, so we're gonna go 13. We'll go around the room. You guys, you can go last, Ravenshadow, so
You
you
get a
can
pen?
figure it out. Yes, I have a fucking pen.
Put it in his fucking eye.
I'm gonna stab you in the fucking eye.
Put it in my fucking throat. My fucking diabetes.
All right, so this was, first of all, let's talk about the list a little bit. So this is films from 2000 to present.
Yes.
So films we've seen in that time. We made a list of the top 13 horror flicks in the 2000s.
Wait, which is the best one?
The number one would
What'd
be
you
the
put
best
for
one.
name, Ravenshadow?
Yeah, do you put your name on that post-it?
I don't have any more room.
So
How do you know it's your list then?
what I did was,
I wrote it.
when everyone gives their 13th, talk about putting the list together. So for me, I made a list of about 61 movies, I think, and from there I had to break it down to 25. I had 25, and then I went even further. So my list is actually 25. I made 25 because it seemed like it was going to be easier that way. But we're just doing 13. We can talk about honorable mentions after, but let's go ahead and start. I'm going to kick it off with number 13. My number 13 flick was from the year 2000, Shadow of the Vampire.
Ooh.
You forgot about that one, didn't you?
I did. I'm changing mine.
So
Pens down.
Pens down, yeah.
Good fucking call.
All right, Dynamo, why don't you go ahead? Unless you want to go last?
No, I can go whenever.
All right,
I just
go
don't
ahead.
know how I'll be able to follow up the mediocrity of Shadow of the Vampire. But
What?
That's a good. That is a horror movie that came out in the 2000s.
I fucking love that movie.
So, mission accomplished.
That's your opinion, man.
I guess so. And speaking of my opinion, and speaking of agreeing with Ravenshadow, my number 13 is perhaps the most controversial film in the history of Trick or Treat Radio that was not directed by Ty West. Ladies and gentlemen, Drew Goddard's Cabin in the Woods.
You changed it.
Fart noise.
Oh no, that's a fucking good movie.
It's the fucking worst movie.
No
of the
way.
Did you see
in
it?
the Woods
It was
is
not good.
fun,
It's
man.
the worst movie of the 2000s.
That got a diamond chained on Unchained.
How can that be number 13? You make fun of Shadow of the Vampire?
Yeah, I did.
And you have
At least it's only on. It's only 13.
and you have Cabin in the Woods number 13?
Yes.
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
number
You're
To be
right.
fair, I think this is my fault because I made fun of him for not having it on his list earlier today.
Oh no, I thought you were
weaseled it back
talking.
in.
I thought you were talking about something else actually.
Liar.
No, I did. I thought you were talking about It Follows.
Ugh.
All right, so Chains, you got something there for 13?
No, I don't. But I thought it was a top 10. So I only had 10 to begin with.
All right,
so.
that's fine. We'll wait. We'll get to you when we get to 10 then. Okay. Do you have any honorable mentions you thought of in the meantime you want to toss in there? If not, no big deal.
No, I don't.
All right, MZ.
Okay, yeah. I only did 13.
You guys didn't talk.
What are you doing over there, Watergate? Shredding documents? like how big is your list?
She doesn't know you're talking to her.
I'm pointing at
I'm
it.
taking notes. I'm actually marking down which year everyone picking movies are from, so I can see which year is most popular for.
God, we should do a show. You're smart.
All right, so
Okay.
MZ, how did you come up with your list?
Well, I started off with about maybe 52 titles, and then I whittled them down to 25, and then I whittled,
just like the new 52.
Yep, and then I whittled them down again to 13. So I don't even have the 25. I only have 13
All right.
down.
We'll go for 13.
Okay, 13. I have the found footage fun film Record.
All right. Let's see that on the
Fair.
list. Yeah, sure. Ravenshadow, you ready over there? You still jotting down notes?
I think so.
All right, give me a 13.
I think I'm jotting down notes. I don't know.
Number 13, Dale and Tucker Must Die.
Must Die? Is that a remake or is it a sequel?
What's it called?
What do you call Dale Tucker?
Dale Tucker Must Die.
What's it called?
You mixed like two movies.
What's the one?
You never even seen that, didn't you?
Oh, but the wood chipper.
With the guy from
Serenity?
Firefly.
Yeah.
I'd
What'd I
watch
say?
that movie.
Dale Tucker Must Die.
Oh my god! I'm gonna put myself over the head with this fucking microphone.
I hope so. I feel I said the title.
Oh my god.
Oh god, damn it!
Ravenshadow Must Die.
What did I say wrong?
The whole thing. What part didn't you say wrong?
There's a movie, Dale and Tucker. Wait, what is it? Dale and Tucker vs. Evil, and then there's John.
By how wrong he is.
John
dies in the end.
Oh, it's my spoiler alert.
And then
Dale
no.
Tucker Must Die.
Then there's another one, isn't there? There's another movie. That
Yeah,
was like
Dale Tucker Must Die.
What did I say?
Oh lordy.
Well, whatever that's called,
My god.
that's my 13.
Which one is it?
This is this is better than the time that MonsterZero's number one film that had never been remade had been remade like 4 times.
Yeah.
What's it called? It's not Dale and Tucker Must Die?
No. Maybe rewatch it.
It's good though. It's the 13th best of the 2000s.
There's a movie, John Tucker Must Die. I think there was like a,
Yep,
a
that's
high school
John Tucker
movie.
Must
Yeah.
Die.
Yeah.
All right, well, you know what I'm talking about.
No, we don't.
But
There
should-
might be a movie called Tucker and Dale versus
But
Evil.
don't you-
That's the one.
Don't
be so fucking smart,
But
Stephanie.
don't you feel like your list is discredited if the 13th one you don't know the name?
But it's really good, you guys.
You are so fucking.
Michael
hopeless.
Neal says
Don't miss this.
Michael Neal says the Pope must die.
The Pope Must Die. Now that was a film that was
Penn and Teller get killed.
Robbie Coltrane, and Eric Idle.
I misspoke.
Clearly.
Good call, Michael Neal, on that one.
I don't.
Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Is that the one?
Yes.
Thank you.
Tucker and Evil must die.
Dale Tucker must die.
Evil should die.
Fuck Tucker.
Ash versus Tucker and Dale.
That's a movie. Oh, well, that's the one.
All right. Well, we're off to a fucking great start here, folks.
I literally feel like my heart is hurt.
Stephanie Wiley, go ahead and give us your number 13, and also talk about your list. How do you compile it?
I found a bunch of boring movies.
List. It was kind of just like I just kind of did a brain dump on everything I've seen and enjoyed, and I have to admit that there's going to be a lot where maybe you guys haven't seen them or you're going to totally disagree. But they were movies that I really enjoyed, and it seems to be a theme on here too. We'll see if you guys pick it up. But my 13 is a remake. It is The Hills Have Eyes from 2006 by one Mr. Alexandre Aja.
That's a good pick.
That movie gets a lot more praise than it should.
How many times have you seen it, Stephanie? I'm curious.
It's funny that you should ask because I was literally talking to Dynamo about the edition that I have and all of the commentaries that it has.
Yeah.
That's a movie that
I've probably seen it 15, 20 times.
Wow, really?
Are you serious?
What do you think about the CGI Raven?
Awesome.
I like it.
That movie gets.
I think it's an entertaining film. I think it's harsh. I think it's brutal. I think that poor Doug at the end. Boy, does that guy deserve a hug and a beer.
He should have been.
I thought it was great. I remember watching the film and then gleefully discussing how visceral it was the next day.
For what it's worth, I believe that Wes Craven even said that was superior to his original too.
The other day when I was talking to Dynamo, I actually had the commentary on that has Wes Craven.
Yeah. This is in my top 50. Not in my top 13, but in my top 50, which I think is pretty respectable.
Reservoir Doug says Ravenshadow's list can just get better. All right, so let's move on. I guess we'll go on to let's do one more round, and then we'll listen to some other lists from listeners and friends. So my next flick, this is going to be number 12. And man, like if I did this list every day for the next month, it probably would change. But this is what I settled on for today. I'm going to go with 2001, the flick from 2001 from Takashi Miike, The Happiness of the Katakuris.
Nice choice, man.
What's your fucking
Happiness of the Katakuris is great. You haven't seen it, have you? I didn't think so.
All right, Dynamo.
This was a movie I put off watching for a long time until I covered it on one of my favorite podcast appearances ever, when me and El Goro sat down to talk about Martyrs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I feel like this is a really interesting film. I don't feel it's as maybe as brutal as advertised.
You're not in the mic that well either, by the way.
That's weird. I feel like I'm in the mic.
That's better.
Not as brutal as advertised, but I love it. It's brutal. I with the exception of I'm a suspect of the last 4 minutes or so. I think that this is pretty close to perfect film.
All right, Bob Chains. Nothing right for 12?
Not for 12. No.
Okay, MZ.
My number 12 pick came out in 2007, and it is the Robert Rodriguez.
Robert Ronsky.
Planet Terror.
All right. Very good. Ravenshadow, number 12.
If this is the movie I think it is.
Oh, my God.
Fuck me.
I think we did it on the show,
Can
and I had a
we-
good time watching it with my friend, Joey Tron. John dies at the end.
That
sure
is
it's not
right. You
Tuck-
sure
Tucker
yeah.
dies at the end?
No, I was confused.
John versus Evil.
John versus Evil. Must die.
At the end.
John dies at the end. Okay, got it. That's an actual movie.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
did see it.
Then we do. I forgot a lot of movies that we
That's a
watched. on the
quirky
show.
flick, too.
We did do that. Don
is a-
Coscarelli.
Yep, that's a quirky flick.
All right.
The Mob Boss.
Look at you. You're improving already,
See,
Ravenshadow.
you don't get better from here. The post-it notes on both sides.
All right, Stephanie. Number 12.
12 is a movie I don't think anybody's had a chance to see yet. We've talked about how you haven't had a chance to see it. It is a 2014 film from Belgium by Hans Herbeau, The Treatment. It is probably one of the most disturbing movies I've watched in quite a while. I can't say as I'd recommend it as like the Criterion Collection DVD or Blu-ray that you want to own forever, but it's definitely worth a watch, and I think it'll definitely creep into the back of your mind later on.
All right, very cool. Yeah, I remember you talking about it, and I have not had a chance to see it yet. It looks pretty interesting, though, so perhaps we will check that out. We have some commentary in the chat room. Cody says the Hills remake is way, way better than the original.
Thank you, Cody.
Nicholas says Kevin McAllister Home Alone pizza delivery. I'm not sure what that means, but that sounds good to me.
Yeah, we'd like pizza.
Colmanist says, I saw Martyrs on PBS the other day. Pretty good, but very light. I don't know. Doesn't sound like that would be on PBS. Let's hear from... What do you guys say? Wooberman.
Oh. Hey!
Let's hear from the Wooberman. Yeah, let me turn the sound up on that. Yeah, here we go. All proper. That's us clapping, by the way.
Not inside the cage.
Okay, it's enough of that shit. Greetings, gentlemen. It's I, Wooberman.
Wooberman.
You asked for the 25 best horror movies, my horror movies from the past 15 years, since 2000. Now, I give you so much, and I found this such a daunting task, and I'm already established that I'm very lazy. So I've given you my 10. Now, I've got a couple of caveats to this. One, I'm a very lazy man.
Yes.
So we've already established that, but I just want to stress I'm lazy. Just so fucking lazy. Second caveat, these are the movies that have affected me the most. The ones I've either enjoyed the most or have actually creeped me the hell out. In some cases, I may give examples as to why, but I don't want to ruin the story.
Like the Ravenshadow sex tape?
So the third caveat, I'm fucking lazy. So, yeah, and I'm not the most educated of horror viewer. I'm striving to change that. In fact, my horror fandom has gone back since I was a tiny wee winky little kid. But unfortunately, since the last 15 years is also the amount of time I have been with my beautiful lady wife. And she's not a horror fan, and thus you can understand how that may restrict one's viewing.
Mm-hmm.
But bullshit aside, to the list.
Yes.
So I'm giving, in chronological order, because that was an easier way of doing things.
All right.
My list. So we have 28 Days Later. Obviously set in the UK. Fucking love that. Beautiful movie.
Dynamo
Love
hates
every single part of it, including thumbs to the eyes. That was nice. Including where their scream escalated. Oh, give you shivers. Dog Soldiers.
Yeah, baby.
Love Dog Soldiers.
Yeah.
Love Sean Pertwee.
Yeah, me too.
Him in any movie.
Anyone.
Pretty much sells it to me, which is why I'm surprised I've never seen Gotham recently. Next was The Descent. That was a phenomenally good movie for me.
Marshall.
Like I said, I'm not educated, but I really liked this movie. I really thoroughly enjoyed this movie.
You're like a master
Claustrophobia combined with just visceral gore. Next, The Orphanage. Now, this one comes with another caveat. This was before I was a father. This may be an interesting one for other people, but the thing is that The Orphanage, most of the movie, it's quite a lot of suspense. But what really got me was the gut punch right at the end. I mean, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone, but seriously, that was before I felt like I could lose something in the world by... Well, like I said, I'm a father. Most important thing in the world is a little one. For me, anyway. But yeah, the ending of The Orphanage ruined me for a very long time. Next, Trick or Treat.
Oh yeah.
You guys love this. I love this. I only recently watched it 2 days ago. 3 days ago. At on my very last movie of my 31 Days of Halloween. I loved every minute of it. It was just beautiful.
Even the transformation.
Next up, Loved Ones. Again, another movie I've not seen until my 31 Days of Halloween this year. And that was also just great. Gory, torture porny, but not excessively so, and so classily done. And so
Classy
just beautiful. Next is Pontypool.
Yeah.
You all love Pontypool. I love Pontypool. Do I have to say more? Fucking Pontypool.
Nope.
Pontypool. Pontefract? Pontypool. Next was Wreck. I don't know if that's in chronological order. I don't care. But Wreck was a great movie. I loved every minute of that.
Yes.
I'm going to just wrap this up quickly. Babadook was I've said so many times on Facebook during my 31 days, but the Babadook was a wonderful, in-depth examination of the destructive power of grief. And I'll leave it at that. And finally, It Follows.
Yeah, there he is. There
Really
you go.
enjoyed It Follows.
There you go.
I can't say more about it. It's
There
very
you go.
deeply creepy.
There you go.
So that's my list of 10. I hope you've enjoyed it.
Yes,
I think this may possibly be the longest voicemail I've ever done.
But I love it.
Especially on so little oxygen. I think I might pass out.
No, don't.
Before I do,
No, don't.
I would like to just offer one last bit of advice.
All right.
Dynamo, stop drinking coffee from people's driveways. It's bad for you, and it's dirty.
What
It's
if it
just
was-
so dirty.
What if it's my coffee, though?
So, with that, I love you all. Bye-bye.
Nobody knows that what they're talking about because only Wooberman has listened to our amazing appearance on The Cult of Muscle.
Oh, he's not the only one.
Hey, does he know
At the
Benny
table.
Hill?
Does he know Benny Hill?
Leave him the fuck alone. He does sound
Wait,
like fucking
before we
Dracula.
go off on too much of a tangent, I just want to thank Wooberman. That was a great list.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
for
Wooberman.
taking the time, Wooberman, to make that list. It was awesome.
You did
You're
sound
not,
like Dracula, though.
You're not lazy
Bleh.
at all. You're a fine, upstanding Brit. And
I don't think that's the right thing to say.
Yeah.
Why, that's good.
limey.
No.
What? He's a nice person. I like him.
He's awesome.
He's a fucking gentleman.
He is.
He's a scholar.
He should be the prince.
He's a fucking Kingsman.
He sounds smart.
He should be the prince of England.
And I'm
Yeah.
surprised Ravenshadow didn't say we won the war.
No, I'm not gonna fucking. Ain't gonna talk about the past.
Talk about the
We're all
past.
friends now.
So thank you very much,
Yes.
Wooberman. I really.
We all hate the Taliban.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Shut up.
Really appreciate you calling in.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doberman.
But we don't appreciate you coming in the studio.
Yeah.
Coming
You.
in the studio.
Big Ben like a motherfucker.
You.
All
Yep,
right,
you.
let's go on. We have to get through this fucking
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, this is taking.
All right, number 11. So this will be my number 11.
man.
It's gonna be one that Wooberman had on his list. One that Stephanie is not gonna appreciate. Number 11 from 2014. It Follows.
Ugh.
Or Chains.
Thank you.
We're right fucking there, Stephanie. We're on the same level.
Yeah,
when
in
it
good
comes to that.
company.
Oh, for sure.
All right,
I've
Dynamo.
not seen it yet.
Number 11.
Number
Keep
11.
it that way.
The best zombie apocalypse film of the 2000s.
Please don't say it. Please don't say it. Please.
Which does not have zombies in it. Ladies and gentlemen, I love Jim Nichols' Stakeland.
Okay, good. Yeah. Good choice.
The one you're talking about is number 23.
Okay. Awesome. So Stakeland. We're on 11, so we're not getting chains in here yet. But MZ has number 11.
Yeah, I have a number 11. And this is a film that hit home to me because it kind of mirrored my life.
Must be
in a
about
certain way.
bullying.
And it's
called the
it's
Serbian
one of my
film.
it's one of my favorites.
Serbian film.
It's one of my favorites. We know it's one of Dynamo's favorites. May.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good fucking choice.
All right. Number 11 for MZ was May. Ravenshadow, why don't you pull out that pink Post-it and tell me what you have scrawled for number 11.
I kind of did this in the car when I was combing my hair.
Jesus Christ.
Looks it.
Bad Milo.
Oh, my God! What? Out of all,
sir, your
the
list
fucking-
sucks.
Out of all the fucking movies,
Your list is garbage.
No, it's not garbage.
It is garbage.
all the fucking movies.
Well, look, these are the movies that he's seen, so you got to give that a little bit of leeway.
So he
Point.
make a top,
Number 10, Star
Lemon
Wars.
a top 13 list, and he's seen 15 films in the 2000s.
I'm
so.
fucking trying, man. There's a shit demon.
Bad Milo.
Bad Milo is a great flick, but
It wasn't even a top 13 flick that year.
No.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, it
great
didn't
flick.
even
I
make your
love
list that
Bad Milo.
Yeah.
This is a different bit.
And I love Bad Milo, but it's nowhere.
Oh,
It's
God.
not a top 13
Well, I'm
of
fucking trying.
15 years.
Not too hard.
Yeah. You're the lazy one.
I'm not gonna.
I'm
fucking
gonna take that away from Wooperman and call you lazy.
Don't take my note.
All right. Well, there you go, folks.
Michael
Number
Lazy
11,
Shadow.
Bad Milo.
This sucks. Bad Milo.
Stephanie, please redeem us, please.
We'll see. I mean, this director is apparently not very hit or miss. This is a sequel, which I find really fun, and I think it
Don't
really...
say 11. Okay, go.
Go.
I'm just
Let her
waiting.
talk,
Are you
Dynamo.
done?
Jeez.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to have my own opinion?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay.
Slow it down.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Stephanie.
Number 11, Hostel 2. 2007, Eli Roth. Super fun. Loved it.
Still
MZ
aggressive.
Yep.
showed that to a 7-year-old.
Yes, I did.
He bought it for him, actually.
Yeah, for
On
Christmas.
DVD.
Good.
I did.
Man.
Nicholas says it's got Ted Levine, so it's a treat. The Hills Have Eyes
Thank
remake.
you.
And then he also says, agreed, Bad Milo sucks.
Bad
Melissa
Milo does not
Melissa
suck.
says horrible
I think it's
film,
like the
Bad
top
Milo.
15 you can
I
remember.
love Bad Milo.
I think
At
it's
two,
I
Melissa?
think I think it's fine.
And-
I enjoy it, but
Laylo Schifrin says, what were you expecting from Ravenshadow?
it's true.
And Melissa also says, love May, Jeremy Sisto.
Yep. We just me and the creepy girl would just talk about Jeremy Sisto last night.
Cisco.
Shut up.
Thong, 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 thong. All right.
I forgot
Whoa.
about May.
Number 10.
Yeah, you're gonna forget about me.
All right, our
Forget
top
about
10.
May. Okay, so now we're into the top 10.
Everybody's trying your hands like a bunch of gibberish.
Bobby Chains is going to join in this round. Number 10 for me, this was... I kept looking at my list, and this one kept hanging around the top 15. And even though it was one that we actually reviewed recently, I just couldn't help but put it on my list. Number 10 from 2014, The Editor.
This was my number 13 all the way through my list process until I forgot something. Like literally.
How can you fucking put Cabin in the Woods over The Editor?
Well, I make a list, and I've watched Cabin in the Woods about
He
100
did it just
times.
to annoy me. Seriously, it was not on the list.
Oh, and
now
me.
it's moved on the list.
And
No.
me.
You're wrong. I would not do anything just to annoy you.
Yes, you would.
No,
I mean, we all know.
not
You
Wolfie.
would. No, her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's whatever. Breathing annoys her. That's surface dwellers.
All right, let's hear number 10.
Mine?
Yeah.
My number 10.
No.
My number 10
Jeremy Sistos.
is a film that I went to go see on Easter Sunday, me and my special lady friend and the Red Queen, literally because we were so fucking hungover from the Deadite show the night before that, like, we thought we could, like, and there were people at my house for Easter and people at the Red Queen's house, and we thought if we went to the movies, we could at least sleep and no one would bother us. But this movie scared the hell out of me, and that is Insidious.
Wow, really?
All right. I have not seen Insidious yet, so.
Really?
Pretty scary.
Really?
Really? I
No,
have
except
not.
again, one thing that a lot of films of the 2000 had in common, I realized as I was kind of nitpicking my list, was that not a lot of strong endings.
All right, well, let's hit Chainsy up. Chains, jump in here.
My number
10.
10 is actually a film that I actually spoke to Ravenshadow. Him and I agreed on this for a long time that we just didn't.
Bad Milo?
No. we just didn't get it. But I came around, and after watching it a couple times, it's now become a regular October viewing tradition for me, and that is 2007's Trick or Treat.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Nice. I think that's going to show up on a lot of lists.
Flair.
MZ.
Number 10. You know what? And I am going to have to echo.
Deckerdale Jai.
I am going to have to echo Mr. Chains, as I have Trick or Treat as well as my number 10.
All right, Ravenshadow.
All right, yo.
I can't fucking wait for the next one.
Like I really
if Bad
am.
Milo was number 11.
You are a train
I
wreck.
really
You
am. Like,
are a fucking vile human
go.
being.
but he has a list.
He does have a list.
He's on a list.
Shouldn't look called. No, listen.
He's on a spectrum.
It was what it was back when it became a thing, but I think that it satisfied the urge.
Oh my god.
So the first movie in the franchise, I never saw the other ones, but listen, you know, paranormal activity.
Paranorman?
Paralegal activity.
Paraloral.
About the fucking briefs. No, paranormal activity. Whatever the fuck. The bumps in the doors.
Shit.
You know? It was scary. It was scary, right? Number 10, paranormal activity.
What is that?
Get pissed, fucking stuff.
What does that mean? Like the
you know
doors
what?
need a solve? Or like,
You know-
Like when they're closing.
Oh my
You know what, Stephanie?
fuck.
You're lucky. You can hang up anytime you want.
Yeah, it's true.
You can go whenever you want,
Yeah,
by the way.
I've been
And
trying
I
to
won't.
hang up for like 20 years.
I won't mind, Stephanie. I'll totally understand if you hang up.
I'll be heartbroken.
Well, I fucking tried. I forget.
I don't think you tried.
No, not very
I don't
hard.
think
Wait.
anybody's believing that one.
Wait, from
There-
8 up is going to be fucking outrageous.
There's a lot of love for Insidious. Cody says Insidious is great, and then Nicholas says agreed. Insidious is great.
See?
And then Melissa says Saw was my favorite ending ever. Complete surprise. People stood up and clapped in the theater.
Did you ever see
gotta be
7,
kidding.
Melissa?
Go fuck yourself, Ravenshadow.
Because Saw
All
was
right.
better the first time I saw it when it was called 7.
All
don't
right,
even
so
think
we
they're
just cracked.
similar.
We just cracked the top 10.
Wait,
What-
can I do mine?
Oh, I always forget about
Wow. You better do something
You-
about that, Wolfie.
you. You may, please.
Thank you.
I was expecting her to hang up after that. That's why.
Click.
No, I'm just puzzled. Like, I don't know why he didn't care enough to try. It's kind of disappointing.
I know.
I know. That's his fucking
It's called
gimmick.
genetics.
Yeah.
I found
Anyway.
out on the way to the show.
We talked about it last week.
Anyway, so
We talked about
in
the studio.
2007,
Oh.
there
Patron.
was a film came out. It's way better than a movie that I know is going to wind up on Dynamo's list. And this film is called Frontiers by Xavier Gens, and it's 2007, and it is French and brutal at its finest.
Frontier, good movie too.
It's fucking
pretty
surrender.
Very good movie.
28.
All right, there we go. So now we have gotten through 10, and we're going to crack the top 10 in just a moment. But why don't we go ahead and play another voice?
Wolfie, real quick, do you want me to bang through this epic Myra list? Do you want me to wait?
You want to bang through what?
You know what?
He
First
just
of all,
wanted to say Bang and Myra in the same sentence.
Whatever.
Go ahead, go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the list by my buddy, and probably not dressed as a Star Trek officer now, but I'm thinking about it anyway. This is Myra's, just some random thoughts of Myra's favorites of the 2Ks. May, of course, that's something her and I bonded on. The Ring remake. Drag Me to Hell, which I think is so overrated, it's ludicrous.
Yeah, that is overrated.
28 Days Later, which I think is awful. Though she redeems herself with The Descent, which is brilliant. Jeepers Creepers is a film that I'm a big fan of.
Why do you
Not
have to give commentary?
Dorothy.
Just read her list.
Final Destination, House of a Thousand Corpses, Let the Right One In. Oh, fuck. American Psycho, Insidious, The
You
Conjuring.
forgot American Psycho, didn't you?
No, I forgot. I forgot Let Me In.
Oh.
The Conjuring, It Follows. Yeah, Bobby. Sinister. Come on, it's Myra.
Wow.
The Babadook, which I know she likes a lot. House of the Devil, because she's awesome. Trick or Treat, because she is awesome. Paranormal Activity 3 was one that I had on the list and dropped off the list a few times. Frailty, which I am not 100% sure came out in the...
It did.
It did.
It would have been
2002, I think it came
and
out.
the Mothman Prophecies, which and I never even thought of.
Chapstick.
Which,
Wow, she's got a lot of questionable flicks on that one.
Yeah, but I'm the
I'm
asshole.
surprised from Myra.
The bad Milo chapstick of this motherfucker.
Bad Myra.
I really like the Mothman prophecies.
I'm not questioning Mothman prophecies.
Then what is
It's a good
questionable on the Myra list other than
Chapstick.
Sinister?
Well, Sinister.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to go through the list, the whole list again.
Yeah.
Just say what's questionable. It's
No,
not all
I'm trying
questionable.
to remember what you said now because there were like two
How
or
about
three
you
others.
just tell me the questionable ones?
Let me see.
How can
Jimmy,
you say
Jesus
something's
fucking
questionable
Christ.
No,
and then not know what you said was questionable?
No.
Everything you said was dumb. Which part? I don't know.
Insidious, The Conjuring, Let the Right One In,
Insidious?
House of a Thousand Corpses, Final Destination, The Jeepers Creepers. I would not have.
Let the right one in?
Yeah.
That movie is fucking perfect.
Well, maybe you think so.
Yeah, because it has subtlety,
Except for
so
the
you
part
don't
where
like
it's
it.
really
I don't
not
like
for-
subtle.
No one gets fucking
It's
raped.
not good.
Don't let him in.
It's not a good movie.
It is a good movie.
If they just would have said no.
Yeah, you've got a fucking pony nub.
At least I got a nub.
You don't.
9 nub.
12 Gauge Calhoun says he's seen 13 horror movies in the 2000s.
Colmanus says, I can't stand kids. Nicholas says, The Loved Ones is great. Go Wooberman. I think Nicholas is a little bit behind. Melissa says, Frontier is great flick. Reservoir Dog.
Thanks, Melissa.
Reservoir Doug says, I support Ravenshadow no matter what he has on his list or doesn't have on his list.
Thank you, Doug. 'Cause you're a
Colmanist
fucking gentleman.
Colmanist says the French plow through the 2Ks with horror movies, which is
Sure did.
definitely
Yeah.
true. Melissa says, love Sinister, my number one inside.
Come on, let's talk about that. That's not acceptable.
Colmanist says the new French extremity films. And then Melissa says Splinter, Shiver would also be on my list.
Wow.
Splinter. I don't know that one.
I remember him from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Was that the one with Sharon Stone?
No.
That's Sphere.
No. Silver?
Did he really?
All right, so let's go ahead and play another voicemail. This is going to be from our boy, Jeremy McFarlane. Looks like we have two from him, so I think he got cut off on the first one. So let's go ahead and let's hear from our buddy Jeremy.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio guys, this is Jeremy McFarlane from Houston, Texas.
What's up, Jeremy?
Calling in with my top 25 horror films of the 2000s. I recorded this motherfucker on a fucking voice memo sound recorder or some fucking shit. Try to email it. Too goddamn big. The file's too fucking big.
Man.
I don't fucking know. I'm not software savvy. I don't fucking know this shit.
I understand, brother.
Anyways, got my girlfriend's phone, so I'm fucking calling you guys from this shit.
Nice.
Do it all over again.
Oh,
Worth
man.
it.
Thank you, though.
Hopefully.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna start from number 1, go through 25. These aren't any kind of specific or particular what the fuck ever order.
Thank you.
Here we go. Ghost of Mars. John Carpenter's Ghost of Mars.
Huh.
I know this is not a very good John Carpenter movie, but I do remember my dad getting me a 1984 El Camino, driving up on a Friday morning, opening weekend for John Carpenter's Ghost of Mars, seeing a fucking 10 o'clock show and watching the goddamn movie by myself. I thought it was fucking great. First Carpenter movie I saw in the theater.
Awesome.
I wouldn't trade it for the world, man.
Nice. That's
Number
awesome.
2, Bubba Hotep.
Nice.
Oh.
Fucking Don Coscarelli.
Yep.
Bruce Campbell being fucking Elvis.
Yep.
Elvis is fighting fucking a goddamn mummy.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
There you
Aussie
go.
Davis.
Number 3, May.
Yeah.
Lucky McKee's May. Fucking girls obsessed with a fucking a doll or some shit. I don't fucking remember. I remember it being fucking good though.
Yeah, you're right.
That's my memory, too.
Number 4 is Beyond Reanimator.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I
your
remember at the time
Reanimator.
being a huge fucking fan of Reanimator. I still love Reanimator. It's been a while.
It was 2002, right?
For some reason, I remember Bride of Reanimator more.
Move those dead bones.
This maybe just me. But I remember making a short film called Son of Reanimator with my dad. And that was
Nice.
pretty fucking great.
That's awesome.
This is
Beyond
good. This list
Reanimator.
is
Don't
good.
know if it holds up, but at the time, it was fucking great.
The video on the DVD.
Ginger
I'm
Snaps.
Reanimated does.
Ginger Snaps.
It's
nice.
fucking
Oh, there
awesome.
you go.
That's next on my list.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Then I got The Burrowers, Western horror.
Nice.
It's fucking
Yeah.
awesome. Fucking creatures numbing up your body and shit, putting you underground, wait for later to eat you later and shit. It's great. Next on my list is Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck can I say? It's fucking hilarious. It's fun. They make fun of Sade. I mean, they break a Sade vinyl, which kind of pisses me off, but it's okay. Whatever. Fuck it. Each his own. Next is The Descent.
Yep.
It's fucking been a while since I've seen it, but I would hope it holds up.
It does.
It's beautifully shot. Remember that for sure.
It is beautiful.
Next on the list is Saw 2. Definitely the best of the fucking franchise.
Hell yeah.
Though I do have a Saw 1 poster that I got when I was working there with Shawnee Smith with the bear trap on her head and shit. Looks fucking great.
You working at Saw?
Next on my list is Black Sheep. Very fucking Peter Jackson.
That's fun.
Quirky, fucking Dead Alive with sheep. It's great. Next on my list is Carriers. I know it's like an infected film. Got Chris Pine. I remember Chris Pine being the best part of the fucking movie. He's the best actor in the damn movie. But I remember that being pretty great. Next is Drag Me to Hell, Sam Raimi. Some would say Return to Form. At the time, I thought so. It's just been a while since I've seen it, so I would hope so. But Sam Raimi. Next is Final Destination. I have
really
memories
like
of Final
Final
Destination because I saw this with my dad in the theater. We did a lot of shit together. My dad passed away last year.
Oh man.
Too damn soon. My best friend, we worked together for 5 years. He's a great man, still is. We did a lot of shit together, saw a lot of Schwarzenegger movies together because that was our fucking thing.
Yeah.
But we went and saw this fucking movie and left our ass off. Next is Orphan. I actually watched Orphan like yesterday. I think I watched it yesterday or the day before. It's dark as fuck, brutal. I have a kid now, so it kind of fucking disturbs me.
Sure.
And, Next is William Friedkin's Bug. Actually, Judd, Michael Shannon.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty fucking great. I love the ending. It's beautiful. The whole room's on fucking fire and shit. It's great. Next is Devil's Backbone. I love all Guillermo del Toro's Spanish language shit.
Oh yeah.
That's my favorite of his stuff. Next is Shadow of the Vampire with
Thank you,
Green
Jeremy.
Goblin
Thank
and
you.
fucking Cyrus Tobias. I remember that being pretty fucking great.
Thank you.
Slither.
Yeah.
James Gunn Slither, Nathan Fillion, fucking Michael fucking Rooker.
Yeah.
Cliffhanger.
Great movie.
Anyways. Next is Frontiers. It was the first of the French New Wave movies.
Okay, that's when you get cut off. Let me go to the other part so we can finish up for Jeremy's.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I get cut off. Trying to go as fast as I fucking could. But anyways, appreciate it, Johnny. I appreciate it. I got left off at Frontiers. So yeah, Frontiers, first French New Wave movie I ever fucking saw. So, kind of stuck out of my mind. I could have put fucking Inside or Martyrs or some shit on there, but this was the first one I saw, so that's why I put it
Martyrs
on.
not Inside.
And
Shashiabakas.
the next one is Let the Right One In.
Yeah,
it's a great fucking film.
I forgot it.
Let Me In's also pretty great, but this was the original, and I don't see the problem with reading subtitles, so I don't need an English speaking one. Next is Pontypool. It's a great fucking film.
Yep.
Beautifully shot. Got some great fucking acting in it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm using my girlfriend's fucking phone because my pile of shit phone won't let me fucking call in. Anyways, next is American Psycho. Great fucking movie.
Yeah.
Fucking Huey Lewis and the goddamn
Can you
news.
not do that into the mic? It's gross.
Two Hits to Be Square. Genesis and Christian Bale. All that shit too. It's great. Next is Trick or Treat. Love Trick or Treat. Watch it every Halloween, kind of by accident. So, but I showed my girlfriend this past Halloween, and she had a great time watching it. Love the one with Brian Cox and stuff. Love the Cox. Anyways, the Devil's Rejects is next. I don't really give a shit about Rob Zombie too much, besides Rob Zombie being a white zombie. But this movie I actually like. I don't really care for any other fucking movies that he's done, except Lords of Salem. I like Lords of Salem, but I like it more if there was no audio in it, more just the visuals and the score. I like that more. Anyways, and lastly, I have the Masters of Horror episode, Cigarette Burns, John Carpenter.
Yeah, dude.
Knew it would be that one.
Norman Reedus, whatever's in there, fucking snuff film.
Never heard
of
of it.
Fucking movie. Anyways, guys, sorry that it was complicated shit. I don't really ever do this, and
No,
I've been
dude.
trying to do it more for you guys' show. I don't do this very often, so
You're the man.
anyways, I really appreciate it, guys. Hope you guys have a good night, and thanks for everything.
You the man, buddy.
It's too late for that.
Hell yeah, Jeremy. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no, thanks.
That was an awesome list.
That was awesome.
real good.
Agreed.
Good titles in there too.
Yeah, thank you for taking the time.
Look how much effort he went through Ravenshadow.
Yeah, one of our Jeremy.
He almost doubled your list.
Just doing one movie, he doubled your
he's
list.
the good Jeremy.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean?
And you're the.
Just don't worry about what I am.
He's good. He's good, Jeremy.
Fucking trying.
Are you dying, Dynamo? You keep,
No, that's the problem. Is you're not trying.
I am dying.
Well,
you keep snorting into the mic. It's
hold
kind
on,
of
maybe.
gross.
I'm sorry. What do you
You're not
want?
having a stroke.
Is he
are
like
you?
snorting it and stroking it at the same time?
Probably.
God.
Wait, saying cigarette burns from the Masters of Horror show?
Yes,
No,
that's
cigarette
what he
burns
said.
from the different strokes.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
I was fucking promoting.
So thank you,
see
Jeremy.
Walking Dead?
I know Jeremy tried to send it the first time and had an issue, but thank you for doing that again. It was a really fucking cool list. And anytime, man, you're always welcome to call in. And we love the enthusiasm, my friend. And great story about your dad, by the way. Sorry to hear about your dad passing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go on to now. We're on to number 9 on our list. So I'll go ahead first. Number 9 for me. This is one that we reviewed on the show a couple years back, and it was brought to our attention by Professor J. It's from 2011 Kill List.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Ben Wheatley's Kill List.
Is
All
that
right.
the
Probably. Dynamo.
the naked girl?
Jeez.
What?
Oh, fucking Christ.
And the bomb.
The bomb?
You have the power to turn off his mic.
I know I do.
I know. Why aren't you doing it, man?
No, you're not talking about that.
At a certain point, I blame you.
The bomb. The lip bomb.
No, what do you call it? The fluid?
The lipmen don't live here.
No, wait.
I made Stephanie laugh. That's all that matters. Dynamo
I'm going to
just
choke on a grape.
Dynamo just left. He's next up, and he just left. Let's skip.
Keeping it classy.
Let's skip him this round, and we'll get back to him. Bobby Chains, number 9.
Number 9 is 2014's Leprechaun Origins.
You are
no.
Such a fucking liar.
I'll turn your mic off.
2007.
About that podcast thing that we're gonna do together. I don't know.
Well, this isn't going to be much better for Stephanie, I don't think, because I think she's voiced her opinion on this one. But 2007's Inside, I really dug it. So.
All right.
Really? Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
I just felt like it was like they saw that all the French movies were popular, so they're like, let's make our version of it, but not really try. Kind of like how Ravenshadow made his list.
Hey!
Does anybody have any idea what he's talking about? The bomb? And
No,
the
we
naked
skipped
girl?
over that. We skipped over.
Yeah,
that.
we're
We
past
skipped
that.
The bomb?
No, when she was getting the ointment that would blow her up.
Jesus Christ.
What was that movie?
We skipped you, Dynamo, because you left. Bobby Chains went, but let's jump back on Dynamo. Let's hear your number 9.
The bomb.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number
This
9.
movie's got a lot of play. Some of it negative from my Atlantean co-host, but she has devils in her brain because this is the best of the French extreme films.
God damn
And it's
it.
a little
He was
ditty.
inside.
It's a little ditty called Inside. Did we just hang up on her? Because that'd be awesome.
No.
Damn it. Inside.
Inside. All right. Dynamo's number 9 was Inside. Now, MZ, let's go to you. Number 9.
Number 9. Well, number 9 was a film that I reviewed a long time ago on this show. And I got a lot of flack for it for reasons unknown. But I happen to love this flick. I think it came out in 2011. 2010 or 2011. And it is Megan is Missing.
Oh, boy, yes. We gave you a ton of shit for
Yeah, and I fucking love that movie. It's so great. It's creepy.
Isn't this really
found
bad?
footage? Shut up. It's found footage.
Can you give us that review all over again, the one you gave us on the show?
Just play episode 3?
Probably something like that.
Yeah, and so Megan is Missing.
All right. Ravenshadow.
All right, yo. I don't know if this
Pull one out of your ass.
I don't know. I got my post-it note.
Number 9.
It's what I have in my hand.
Okay.
I don't know if it's really a horror movie, but it was a little scary at times. Change the game.
But he saw it.
Goodfellas. Real people doing real things.
Goodfellas. Yeah, mobsters will fucking scare you. They'll break your arms.
Mobster.
Yeah, they'll fucking put you in the oven. That's
The
fucking
bombs.
scary. You think fucking Freddy will show up?
That was Green Inferno.
Yeah, fucking gangsters will fucking run up. They'll fucking open up a fucking Uzi up those fucking geeks.
Yeah, agreed.
Real fucking people. 6 cents.
It's a horror movie.
Was that? I think that was 99.
Came out.
That was 99, dude.
That's not
Yeah.
a 2000 movie.
All right,
Did you do any research? 99. 99.
What else came out?
Jesus. Fuck.
All right, fucking.
How close to 2000 was it?
What
August 99.
All right.
You were 5 months off.
Blair Witch 2.
Come on. No. 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 No.
You are hopeless.
You have the genital warts of.
You are
I know.
fucking
There was stuff.
hopeless.
You know what? Go fuck yourself. What was the other one? Well, whatever woman said was 7. Woman 7 is my next pick.
Jesus.
Well, I don't know what year
I
it
swear to
was.
fucking God, I am going to crown myself with this fucking microphone.
I hope so.
So the pain will end.
One less mic in the new studio.
Okay, so anyway, moving on.
Stephanie.
Number 9.
All right, Green
From
Inferno.
You dick.
From 2011, the best movie Ty West had anything to do with. You're next, because he dies. It's great. Thanks, Adam Wingard.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go. Now we're on to number 8. Number 8. This was a tough one for me. I haven't seen it in a few years. I do love it, but it could be because I haven't seen it in a few years that it ranked so low on the list of at least on the top 10. But number 8 from 2004, Shaun of the Dead.
Oh.
8. Yes, I said 8, Dynamo. And your mic is off. Again. Yes, it is. I can't fucking hear you. It's on now. Thank you.
I liked it that way.
Shush your muckers. Let me swear at you in Swedish.
You had a problem with my number 8.
No, I don't have a problem with it.
He has a problem that it's number 8.
Exactly.
Well, look at your fucking number 13, all right?
Tell me about it.
Dynamo, give us your 8.
That's a hateful 8. I think this movie is fucking terrifying. Me and MZ and Baroness saw it at a special Fangoria screening. It is a little ditty called The Descent.
Mm-hmm. All right. Number 8 for Dynamo was The Descent. Bobby Chains, number 8.
2012's Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah,
Get
Bobby.
out, leave.
Yeah, Bobby.
I'm not making any friends tonight.
That's
Number
the wrong
8?
list, Bobby.
You're my friend.
Did you take his list?
It'll get better.
List ain't over yet.
You're my friend.
All right. MZ, number 8.
You're my best friend.
Number 8 is a film that made major waves in the horror genre this year. We all saw it. We all loved it. We all know its name. It Follows.
Wow, this is like the Stephanie Wiley.
No, we did not all love it.
Everybody who's in this room loved it.
All the smart people.
Nope, not everyone.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? What did you say? It Follows?
Yeah.
It Follows fucking sucked.
Wrong.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back on our good side.
I think we're going to get the Chains Atlantis connection podcast coming up soon.
The
Chain Atlantis coming soon,
Atlantis.
2016.
I will not. I will listen to that show while I wear my Ravenshadow shirt.
So every day.
Me too.
All right, Ravenshadow, number 8.
Yo.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
I can wait.
Better than
Bombaleo.
Oh my lord, Stephanie, you're on the same page. Yeah, hold it for me.
Seriously, Jesus Christ.
I feel I'm doing it right. Stephanie, can you say Bombaleo
That's the problem.
again?
That you feel you're doing it right.
I like it when she says it. Way better than it had any right to be. Some might call it blasphemy.
Casablanca.
Did you ever see Karate Kid Part 2 with Chosen?
What is it?
Evil Dead remake.
No,
Why?
It's all right. No, it's all right. It's all right.
If that was your 13, that would have been okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
All
fucking
right.
trying, man. Okay. Well, then I'll go fuck myself.
Would you quit trying? Would you stop saying you're trying? Because you're not trying.
Yeah, you're not trying at all.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyway.
The more you say you're trying,
Anyway.
the more it's obvious you're
A
not.
much better film, number 8, 2006, from a little guy called James Gunn, Slither.
Yes.
Well,
Good
Slither's a fun movie.
Does he
Such
fucking Guardians
a
of the
fun
Galaxy?
movie.
That's a fucking movie. He ain't no fucking tree man.
All right, now we're
Tree
on
man.
to number.
No raccoon.
Let's do number 7.
All right.
Number 7 for me. This is questionable as to whether it's horror, but I included it anyways because I'm gonna watch this flick probably at least once a year, because it is fucking hilarious and it's fucking awesome. From 2014, What We Do in the Shadows.
Ah, yes.
Oh, I forgot
Good
about
movie.
that too.
Good one.
Very good movie.
All right, Dynamo, you're number 7.
My number 7 is not only a masterful warping of the tropes of a John Hughes film. It is not only like one of the most subversive yet adorable horror films of the 2000s. It also is the first time I was introduced to the lovely Angela Bettis Mars, and that is May.
You were already married to her before you get introduced to her?
Right, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I loved her. I loved her from go. Those eyes, those Angela Bettis eyes.
Jesus
When
Christ.
she called me across the convention floor.
Oh my God! All right,
started-
stop there.
and you started peeing in your pants.
Bobby Chains, number 7, please.
My number
You were
7.
like that for meeting Leslie Nielsen. He's like was an old, almost dead guy.
Hell
when you
yeah.
met him. He's like a mummy.
Enrico Palazzo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Enrico.
My number 7 is a remake that I put right up there with the original. Maybe controversial based on other people's opinions, but it's 2004's Dawn of the Dead.
All right, now you're getting out of here.
What the fuck? That's a
Don't
good
rank.
movie.
It's a
Don't rank
statement.
Dawn. Don't rank Dawn, man. It's scarier than
terrible.
It's scarier than the original
Hush,
Dawn.
Johnny.
I'm the one that can hush you.
Hush, hush.
That movie is terrible.
No, it's not. You just don't like it.
You've never seen it.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Like 2 years.
That's your opinion, Johnny.
It is. It is definitely my opinion. I went 2 years without seeing it, and I finally gave in just to fucking watch it, shut everyone up, and I didn't. And it was a little bit better than I thought it was going to be, but I still didn't like it. All right. Ravenshadow.
My number 7
no
features.
Wait, sorry, I missed MC.
What am I? It's called the fucking Scandinavian flick. Kill your fucking kid.
What am I? This isn't Stephanie over here.
MZ,
Okay.
number 7.
You're right. It's not Stephanie.
Damn right. All right. Well, number 7 hails from the continent of Australia. Yeah. And I love this guy. John Jarrett's the man,
Wolf
man.
Creek,
I love
Jesus.
this guy. Wolf Creek.
Your
Really?
list,
Number
Great.
7?
Oh, come on. I salivate on Wolf Creek.
your list is marginally better than Michael Ravenshadow.
I love Wolf Creek.
Colemanus says this podcast needs an epidural.
I don't know what that means, but you're right.
It kills the pain.
Melissa says, okay, I look like a weirdo laughing as I'm walking through Walmart listening to you guys.
No, you actually kind of fit into the crowd with Walmart.
No, don't say that. Yeah. That's,
You're fucking
just
the selfie
being-
king of Chicago.
Shut up, you red shirt wearing freaking bastard. What? God.
King of Chicago.
You and your fucking glasses.
Colemanus says, doesn't seem like the Americans are counted out in horror. There were some rough years for us.
Mm-hmm.
What We Do in the Shadows was hilarious. You can play that over and over.
Yep.
Exactly, Colemanus. That's why I picked it.
Good movie, too.
Lalo Schifrin says, Wolf Creek was gross. Fuck that movie.
Fuck him.
All right, Ravenshadow,
Fuck you, Lilo and Stitch.
number 7.
My number 7 features dirty girls in tiny holes.
What?
The Descent.
That wasn't on your list originally.
It's on my
Yeah.
fucking list. I had no
Now
eraser.
it is.
Now it is.
Okay.
It's still, it's right there.
All right, that's your number 7.
Wolf Creek, his number 2 will be Wolf Creek You Watch.
Let's find out what Stephanie's number 7 is.
Another remake.
Did you write each
surprisingly
movie
enough.
on a piece of paper?
No, just this one.
Yeah.
Front and back.
Stephanie.
Sorry, I'm sorry,
please.
Stephanie.
I'm sorry. As you were, Stephanie.
Thank you.
A little bit better.
2013. Jim Mickles, We Are What We Are.
Awesome pick.
I have
Thought
that
this
on.
movie was so cool and so well done and so bleak, but at the same time so robust. and just a real treat. Like if you haven't seen it, check it out. I think it's still on Netflix and it's really good.
I have it queued up.
Yeah, it is on there. I forgot all about that one.
I haven't seen it, but Mikkel hasn't made a bad movie yet, as far as I'm concerned. So
nope.
It's really good, and it's
out.
sounds terrible to say. It is better. I think it makes more sense than the original.
And the original was just a few years prior, right?
Yeah, it sounds almost weird to call it a remake because, but it is. But yeah, the original was good. It was entertaining, but this one made more sense and it's more gut wrenching.
Okay, well there you have it. Stephanie's number 7. Now let's get into number 6 for me from 2008. It's already been mentioned before. Pontypool.
Choice flick.
Great flick. All right, Dynamo, you're number 6.
My number 6 is a film that I don't care what anybody says. I think it's legitimately scary. I think it ratchets up the dread in a very interesting way, in a very relatable way. I think that's why it works. Everybody's been a babysitter. Everybody has found themselves in a situation that seemed mundane but was alien because they were there, because they weren't where they belong. And that's why I think Ty West's masterpiece is my number 5, House of the Devil.
We're on number 6.
I know.
Jesus.
Because my number 6.
Oh my God.
I'll switch them. It's not that big. It's fair. I can switch them. So number 6, House of the Devil. These
Really?
these two are close. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Chains.
My
asshole.
number 6, I can guarantee, is on nobody else's list, and it's on my list just because it's more of a
shot to video,
a personal. Well, I think it was direct to video. It's a 2009 movie called The Hills Run Red.
Jim Smith of Teal fame has been.
I
like this film.
Yeah, it's actually it's about like a young 20-something fan of like horror films, obscure horror films, that travels cross country to get his hands on a copy of this Holy Grail horror movie. So, and that's kind of the guy that I am when it comes to that stuff. So.
Yeah.
Cool. I dig it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm curious.
It's a great choice.
MZ, number 6 for you.
Number 6 is one of the is a rough ride. It really is, and hailing from the country of France. With what is your problem?
You.
I'm the problem.
He's the problem.
Hailing from France, with starring a woman who looks exactly like Angelina Jolie inside.
Nice. How's it? How you like
Stephanie
that?
doesn't like that.
Xbox.
I bought it to watch it. Would anyone like it? Because I don't fucking want it. It's terrible.
Sure, if you want to send it to the studio.
We'll use it as a prize pack.
We'll give it away for the prize pack.
On its way.
Okay, on its way.
With Dynamo's unicorn.
Yeah, where's my unicorn? That's why I'm hanging around. I gotta get the unicorn before we get divorced.
All right, Ravenshadow, number 6.
My number 6 got my main man, Night Owl, running amok, never giving a fuck. I love the credits, the beginning and the end. Gotta say, Insidious.
All right. Stephanie, you're number 6.
Well, other people said it.
Night Owl?
Yeah.
It was fine when they said it.
I haven't seen it. I can't comment.
Well, you're thinking shit.
I'm really surprised you haven't seen it.
I'm surprised Ravenshadow's seen a horror film that you haven't seen.
I'm surprised you pay your taxes.
I'm
Without your mom's help.
I'm kind of surprised at that too.
That means weird.
Culminus said DSLs.
Thank you, Culminus.
All right, Stephanie, number 6.
Number 6. I'm not usually a fan of Asian horror films in general. Blanket statement. However, 2010's I Saw the Devil is fucking rad. And if you haven't seen it, there's no excuse. It's on Netflix, and you should watch it. It's great. Ji-woon Kim, it's amazing.
I have no excuse. I still haven't seen it.
I forgot all about that. That movie is fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Hey, no worries.
See, now you're learning.
He's learning. All right, now we're going to cut to a voicemail. This is from the mighty and powerful El Goro.
I can't wait for Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp's not allowed to call this week.
Let's hear from El Goro.
Johnny Derp.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio, this is
Hey.
El Gorro, and if MonsterZero is there and is making fun of my voice, fuck you, sir! Anyway, you're calling in about your top 25, but now top 13 horror movies of the 21st century so far. I gotta tell you guys, this was painful as hell to try to make this list. When I sat down to do it, I was just going year by year and pulling out the movies that I loved, ended up with something approaching 100 plus movies. So whittling it down to my personal favorite top 13 was particularly difficult. And I do want to emphasize, though, that these are my personal favorites. I'm not going to claim that these are the most essential movies ever, that this is the definitive statement of the best horror in the 21st century. No, these just happen to be the 13 films that I enjoy the most out of the last 15 years of this century. So we're going to kick things off with number 13. That'd be 2010's Insidious. I've said it many times before, I love me a good ghost story. Those tend to be the only kind of movies that still can actively freak me out. And I think they did
Agreed.
a brilliant job with Insidious. Less so on the sequels, but at the first one, excellent stuff.
Excellent.
Number 12, we have 2006's Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon. This one appeals to me as a
classic.
slasher fan that has an eye towards metatextual examinations of the genre. Add to the fact that it was heavily inspired by the writings of Carol Clover's Men, Women, and Chainsaws, and it ended up being pretty goddamn funny on top of that. Behind the Mask
I love
is
that book.
one of my favorites. 2014's, for number 11, we got 2014's The Babadook. This movie had a lot of praise coming out, had a lot of backlash, but I still think it is one of the more telling examinations of trauma, of anguish, and that sort of externalization of all those little things that tear us up inside, played out in the context of a horror film. Damn good movie, damn effective film, and great performances on top of that. Therein lies The Babadook. Number 10, we have Pontypool from 2009. I've gone on many times talking about how much I love this movie. It is an incredible accomplishment. A subversion of the typical zombie tropes, putting it mostly into one setting, showing us very little, as well as examining a altogether different way of spreading around the zombie virus in ways that call to mind Neil Stephenson's Snow Crash. So yeah, if you haven't seen Pontypool, you owe it to yourself. See it. Number 9, appropriately enough, is Session 9 from 2001. Everything that I said about Insidious, the idea of a ghost story, that is just
And he
ramped
was
up
doing
even
so
more in
well.
Session 9. It is one
Aw,
of the
Stephanie,
most
come on.
atmospheric horror movies ever made, and I am a huge fan of it. Number 8, Father's Day from 2011. My introduction to the fine gentleman Astron 6.
Yeah.
Father's Day continues to be one of my favorite films of theirs to revisit. It doesn't have the same kind of absurdity level of it as Manborg, and
I
it
love
definitely has way more genital mutilation. But since this was a horror list, I couldn't put Magborg on there, so I went with Father's Day. It's still a blast to watch,
Good
though
pick,
it's one
good
that I don't always show to all my friends, because again, genital mutilation.
'Cause
Number
again, the
7,
Fuckman.
2008's Martyrs.
Yeah, baby.
One of the most intense films to come out of the French New Wave of Extremity, that little cycle of ultra-violent films that were coming out of France during the early 21st century. But in my opinion, the one with the most amount to say. I can't really go into all of the details of it in such a limited time frame here. Just leave it at this to say it is one of the most effective films ever. And it will definitely get under your skin. No pun intended. Number 6. Gotta do it, Johnny. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, but-
sorry,
No,
but number
no,
6 is
no.
2012's
No.
The Cabin in the Woods.
my
Pause
boy.
now for him to go, oh, no, I hate that movie. I understand that you don't like it, man.
my boy.
One day I'm going to have to sit down with you and we'll actually kind of parse out exactly what it is about this film that you don't like. And maybe
well,
I can
Agora,
give my
I have no
case
soul.
a little bit stronger than I can have here. We'll leave it at this point, though, as far as a metatextual examination of the horror genre, as well as sort of a call to arms for those working within it to try to aspire to something better. Cabin in the Woods is just fantastic.
Yeah.
Plus, at the
Cabin
end,
in
we
the
get a
Woods should have
huge
aspired to be
barrage
better.
of multiple monsters coming out, and it's just so fucking glorious. All right, number 5, 2010's I Saw the Devil, one of the most incredibly effective films to be coming out of the Korean New Wave.
Totally.
If you haven't seen this movie, consider it an absolute must. That's all I'm going to say there. Number 4 is somewhat of a personal pick of mine. It is 2001's Ichi the Killer from Takashi Miike, a little Japanese movie. This one makes it so high on my personal list, despite the fact that it does have some issues with it, because honestly, this was one of my very first films that made me a gorehound. There was a period in my life when I went out and was seeking extreme entertainment, stuff that kind of pushed the envelope of good taste and practical effects. And Ichi the Killer was one of the first ones that I picked up. It has a very special place in my heart, and in the history of my developments as a horror fan, that's why it hits so high. Number 3, Dog Soldiers from 2002, a blending of aliens and werewolves. Werewolves have always been my absolute favorite classic monster. Some people like Dracula's, some people liked Frankenstein. Yes, I said Dracula's.
Thanks, Goro.
I was always a Wolfman fan. Unfortunately, it is really hard to get really good werewolf movies, so the fact that Dog Soldiers was able to pull it off with such skill and finesse, it is still infinitely watchable to this day, and is absolutely one of my favorite films, thus it is my number 3. Number 2, Shaun of the Dead from 2004. One of the hardest things it is capable of doing is a perfect blend of comedy and horror, and I think Shaun of the Dead was able to do that expertly. It was a wonderful send-up of the resurgent zombie genre that was going through at the time, and seems pretty well played out at this point, and at the same time, it is a rather poignant telling of a man's relationship, not only with his friends, but also with his girlfriend, and all the things that he must do in order to kind of make that next step from adolescence into manhood. It is an absolutely perfect movie, one of my absolute favorites, and it is my number 2. And number 1, I have a feeling it's because we're close to the Halloween season that I got it on the brain, but it's Trick or Treat, man, because this is an absolutely flawless film. I know Dynamo isn't a much fan of the werewolf sequence, but having just recently rewatched it, it's a film that I go into the Halloween season absolutely every year. It's just absolutely perfect to me. It is the perfect encapsulation of everything I love about being a horror fan, everything I love about the Halloween season, which is, you know, that's our fucking Christmas. Let's be honest here. And it hasn't really aged in my eyes since I started watching it some years ago. So that is my favorite of the horror films from the 21st century. Got a metric shit ton of honorable mentions. We got 2000's Uzumaki, 2012's Dead Weight, 2009's Antichrist, 2010's Black Swan, American Mary, Barbarian Sound Studio, Zombieland, Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, The Conjuring, Let the Right One In, The Mist, Stakeland, Insidious.
Oh, The Mist.
Yeah. That's so many movies that, you know, it's funny that a lot of people will look on this decade, or at least so far, at least these years since 2000, and think, man, these movies just aren't as good as they used to be, you know? We're living in the bad period for horror. But I think as lists like this prove, and as you guys continue to prove each and every week, as you look at the latest films that are coming out in the horror genre, the genre is still alive, man. It's still fucking thriving. And all of these movies, you know, either the ones I mentioned, the ones you guys talk about, the ones that other listeners will talk about, who's to say which one of those will become the next absolute classic? The one that will grab little kids and say, hey, you little fucker.
That movie
you
can't go to
are going to
school.
be a horror fan for
MonsterZero.
the rest of your
Ravenshadow.
life, and there is nothing you can do about it. That's one thing I absolutely love about horror, and one thing that keeps me coming back to it, and one thing that keeps me listening to you guys. So thank you for that, and adios.
El Goro, you are the fucking man.
Yes,
Thank
he
you.
is.
That was a great list.
That was a phenomenal list.
Aside
mist.
from a couple, I had it on my master list.
Oh, spoiler alert.
I missed it.
The Mist is on my list.
Because you missed. I
Because
can't
you missed.
resist.
It's on my list.
Because the mist is on my list. I didn't forget.
When I shoot my kid in the car.
Spoiler alert.
Well, listen, been a long time ago. I forgot about it, so.
All right, El Goro, that was fucking awesome. Thank you,
Yeah.
man, for taking the time to record that for us.
Yeah, thank you, El Goro.
Don't fucking fuck around with El
We
Goro.
always appreciate it.
Yeah,
You're
no,
the
he
man,
was
El
awesome.
Goro.
He was
Thank you, El
Yeah.
Goro.
Yeah.
awesome. No, he was awesome.
El Goro's
was
like
awesome.
the Joe Jackson of podcasting. He's the man.
I got a fucking spreadsheet from one of our listeners. This is from Donnie Davis We haven't heard from Donnie in a while. He used to send us an email every now and then, but it's awesome to hear back from you again, Donnie.
What's up, Donnie?
And he gave me a spreadsheet of 51.
Do they let him ref matches again? After
That's Danny Davis.
Oh, sorry.
You can't read all
So
51, right?
no, I'm not going to read all 51. Sorry.
You can read them fast.
Okay, I can do them fast. Donnie,
Cabin in the Woods, The Mist,
hold on.
Gremlins 2.
Donnie says, I figured I would send in my list of the top 51 horror movies from 2000 onward. I limited my list to movies I've spent money on, either seeing in the theater, buying physically, or watching VOD. I have 51 because I couldn't just stop there. So, 51. I'm going to go ahead and read Donnie's list because he took the time, so fuck it.
That's great.
All right. I'm going to, you guys shut up. Donnie put all his fucking work into this. Look at this.
We should get his own show.
He did a fucking.
Unlike some people.
Yeah, he did a fucking spreadsheet. This guy jotted a couple
Just left with the
names
Gremlins
on a fucking Post-it. Donnie did all this fucking work.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm just excited for you to read it really fast, like
All right.
like Michael Stipe.
Number
out of his element.
I'm just gonna number 51. I'm not gonna name the numbers. I'm just gonna go read the list. Maniac, Cooties, Session 9, Spring, Ginger Snaps 3, Banshee Chapter, Black Sheep, High Tension, Piranha 3D, Planet Terror, Crimson Peak, Late Phases, Jack Brooks, Monster Slayer, Blade 2, When Animals Dream, Pontypool, Feast, Nightmare Man, Teeth, Dagon. Is that Dagon or Dagon?
Dagon.
Tremors.
Shaman.
Tremors 3, Back to Perfection. Cabin Fever. Were.
The werewolf
WER,
movie?
yeah, the
That was
werewolf
pretty
movie,
good.
yeah.
Where?
Scream 4, Werewolf in a Woman's Prison.
Wow, really?
Ginger Snaps 2 Unleashed.
I thought that was werewolf rapist in a women's prison. Did I make that up?
I'm guessing Donnie loves werewolf movies. Oh, he does say here, Werewolf in a Woman's Prison. He says, you have werewolves, my favorite genre, and a woman in prison movie all in one place. So we're now on to 25, Wolf Cop, Hatchet, The Hazing, Bubba Hotep, Club Dread, Record, Final Girls, Cloverfield, Call of Cthulhu, Curse of Chucky, American Mary, Paranormal Activity, Jason X, Slither, Tucker and Dale versus Evil. He got it right. Number 10, Let the Right One In, Zombieland, Shaun of the Dead, Dog Soldiers, It Follows, It's My Party and I'll Die If I Want To, Cabin in the Woods, Trick or Treat, Ginger Snaps, and number 1 for Donnie Davis, Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon.
All right, so we're done then, right?
You are the worst human on the face of the earth.
No, but like I think
Donnie's list is done. That's a fucking.
Donnie covered it. Like, what are we gonna do? Like,
Yeah, you.
That's Donnie's opinion. It's
You
not
are a
yours.
nicotine patch on the universe.
well, I mean, like,
You just want to go for smoke. Go for
I'm
fucking smoke.
fucking hungry. Can we go to Buffalo Wild Wings?
No,
So Donnie,
I've chopped suey at home. You want to come over?
guys, seriously, Donnie took the time to.
Yeah,
fucking
he's
do
the
that.
fucking.
Thank you,
No,
Donnie.
that was awesome.
Good.
That was fucking amazing.
I wouldn't let him officiate my match, but
Donnie Davis. It's Danny Davis. Seriously though, Donnie, that was fucking awesome. Thank you for taking the time to make a top 51.
Yeah.
That was more than anyone else on this show did.
no, I didn't. I can.
No,
show
That's
you.
only
well-
because we only had to do 13.
I'm just talking about one person in particular.
Well, yeah,
honestly.
you don't gonna
Oh,
fucking,
please, we
you don't
only
gonna
do
fucking
2 when
drive
we do
anywhere,
one
Donnie.
then.
I'm sure you did that at home.
I got 32 so far. That's where I'm at.
All right, so let's go back to our lists. Number 5, I think we're on. Yep, number 5 for me it would be 2005's The Devil's Rejects.
That's good.
Dynamo, number 5.
Getting a lot of play in the last couple minutes. My number 5 has a fascinating elevator pitch. If Hannibal Lecter is the worst thing in the cinematic universe, what happens when he gets so brazen he oversteps his bounds and accidentally kills James Bond's wife?
It's called The Following.
My number 5 is I Saw the Devil.
Nice.
All right.
Which is both me and Wiley's 5, right?
No, she hasn't given
No,
her
you
5
had
yet.
that was just 6.
Mine was
You
6.
screwed it up.
Yeah,
All right.
So we were both 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bobby Chains.
My number 5 is 2005's The Devil's Rejects.
Oh, right there. We're right there, Bobby.
Yep, right there.
Same one. All right, MZ. Number 5.
Yeah, my number 5 is one that was just brought up not too long ago, and It surprised a lot of people and like, oh shit, we forgot. I didn't forget. It was on my list and it stayed there. The Mist.
Because the mist is on your list. Because the mist,
I can't resist.
Because the mist is on my list. Kill your kid in a car.
Oh, man. Do we have to play this?
No.
Can you double check to see if there's just one last bullet?
Is that from a Casio?
Yes.
All right, Ravenshadow, you're number 5.
Yo, I'm number 5. Titanic team up that you demanded since back in the day.
All in Oaks.
Yes. I totally forgot about The Mist. It's a fucking great fucking movie. Watch that. Thomas Jane. Great Punisher.
Yep.
You could be the Oats of...
Yeah, you need that mustache. Come on, man.
I could shave the beard. It was the Freddy versus Jason. It was a lot of fun.
It's not a bad pick.
Thank you, Bobby.
It's not a good pick either.
Yeah.
But
It's not a
Would
bad
you
one.
make that your number 5?
Yeah.
No.
Number 5.
Your list...
But look who we're dealing with here.
Your
Come
list
on.
is like docking for my ears.
Rocking with docking.
Yeah.
What, like the band or the verb?
The sounding worse.
It was
off.
in the car.
You did a good job, Raven.
Thank you, Bobby.
We're getting
Fuck
the
apology.
we're getting the chorus here.
Because the mist is on my list. Because the mist, I can't resist. Because the mist is on my list.
And it is number 4. Oh, fuck.
Because the mist is on my list. That's a big fucking monster out in the mist. I got so fucking scared. I killed my kid.
Spoiler alert. Oh, man. I fucking love Hall & Oates.
The Mist was a great fucking movie. It was fucking good.
Yeah, but it's not on your list?
I forgot if only I had this.
Apparently he could resist.
All right, so we're going to move on. Stephanie.
Okay. It's from Australia, the land down under.
Yeah.
2009's Sean Burns' Lovely The Loved Ones.
Ooh, pops up again.
I've read this being described as Pretty in Pink meets Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I think that's a pretty good description. Gives you an idea what you're in for, and I just think it's a great movie, and it's one of the movies I wanted to put on my list just so that people might see it if they haven't already.
All right, I have not seen it. I'm curious now. It's popped up on a couple lists.
Pretty in Pink's a good movie.
Yeah. We have Columnist says, how about High Tension, which is based off Intensity from Dean Koontz.
Well, we're not done with our list yet.
It's true. We'll hold off on that. All right. Now we're on to number 4. Number 4. For me would be, Stephanie's not going to like this, from 2001. Took place in Danvers, Massachusetts. Session 9.
Why don't you like good movies? I'm just curious.
It's a fucking creepy ass movie.
Not you.
I just thought it was boring.
No, I know. You're talking about.
Huh? Your face is boring. MonsterZero.
Really interesting.
That's a mean thing for you to
All
say.
right, Dynamo, number 4 for you.
Number 4 for me. No one has said this in this form, and we saw it in the cinema like this, and it will always be one movie to me. Pretty much most of my favorite working filmmakers in one film. You get Zombie, you get Wright, you get Tarantino, you get Rodriguez, you have Grindhouse.
Someone had mentioned Planet Terror.
Right.
Yep.
That would be I.
No, actually, I think it was on Donnie's list, maybe.
Yeah, Planet Terror was number 12 on my list.
There you go. All right, well, there it is. Bobby Chain's number 4.
2007's The Mist. It really was number 4. So.
All right, MZ, you're number 4.
Oh, man, I fucking love this flick. From 2009, I think it came out.
Okay.
I mean, it's been mentioned before, but I'm trying to remember the year it came out. One of my all-time favorite zombie flicks, Pontypool.
Ah, yes, it was 2008, but who's counting?
I love Pontypool.
All right, Pontypool, good one.
I am actually.
Ravenshadow better hurry up because he's next.
What, somebody else can't read his Post-it note?
Yeah, I'm going to grab your Post-it note.
Let's read it.
Crack that code.
Yeah, no one can. Number 4.
Why'd you even go to the trouble to number them? Why didn't you just read them in order?
Well, I didn't have them in order.
No, in the order that you wrote them in.
Well, because he put number 4 as like number 9 originally.
Yeah, what number we on?
4.
Wait a minute.
Number 4.
It's the worst thing. I'm dying in this.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It
Nope.
No.
It kicked off the new genre that's called the zombie genre without really being zombies. Got my main man, Cillian Murphy. My man, Wooberman. Big up for the UK. 28 days later.
Okay.
Yawn.
Number 4. All right, let's do number 3, and then we'll do a couple more voicemails and then finish up the top 2. Number 3.
Can I do my number 4 though?
Oh God, I'm such a dick. Yes.
This is a fun game.
This is a fun game. It's how many times can I forget Stephanie is on the other line?
It doesn't keep though, unfortunately.
Stephanie, please, number 4.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh.
Sorry, I see it's so natural. 2003's High Tension. See, if you just give me a minute, I will get to it. Of course I will. I love High Tension. It's so much fun. So
Even
good.
despite the ending?
Yeah, you know what? It's so good that I overlook the ending.
That it is a really
it's
a really
great.
awesome movie, but the
It's a
ending.
ballsy
Fuck.
movie, and
It
he
is.
pulls no punches. For people saying that Green Inferno doesn't go far enough. I guess that's the one thing that you can say that doesn't happen with Aja is that he just doesn't pull his punches.
Well, Aja was on your list twice so far.
Yep.
All right,
Good prog rock band Aja.
Yes. Number 3. This also is borderline as to whether it would be a horror flick.
Feels like you're gonna lose your mind.
But I am going to go with it anyways. Number 3, he appears on my list twice from 2013, Ben Wheatley's A Field in England. Fucking love that movie. All right, Dynamo, you're number 3.
My number 3. I was worried that people might say it's not a horror movie, but after Field in England, I feel like I'm pretty fucking off the hook with anything I have on here. My number 3 is a film that I love unabashedly. I feel like it is the most underrated film right now. And I was really hoping for the Scream Factory release to bring it to the prominence that it deserves to be right along movies like Evil Dead 2 and Predator. But no, they dropped the ball. Number 3 is Neil Marshall's Dog Soldiers.
There are people that don't consider that a horror movie?
I was, it kind of leaned towards, I could see somebody saying it was sort of an action movie, but like, I think it's great. I love guys and guns and monsters. Like, that's like a thing.
You like guys?
I do. You saying that like it's like any port in a store, my friend.
Yeah. He gets a subscription to Cox and Ammo.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, I like.
What are you paying for it?
All
Comes
right,
out of his taxes.
Bobby Chains, number 3.
One of the most uncomfortable mainstream movies that I saw within the past 15 years, 2005's Wolf Creek.
There you go.
All right. MZ, you're number 3.
Oh, man, I love torture.
Well,
we know because we have to do the podcast with you every week.
With me, excuse me, I have a list.
That whole side of the room.
He does have a list. That's true.
Yes. And number 3 is loaded with torture with a great story, great effects, outstanding effects, and as El Goro most eloquently put it, it gets under your skin. Martyrs.
Interesting.
All right, number 3 for Ravenshadow.
All right. One of the few remakes that I feel is better than the original.
Psycho.
13 Ghosts.
Gothica.
Car 54, where are you?
That wasn't funny.
No, the movie was not funny.
Number
No,
3,
that's-
come on.
that's Dawn of the Dead.
Get out of
Number
here. Get
3?
out of here with that shit.
No fucking no way.
Christ.
Number 3.
Yeah,
Get out of here.
it scared me.
I support it.
Thank you,
Dawn
Bobby
of the
Chains.
Dead. Dawn
All
of
right.
the Dead.
It's my opinion, dude.
Let's go on to number 2. Just kidding, Stephanie. Number 3.
Number 1's gonna piss you the fuck off. You too,
or,
Steph.
or we'll just laugh.
Well, I mean, what else can I do but laugh at him? I'm gonna team up with MZ here and Martyrs.
Thank you, Stephanie.
That's like a 2-armed hug right there.
Yeah.
I
still think about
she'd
that
need
every
arm
day.
extensions.
With a slight, how's your father?
I still think about that hug every day, Stephanie.
Wow, that's
I'm glad
really
I can be
douche
the
chilly.
bright spot in your life.
I wanted to lie and say that that's adorable, but really I feel very uncomfortable right
Yes.
now. Yeah. Lots of worries, Stephanie.
All right. Yeah, lots of worries, exactly.
Infinity worries.
Oh, Nicholas just posted on the Fib. He says, "No worries is the new bless your heart."
Sideways 8, Stephanie.
The bless your heart bra.
All right. Speaking of
shit. Is it cross your
Oh
heart?
dear.
speaking of Nicholas, we have a list from Nick.
No.
All right. Please don't die.
Die.
Please don't
I
die.
think Dynamo is dying. The Playtex bless your heart bra.
All right. Here's Nick.
It's not as comfortable as the commercial makes it look.
Hey guys, it's Nick here. Real quick one. I got my top 25 movies of 2000 to 2009. Really quick, here we go. Shadow of the Vampire.
Yes.
Jeepers Creepers. 28 Days Later.
Thank you.
Cabin Fever. Shaun of the Dead.
Yep.
The Descent.
Yep.
Devil's Rejects.
Yep.
Exorcism of Emily Rose. Hostel. Wolf Creek. The Hills Have Eyes. Ajas.
Thank
Slither. Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Beginning. Fido.
What?
Rob Zombie's Halloween. Hostel 2.
Yes.
Wreck. Trick or Treat.
Yeah.
The Strangers. Megan is Missing. Halloween 2. Rob Zombies. The House of the Devil. And
Yes.
The Loved Ones. Thanks, guys. Real quick one, and didn't know you were doing this list, so thought I'd add one. Thanks. Bye.
Me either.
See that? Megan is missing.
Awesome.
Megan is missing. What did I tell
You're
you?
vindicated.
And the loved ones.
Yep. That's 3 for.
I don't need vindication.
No, but it feels nice.
After
Yeah,
listening
true.
to you, I need
True.
a vindication.
You need vindication.
We also heard from, I don't know if this is a list, but let's play it anyways. If it's not a list, we'll fucking play it anyways. This is from Chris McGibbon.
Hey.
He called in and left a voicemail. First time ever. Thank you, Chris. Let's go ahead and play it.
All right, so I tried doing this, but I ran out of time, so I'm just going to get right into it. Chris McGibbon here. Number 13, The Hills Have Eyes from 2006. Brutal horror film. You just absolutely gory, terrifying. Had a friend who had to leave the theater because she nearly threw up. Surefire sign of a great horror flick. Number 12, The Conjuring from 2013. It was a toss-up between this and Insidious. I just felt like The Conjuring did a few things better, so I ran with that one. Number 11 is going to get me killed, but I don't care. It's my list. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I felt like this film was just absolutely brutal and had some great imagery. And if it wasn't Halloween or Halloween 2, I feel like fans would have embraced it rather than bashing it.
The director's cut.
Number 10 is Dead End
way
from
better.
2003. A movie that's not very well talked about
I love it.
at all. It's actually very kind of obscure in a way, but it was a great horror film with Lin Shaye. One that's criminally underrated, I feel. Number 9 is Slither from 2006.
Yes.
Again, this one was already brought up, but just a fun movie. A great watch, great acting, gory, funny. Not more you can ask for from that. Number 8 is Eden Lake, a movie that is not one I watch often, but it is one that is very effective, and it's very terrifying and just works on a lot of levels. Number 7 is The Strangers from 2008, one of the scariest movies I ever had the displeasure of seeing at my home. It made me very uncomfortable to be in my own home, which is just phenomenal because that's just a rare feat for any horror film to do. Number 6 is the remake of Dawn of the Dead. I saw this 19 times in the theater, and I'm not exaggerating. I did. I saw it 4 times on opening day alone. So I love this movie. Number 5 is Jeepers Creepers from 2002. Great solid creature feature, I feel like. Very creepy and very atmospheric. Number 4 is Husk from 2008. A great scarecrows gone wild kind of movie where a group of kids go somewhere they're not supposed to really be and get hunted down by demonic scarecrows. Always a good time. Number 3 is The Dead, when the zombies invade Africa. Just good one. Fucking phenomenal movie. The zombies are awesome in it. The acting is great. Brings a lot of imagery you've never really seen before in a zombie film by bringing it to Africa, so that was cool. Number 2 is Shaun of the Dead. not a surprise there. Just, again, great film all around. And number 1 is Trick or Treat.
Oh.
So I had to go through this quick because I only got 3 minutes. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening. And thanks for letting me come on here and voice my top 13. Y'all have a good night.
You got it, bud. Thank you for calling in.
I will tell you this, Halloween 2, and I will give her credit where credit is due. I thought Halloween 2 was garbage, but Wiley implored me to watch the director's cut, and while I don't know that it would, it didn't make my top 20 or anything like that, like it is a far superior film to, what made it into the cinemas by a whole star rating and a half, I would say. So.
Well, there you go. Cool. Thank you very
Can
much.
we talk about Jeepers Creepers for just 1 second?
Okay.
Sure.
The monster has a vanity license plate. Was he standing in line at the DMV? Like, are you fucking serious?
Beating you.
Yeah. Is B eating you available? Like, are you fucking serious? He has a vanity license plate.
How do you know he doesn't have a license plate press in his fucking Jeepers Creepers rape cave there?
Did he eat someone's license plate press?
Maybe.
Okay.
Possible.
Don't try to poke holes in the continuity of Jeepers Creepers. You might not see what you like.
That wasn't a continuity thing. I'm just saying he has a vanity plate, for fuck's sake.
Maybe that person had it before, and it's just a
right.
coincidence.
Someone else had it.
Yeah.
He probably got it from We Are What We Are, right? He stole their truck, Be eating you.
Who's next, Johnny?
All right. Who's next is my number 2. We're on to number 2 here, folks. We're getting close to the end. Number 2 from 2009. This is why I hold him in such high regard. Ty West's House of the Devil.
Yeah.
Dynamo, you're number 2. Let's hear it.
My number 2. This director's first film was very notorious.
It was very sleepy.
And I've been up since 4:30.
It's called lorazepam.
And I've had 4 lorazepams. And I have to have at least 3 to get in the door and deal with you fucking guys. I would say that the opening shots of this film was the payoff that the notoriety of this director's debut film didn't have. Which was basically a giant deformed man pulling a dead naked girl through the woods by the leg. This film at that point was going to have to work really hard for me not to like it, because I felt like it was a big fuck you to the world of contemporary horror and crime fiction especially. And he, over the course of a film, reinvented his own mythology and tonally changed it. I think Devil's Rejects is an amazing movie, and it is my number 2.
All right, number 2. Bobby Chains.
My number 2 is a movie that just flawlessly recreated the late 70s, early 80s satanic panic type movies. Much like you, Johnny, my number 2 is 2009's The House of the Devil.
Yeah, Bobby, we're right there. Number 5 and number 2, we got the same one.
Dye my hair with satanic panic.
All right, MZ.
My number 2 is one that deals with very dark subjects and is very well acted. Got a couple of classic horror actors and actresses in it, and they put up stellar roles. Everybody's phenomenal in it, and it looks fantastic, and it looks like it comes straight from the 70s. And I'm right there with you, Wolfie. I'm right there with you, Chains.
Yeah.
House of the Devil.
Wow, if we were ranking, this would probably be number 1 now, right?
Probably would be.
There were 3 number 2s.
Wow, nice. All right. Let's hear it, Michael Ravenshadow.
Yeah, no, there's definitely 3 number 2s. For my second choice to last, I want to give big ups to Ben Affleck. The other one,
Phantoms, right?
Henry Rollins.
Nice.
Jason Mewes. My girl from Emmanuel in Space.
Yep.
Movie I'm talking about, little fucking beasts running amok in the desert flick called Feast.
It's a good one.
Yep.
All right.
Loved it.
Stephanie, number deuce.
A little movie that I don't think any of you guys have actually seen just yet, and if you haven't, it is on Shudder. And I guess if it gets really bad and you can't do Shudder, I will probably buy a copy and send it to you. It's from 2012, and the movie is Excision.
I have seen that. Very, very awesome movie.
I'm going to have to see
Excision.
it. Thanks to fucking you.
What?
I completely forgot about Excision.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch Excision for the Elm Street
Thanks to
kids.
fucking you.
I'm not excited about it.
You're such an idiot. It's so good.
Yeah, well, you could think I'm an idiot the whole time you're sitting through Raw Force Kung Fu Cannibal.
This is gonna sound
Can't
strange,
say
but I
that'd be
had
impossible.
such a big crush on like the character in that movie, the girl. She's such a fucking weirdo, but like, oh.
But like in the best possible way, right? And
Yeah.
you kind of just want to
Well,
give her a hug.
She just didn't give a fuck about like what other people thought too. I think that's what really like sucked me into that movie.
I think she's incapable of caring what other people think.
Yeah.
Melissa said, yes, Raven, definitely on my list.
Oh, I
Feast.
gotta watch Excision.
Oh, there you go.
Nicholas says, Dynamo took a deuce. And Melissa says, Excision, good film, but not on my list. All right, so now...
Well, this is my list.
Yes. We're on to number one. Is everyone ready to give their number one flick?
Oh, yeah.
Is Ravenshadow ready to give his number one flick?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
So this is the number
Maybe I
one
was born
film
ready.
Call me baby.
from January 1st, 2000 until the present, right now, 2015, November 5th, 2015. So, for me, this should be no surprise to some of you. It is my favorite film of this director. He's one of my favorite directors. We recently talked about one of his films just a couple weeks ago with Stephanie. It is number one from 2001, one of my favorite ghost stories ever, The Devil's Backbone.
Nice.
Choice.
Dynamo, let's hear it.
I feel like most of you probably know what my number one is.
Jaws didn't come out in 2000.
Fuck. But what was funny is I did kind of like look at my list, my top 100 of all time, and this was the first film in the 2000s coming in at number 13 on my top 100 of all time. A film that I think is absolutely perfect. I think that this is probably the best male-centric film of all time. Like, I feel like this is definitely like.
Do you want to edit that?
It's Magic Mike.
Nope. No, I feel like this is a movie. This is a movie that plays better for dudes. I really, really do, and that is Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, word.
All right. There you go, Bobby Chains.
My number one is probably the only one on this list that's not interchangeable with any other number. It would always be at this spot on my list. It's actually probably one of my top 5 horror films of all time. And it had just such a big influence on me.
Fetus.
No. 2004's Saw. Fuck you, Ravenshadow. It's my fucking opinion.
No
That is his opinion.
It's my opinion.
All right. Well, it certainly had a big impact on horror at the time.
Yes, it
So
did.
yeah,
It certainly did.
I'm not a big fan, but I'm not gonna
I
chastise you.
I really
for it.
like Saw.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
All right.
The thong song is really important.
MZ, let's hear your number one, buddy. I don't want to hear your number 2.
Butt crack.
That didn't go.
I would fucking like if I would like you were this close to getting jumped on right now. I would have done things to you that would only be good on radio.
But seriously now.
Do not say butt crack. I'll literally beat you with my dick.
My number one film comes from the year 2000. And not only is it a sensational ghost story, but it's also a great. It plays with your psyche as well, and the two blend perfectly. There's a lot of great
Casper
atmosphere, wonderful atmosphere, great direction, outstanding performances. No other film could even come close. I mean, House of the Devil was great, but this one is my number one. Session 9.
Yeah.
It's great. All right, there you have it. That's going to be a top. That's going to be a top one too. All right, Ravenshadow.
Johnny, you know I love you, right?
No.
You know I do. I do. You are my vegan.
No, don't. Oh no.
You are my
I'm just
vegan.
I'm
and
gonna,
my non-drinking.
I'm gonna skip you.
Consigliere.
I'm gonna skip you.
Consigli.
Stephanie.
I'm gonna skip you.
There's no reason you would not talk to me or talk to me if we didn't have mutual friends. But I respect your talent and your beauty and your knowledge.
Your beauty.
But for me to drop
It's getting
science
creepy.
on my number one flick, and some of the boys in the back can probably understand what I'm saying in this.
Yeah.
We haven't yet.
My number one flick, starring Scooby-Doo and the gang, all grows up. Little flick by my man Joss Whedon. Cabin in the Woods.
He didn't direct it.
He fucking knew a guy. He was on set.
Jesus Christ.
Man, we were about to we were about to have
That's
a
your
moment
fucking
there,
number one.
and you blew
From
it.
A to Z, man.
That's your number
A
one.
to Z.
It's-
You just.
When was the last time you saw it? In the
Before?
theater. You haven't seen it since the
I
theater.
saw it in theater and I saw it with Joey Tron.
What year did it come out?
Before
Sure.
2000, whatever the fuck.
I think you were disqualified with your 13th pick. So
No, it's no bad Milo, but you know what I mean. It's why it's number one. Listen, yet
it's
all
no
the-
Dale Tucker must die.
Well, I don't know what it's called.
Oh, by the way,
just know.
Uncle Paulie's hanging out on YouTube. I just checked YouTube.
Thank you.
Hey.
Paulie.
And he says it's Uncle Paulie, the Chain Gang, saying, "Yo, what up, Chain Gang bangers and Pollywogs?" He says, "I would have picked Freddy versus Jason." Haha.
I did too. Then rewind. Number 5.
You're really going with that, huh? You're not fucking with us?
No, it's red.
All
Why,
right,
why are you huffing and puffing with the DSLs?
He's got to huff it, he's got to puff it, he's going to blow something down.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was
Good-looking
number
guy,
one, but I think it is top 13.
It's that good, right? It's that fucking good.
It is. If you have
It
a
was
sense
on
of
my
humor.
list. It was on my list, but not top 13.
All right, Stephanie, why don't you
I'll fix this.
Please
do.
A little film by a great man, a myth and a legend from 2005.
Yes,
Rob motherfucking Zombies, The Devil's Rejects.
Oh, see, that would be a good high, too.
That's scary.
What do you think, Dynamo? Did she redeem herself?
She doesn't need to redeem herself. She's the best around.
I have a giant poster that is basically The Last Supper from Devil's Rejects.
Oh, yeah.
And it is signed by almost every single living member of the cast. And I love it.
Well, there you have it.
Including Rob and Sherry, thank you.
Oh, good.
So I think in looking back at our lists, I'm going to guess
pretty awesome.
House of the Devil probably would have been the consensus pick if we were scoring them, right?
Yeah.
Probably would have been number one. Devil's Rejects definitely would be up there. Session 9 would also be up there.
Session 9 had some high ones, though, so I wonder if the 1 and 2 of Devil's Rejects wouldn't.
Shut up, Mars.
I think the listeners were pretty consistent with Trick or Treat too.
Yeah,
as well.
Trick or Treat, yeah.
Trick or Treat was a tough one for me not to put on my list.
They were all top 10, I think. Trick or Treat
Well, I
was
had
in everybody's top
25,
10.
and then I had to cut it to 13.
We should have done the top 15 to 15 years. We blew it.
So what out of are there any ones you guys were surprised weren't on more lists? Surprised that were on lists? Any ones that jump out at you besides Bad Milo?
I had two. I had
Besides Ravenshadow.
Just take his list out.
You're Next and It Follows got bumped off my list as high ones for ones that I forgot. But I also forgot at some point, and it was on my list. I don't know what happened. Is Let Me In. It was very high on my list.
I was surprised that more people didn't have The Mist. I actually put that on just to score points with Stephanie, to be honest.
It was on my top 60, and then I think it was in the 20s, but it didn't get any higher than that.
My original list, which totally got destroyed the first time I thought of it, had this power pack thing of number 13 Versus, number 12 Plague of Zombie Mutant Zone.
Oh, that's on mine.
Yeah.
That's on my top. Wait, where was it? It was number 23 for me.
Picking something from Stephen King is a fair play if you want to score points with me, unless you go with Stephen King adapted novels to film. It's usually the Stephen King movies, no so bueno.
You didn't like The Mist, though?
Oh, no, I think it's fine. It's usually if there's a Stephen King short story or movie, the adaptation is usually quite lackluster.
Did you ever see Stand By Me? That was good.
All right,
I've seen a few.
We do
movies
have to wrap
here,
this up. It's 1 a.m. and we still have voicemails.
You know what? It's real quick. You know what's a movie that was on my original list that hurt me not to have it on it is a very underrated film that I think is really hurt by who the star is versus who he was at the time. And I saw Pitch Black 7 or 8 times in the theater.
Yeah.
It was fun.
You would.
It's fine. I don't know if it makes top 50, but
Well, it's fun, and you two don't like fun.
no, I said it's fine.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
you two
it's
are
fine.
fun cancer. That's why.
Some movies I had real quick.
The chemotherapy
that almost made the top 13. Rigor Mortis, Maniac, We Are Still Here, and Deathgasm. All ones we've reviewed on this show.
Deathgasm?
Yeah. I had a fucking blast with that movie.
I had the Maniac remake as well.
Yeah.
that was
So
that was in and out
So
of my
good.
list too.
Some other ones that I really wanted to put on the list, but at the end of the day I couldn't, were like Gozu, Undead from the Spierig Brothers, SARS Wars.
Yeah.
And The Host, which was a lot of fun.
Yep.
And let's see here. Troll Hunter was another one that that was up on
Troll
there
Hunter
somewhere.
was on my top 25 as well.
And the Battery VHS 2
Battery.
for Safe Haven alone, right?
Audition.
Those last two. Jesus fucks.
Yeah. And Girl Walks Home Alone at Night and The Guest and Der Samurai were a few others.
Somebody
I
could have
threw.
put Hobo with a Shotgun on this list, and I don't think I would have argued too much.
Yeah. So definitely interesting. And one thing, I guess, this kind of summarize things here. Maybe the 2000s aren't as bad as we think in retrospect. Because I know, for me, in the 2000s, early 2000s to mid 2000s, I was really put off on horror because it was all remakes coming out at that time. And, you know, as a fan of the traditional stuff, it just was turned off a little bit by that. You know, I've since come around a little bit and have checked out some of those flicks, and they're not as bad as I had anticipated. But I think the last several years have been really good for horror, despite people still complaining, like, oh, horror's not what it used to be or whatever. You know, I think, but there's been a rash of really fucking great films out there.
Yeah. You just got to try and find them.
Yeah.
You know, they're not.
Well, as evident by our lists, a lot of them were recent ones, you know, from the last few years. So
And you got a lot. I mean, there's a lot more outlets in order to find these kind of movies with VOD and Redbox and
the one thing
Netflix.
one other thing I noticed, I wanted to make a list of how many flicks came out, but I think in the year 2000, I think there was like 47 horror flicks, but in like the year, I think the last one I checked was like 2012 or 13, there was like almost triple that. And it just goes to show you nowadays it's just much easier to put out flicks with digital media and digital cameras and everything. So
If I had 100 films on my master list there, like probably 40 of them were from 2013, 2014. It was outrageous.
yeah. All right, so we got to blow through the voicemails because
it's morning.
It's 1 a.m. and I am fucking exhausted and I have to be up early. So this is the Nick Power Hour. Let's power through the Nick Power Hour, all right?
Every Ravenshadow review starts this way. Yeah, I kind of agree with what everyone says.
Yep.
And then some incoherent ramblings, some more stuff that everyone said, and Bombaleo. That's about it. But if you go back and listen to all the episodes like I have been, that's every single review from Ravenshadow starts like that. All right, guys, have a good one. Bye.
It's pretty accurate. I think Nick was mowing his lawn there. Let's hear from Nick again. The Nick Power Hour continues on.
Hey, it's the Auntie Ravenshadow show. Sometimes she calls into the podcast of her nephew Michael Ravenshadow, that drunk that always falls over. She rambles on about something that's broken or something that is not fixed. She wants Michael to come over and fix it. She rambles on about her pets. Sometimes she talks about Nimsy. That's the monkey that jerks off. Sometimes she talks about Dipsy. I think he died like 4 years ago, but she keeps it around the house. Don't tell her that it's dead. She'll get all upset. Smoke a pack of Camels a minute. All right, this song's getting weird. I don't know how to finish it. So my name's Auntie Ravenshadow, and have a great day.
Nicholas says Dynamo looks like he's about to fall asleep, and GSBH says, ha ha ha, call him out, Nicholas.
I'm tired. I'm sorry.
Your mic's off again, or you're not talking into it.
I'm not. I take too much drugs. I'm sorry.
All right. We heard from Ted Levine.
That'll wake you up.
Oh, yeah. There it is. MZ, you going to practice? You practicing right now?
I'm sure he's got to go to Philadelphia.
He's doing it.
It's really fucking tucking.
With his pants on.
Yeah, but I can fucking see it.
You see it?
Hurts like hell, though.
In his fucking dungarees.
Was it like one of those fucking backpacks that we saw?
Imagine tucking that. Jesus. Get yourself a beanbag.
I guess Ted. Maybe Ted's not saying anything. He's just like jamming out.
That's Tucking and Dale die.
Dale Tucker.
Dale Tucker must die. Can't wait to watch that.
It's me, Tuttle Reed. I just wanted to call into your podcast show to tell you this. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me so hard.
That's pretty good. All right, thanks, Ted. This is the Nick.
No, thank you.
Nick Poontang song. What? You two didn't like this last week, so let's talk over it. If it plays a song.
Ooh, you sweet thing. How about just a little poontang?
Is this the same song, Dynamo, or is this different? I can't hear you. Is your mic off again?
I know it's on, but I don't feel good.
A little poontang, that's where it's at. I'd like a little one too. Mine's as big as a hat. Ooh,
Yeah, this song's filthy.
This is filthy. Wow.
It's like the joke from Predator. We gotta talk over this here jam, or YouTube will flag us and it'll be bad.
No, we can't have that, man. We can't have that.
Yeah. I
4
want to
hours.
listen to this song.
We're almost at 4 hours.
I really wanna, but this song is about vagina.
Vagina mamas.
Don't say that. That's bad.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fall asleep.
My phone actually autocorrects to vagina mouth.
Not because of the song, but because I'm so fucking tired.
Well, the song doesn't exactly help. We're all tired.
Poontang.
I gotta wake up in like 3 hours.
Oh man. All right, I apologize, Nick. We're gonna fade that one out because it is getting late. We have to get through these. But that is
Hashtag reasons.
Yes, that was the Nick Poontang song, apparently. All right, next one is, even though he said not to play them, I'm going to play him anyways. This is from Tom C.
Oh, no.
I'm too tired and lazy to come up with 13 from this decade. I think it's kind of difficult.
How about one?
Well, he could do better
in the past 15 years. I think all of us have seen a shitload of horror movies, so it would take me a long while to really come up with that list, but I can give you my top 3 in no particular order. For what it's worth, my top 3 would consist of Wreck or Record.
Wreck the Bowel.
I guess Shaun of the Dead. I imagine that's probably a popular choice, but it was just so great.
Not really.
Not really.
And my third one. All right, well, I think of my third one. I'll give some shout-outs. Go fuck yourself, Ravenshadow.
Hey. Yep.
MonsterZero, love you. Johnny, I love your long hair thing.
Thanks, buddy.
It's nice.
Yeah, thanks.
Dynamo. Dynamo, you talk a lot, and I like most of it.
Hey, you.
Stephanie. Stephanie's the shit. I love Stephanie because
don't
I think
hit on her.
All right, don't do it.
Her and I are kind of on the same page.
No, definitely
When
not.
it comes to giving your opinions and getting your point across, sometimes
I can't hear him
you gotta bust
professing
some
his love
balls.
for me.
Yeah.
So, big ups yourself.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry, that was a Ravenshadowism. And and Bobby Chains, my arch nemesis. You go fuck yourself too.
Oh, suck my dick.
I hope your show gets canceled. So maybe I'll call back with my third one if I think of it. And
Wow, that's a good voicemail.
Was this Green Inferno? Wow. All right, Tom C. number 2. Let's hear this.
I think we already did.
Yeah.
I thought of a few more.
that would be on the top 13. Once again, this is still no order. I can't be bothered to put this in order. Sorry. But some other great ones that would be on the 13, if I had any structure to this, would be The Loved Ones, Absentia. I don't know if it's really considered a horror movie. It has horror elements to it, but nevertheless, I would probably add Spring to that. I like that one a lot.
I really like Spring.
The Hills Have Eyes remake. I liked a lot too. I'm not sure if that would be on the 13. That might be edged out to 14 or 15, but I did like it a lot.
Pandering.
And for my number one, the absolute number one, if I were to put this all together. Now, this is a tricky one because I don't know if this would really count because I believe it was filmed in 98 or 99, but I think it came out in 2000. If I'm not
say
mistaken.
6 Cents.
But it would be Ravenous. Ravenous would probably be my favorite
2000.
horror film from the 2000s, if it counts. That's a great film. Saw it years ago. Loved it ever since. I'm sure most of you have seen it.
Oh, it was 99. Sorry, buddy.
It's
disqualified.
It's pretty great. So
He was licking me.
there you go. Go fuck yourself, Ravenshadow.
Hey.
Again.
Some more.
It is a great movie, but it doesn't count because it was 99. All right, Tom C. number 3. This is a short one.
Thought of two more. Pontypool and Dead Snow. So how many does that make?
Dead Snow.
I don't know. A few. You know what to do, Ravenshadow.
Fuck yourself. All right, we have...
Hope you wear protection.
This is from Nicholas. This is a short one again.
Holy shit, I forgot American Psycho from 2000 with Batman Christian Bale.
I hear me in the background. That's kind of weird. All right, one more from Nick.
Oh, hey, Trick or Treat Radio.
Oh, it's Ted Levine. Sorry.
Sorry.
My favorite movie of the 2000s was The Hills Have Eyes remake. I wanted to tuck my balls between my legs when I was getting burned on that tree, but Aja wouldn't let me. What a dick. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Ted.
You're in good company, Wiley.
Yeah. All right, this is from My Men Is Not Expendable. I don't know who that is, but let's give it a listen. Oh, it's a good jam.
My man is not expendable.
Come on! Come on! Let's go to get the chopper! Come on! Buffy! MonsterZero! Dynamo, hurry!
Yep.
You're gonna kill us all!
Yep.
Wait a second! Where's Ravenshadow?
Being lazy.
Slow down, guys. All this running got me yearning for some cigarettes.
He's watching Bad
I need a smoke break.
Fuck your smoke break! Come on! Get to the chopper! Come on now! My man is not expendable! Dylan! Get Ravenshadow now! Come on! This pussy gonna kill us all!
Hey, fuck you, man. A little smoke ain't gonna kill anyone. Besides, I'm already dead.
Hey! Holy shit! Ravenshadow is the predator! Die, you son of a bitch, die!
Wait, no!
Kill him! Shoot him! Kapow! 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 Shoot him again! Come on! Kapow! Kapow! The bullets will start killing him! What the fuck is this motherfucker made of? Holy shit, Ravenshadow is the predator! Fuck! Come on, let's get to the chopper, come on!
You're the predator, huh?
I'm not a predator.
Sexual predator.
Yeah.
Toy's got a minivan.
Hey.
Quick, get to the post office.
Remove all the remove all the notes of me and my face.
I swear those were just for child support.
Come on, get to the chopper! Come on, hurry! Fuck Ravenshadow, that piece of shit!
I'm sweating like I'm playing sports now.
Oh my lord.
Oh, yeah, Ravenshadow. Get to the chopper. Jesus.
Man in expendable.
You're expendable.
I don't know.
Did he say no?
Yes.
All I see is the cloud of smoke. That motherfucking Ravenshadow. Holy shit. Get to the chopper. Come on. Dylan.
Trying.
Son of a bitch.
That was amazing, Ravenshadow.
Play back the entire message.
No.
No.
Normally we might, but we have to go soon. All right, we have an email from our fucking boy, Nathan Cotton Coy Vance Duke. It says, hey, Deadites, Cody here. Having like 12 hours of Deadites-related content last week was excellent, and every episode was great. But I think the Halloween special might be one of my favorite episodes of any podcast ever.
Wow.
What?
That is a Titanic team-up.
Well, it's probably because Ravenshadow ducked out early.
Yeah,
It really exemplifies one of my very favorite qualities of Trick or Treat Radio. Sincerely held and sometimes insane beliefs expressed in totally bizarre ways. MZ set a new standard for crazy Trick or Treat Radio arguments last week. He blew Zombie Gene out of the water. The idea that Wes Craven was a better filmmaker isn't totally insane, but I'll be damned if every one of MonsterZero's arguments weren't mind-blowingly crazy. Dynamo says something like, Carpenter had a long streak of great movies that lasted through most of the 80s, and MZ responds with something like, Craven made a movie almost every year in the 80s. There is an expression, apples and oranges, and for most people it means these things don't lend themselves well to comparison against one another. Apples and oranges seems to mean just the opposite for MonsterZero, and made for spectacular listening. The gist of a large chunk of MZ's argument seemed to boil down to the last house on the left is better than Halloween because there's rape in Last House on the Left, and Halloween has a scene in which an unseen person turned a light on. That about sums it up, Cody. I was on the edge of my seat.
Dude, MZ.
No. He's
Come on, you fucking failed us.
No, that's exactly what you were saying.
So disappointed in you right now.
I'm tired right now. I'm not going to get into it. All I'm going to say is they took it out of context.
No.
Yeah, maybe you should go back to Philadelphia.
He continues to say, I was on the edge of my seat. What would MonsterZero say next? Was Wes Craven better than John Carpenter because MZ had a bad experience with an actual Carpenter once? Was They Live a bad movie because sunglasses are dumb? Was Escape from New York a bad movie because New York didn't actually become a giant prison in 1997? It was, minute for minute, one of the most entertaining podcasts I've ever heard. I can't always count on agreeing with your perspectives, but I can always count on being entertained for 3+ hours. How about 4+ hours this week, Cody?
Oh, you got it.
I wanted to make a submission for your list tonight, but couldn't quite get around to it. Hope martyrs and the loved ones are well represented.
Oh, so glad for the love of the loved ones.
Thanks for doing what you do. Thanks for being crazy, Cody. Thanks, Cody. That was fucking nice, man. And MZ, he's totally fucking right. He's totally fucking right. We also got an email from someone named Bleeding Critic. Have you guys heard? It's a website. It looks pretty awesome. Have you guys seen Bleeding Critic at all?
Yeah.
No.
You have not, Ravenshadow. Shut up.
It's my favorite.
If it's not 4Tube, you don't know what it is.
That's true. I'm trying to get fucking home.
But here's Bleeding Critic right here. You can see it's got a pretty good, lots of horror stuff. There's also some cool stuff. That's Bleeding Critic right there with the mask.
Yeah, no Sophie D.
So anyways, Bleeding Critic, the subject is I Won't Kill You. And it says, I might be available to be a guest on your podcast. Let me know.
Okay.
All right.
Hell of a build-up for just 2 sentences. But
well,
right.
I mean, but check out the site.
I'll check it out later. I'm too tired.
Inside, we'll get Aftermath right there. That's one of your favorites, right?
I love Aftermath.
I know you do. Serbian film, one of your favorites right there. Ravenshadow, one of yours.
He loves comedies.
So thank you for writing in. I appreciate it. And we will talk about that. As long as you don't kill us, maybe we will have you on Bleeding Critic.
You could kill some of us.
Exactly. All right. Well, I think that is going to do it. We have real quick. I'm sorry, Chocolate Beast. We can't. We don't have time to play the music. But there's 2 tweets. One was from TG Pop Culture, and it says local music notes: the Deadites throw a Halloween party, and there's a link to the article, which is a very nice article, wouldn't you say, Dynamo?
Yeah, I feel like somebody got it. It was nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you to Victor Infante for posting that and for doing a real nice job.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And the Horror Club, I actually added a movie to our list to review for this week based on a review from the Horror Club. I'm not going to mention the name because I want to, just in case we don't review it or whatever. But he had a really nice review for a Spanish flick that looks pretty awesome. So I put it onto our list, and hopefully we can get around to it. And he says, can't wait to hear you guys talk about it. So
Santo versus Dracula.
No. All right. Well, I think that's got to fucking do it. We are...
Wait, there is one thing I have to plug. I absolutely promised I would plug it.
Oh, I was going to let everyone do plugs, but yes, go ahead.
Okay. A good friend of mine. I
Mhm.
think you guys know her at least.
Mhm.
Mars has been so kind to keep posting to assist. Our dear friend and local filmmaker Izzy Lee had a tragedy in her home. Her cat apparently fell out of their second-story apartment and broke his front leg in multiple places.
Yeah.
And as you can imagine, the vet bills for fixing that are quite high.
Astronomical.
So we do have a GoFundMe right now for Izzy, and it's doing really well, but it could definitely still use a lot of help. And
Sure.
any donation, big or small, would absolutely, totally be appreciated. And it's not for nothing. There are perks. So if you kick in, she'd be more than happy to send you some of her films. There's even like a prop from one of her films available. So you're not necessarily chipping in just out of the goodness of your heart if you don't have a heart, Ravenshadow. But definitely, if anybody out there listening wants to chip in, it'd be really, really appreciated. It's a GoFundMe for Izzy Lee and Spooky the cat.
All right, cool. There you go. Check that out, everyone, because that's for a good cause for sure.
Yeah,
That's
let's
a
get-
sad thing
let's
that
get
happened.
Spooky up and dancing again here.
Absolutely. Anything else to plug, Stephanie?
The man, the myth, and the legend, Stephen King, has a new book that came out yesterday. He probably doesn't need my publicity, but I'm happy to give it. Don't laugh. It's not funny.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to light you on fire.
I'll visit you in Atlanta so I can jump in the water after you do.
And then my pet shark will eat you.
Oh, man.
I knew I didn't like you.
All right. So, and soon, hopefully soon, if everything goes right and we have the funds to do everything, it sounds like we might have an episode of the Elm Street Kids very, very soon, Dynamo.
Yeah, terrific. Can't wait.
All right. Now, Bobby Chains.
Bobby Chains.
I know. Thank you for hanging out with us
No,
for
thank you
such a
guys for
long
having me
time. Sorry if you're going to be tired tomorrow.
Oh, I'm tired every day. I'm just
tired of dealing with this guy.
no, thanks for having me on. I'm really excited about the future. You know, our big family.
Hoverboards.
Hoverboards.
Contrary to what Tom C wants, I'm not getting canceled. I don't know what his show is, but he can go fuck himself. Again, you can check out Unchained on SoundCloud for the time being. Go to soundcloud.com and up in that right-hand search bar, search for Chain Gang Multimedia. Chain spelled just like my name, Chayny. I'm exhausted.
Yes, we all are, I think.
But thank you guys.
No problem, Bobby. Thank you for coming in, and we'll have some more news coming up in the next few weeks about some more exciting stuff going on. But
more exciting stuff.
But Chain Gang, the Unchained with the Chain Gang, will be on iTunes soon, and they'll be recording in the new studio that we're gonna get up and running. So
yeah, we better put plastic down.
John Cena's in the Chain Gang. Remember that?
Yep.
The Cenobites. So awesome stuff. Go check out the Chain Gang until on SoundCloud until they're on iTunes and other places. Now, Ravenshadow, any final thoughts?
We gotta go.
Yeah, we do. MZ,
let's get out of here.
All right. So next week, looks like we might have Tiny White in tow, and we are going to review Bone Tomahawk. All right, Dynamo, why don't you go ahead and take us out?
I peed at a dress bond today. Remember, children, wherever you go, there you are.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and sticking with us for over 4 hours. Thank you to Stephanie Wiley calling to us from Atlantis.
I love you, Stephanie.
No worries.
Oh, and thank you to Bobby Chains
Still
for hanging
love you.
out with us in studio. You're going to hear a lot more from these folks in the future, so we're really, really excited to do that. So stay tuned, and everyone check out trickortreatradio.com for updates and the Facebook group. And any donations you got money burning a hole in your pocket, send it our way. It'll help us out to get the studio up and running, to get this network up and running. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. We will definitely see you guys next week. Should be a good time. See you then.